The FC Fantasy upgrades are in, which means the 126 draft is going to be a breeze. Right? Right. That's right. Echo. All right. Get this draft deaded. How are we today, guys? How's the new patch treating you? I haven't played any games yet since the new patch has been released. But I have a feeling that the day's good. No, I have a feeling that I'm going to like it. I don't know why. Oh, brilliant. That's my coffee gone everywhere. Fortunately, it only went over me, the floor, and the desk. Didn't go over any of the peripherals. But that's the coffee gone everywhere. Jesus Christ, man. What? Why? EA, come on, man. What's up, guys? Welcome. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm going to have to sort this out now. Now, I've got an important choice to make now, guys. I either sit here, will spill coffee all down me, or I'll go and get changed. That could have been so bad. That could have gone fucking everywhere. What's up, Messiah? That honestly could have been like devastating. That could have gone all in the keyboard, all on the mic and everything. Get fresh. What a start, man. What a start. Oh my God. What am I, like 5 years old? I can't even like manage a cup. Oh, I'm genuinely so grateful that didn't go all over my keyboard and mouse and stuff, because that could have been no pants stream. Don't wear pants anyway. It's all over the floor as well. The floor took the brunt of it, to be fair. You know what's mad, right? There is an insane amount of liquid. Everywhere. And there's not even a sip out of the cup. How is that fucking possible? How is that possible? The floor is drenched and there's not a sip out of the cup. Someone explain that to me. It's everywhere. I'm sorry, guys. This isn't the start to the stream that I had anticipated. Controller wire got it. It did. God, the wires are safe as well. Jesus Christ. It wasn't. Look. Well, I can't show you, but oh man. Anyway. Nearly finished. The 89 Poro looks class. Yeah, I saw the upgrade. I've done a video on the upgrades. It's coming soon. The fact that the way they give the upgrades is so dumb, innit? But the fact that they did Poro wrong and so gave him 2 individuals is really good for him. I'm going to have to take my mouse mat off as well here, because the mouse mat got wet. Hold on a second, guys. I will talk into your ears. 1 second to spill. 10 goddamn minutes to clean up. Jesus Christ. Sorry about that. Right. Man, what a nightmare that was. Do I think... What is my height? I'm 6'5", mate. Do I think the player prices will go up now with these upgrades? Generally speaking, it's not how it works. Generally speaking, if you are selling after they've been upgraded, you're selling into a dip. Here I am to cry. I listened to your prediction on Arsenal and dropped Kivior out of my lineups. I trusted you, man. Hey, I was as surprised as anyone. Listen, I don't actually think Kivior got a good score anyway, did he? I think he was actually only in the 30s or 40s, right? Yeah, he only got 43. Like, him and Kai Havertz were the lowest scoring players on the whole team. Oh, they dropped Saka's points down by 6. Yeah, like good for you, Julie, as well, putting Trossard in. I put him in 220, but I didn't trust Trossard. I didn't trust in Kivior. I was absolutely certain Jesus would start. And do you know what's crazy? You could see the immediate impact that Jesus had when he came on. He almost scored straight away. Anyway, man. Thoughts on Kara's clanger last night? I genuinely don't know what you're talking about, I'm afraid. Feel free to enlighten me. Good match of football last night? It was. It was tense. I was nervous. I honestly, for penalty shootout, I thought it was toast for us. But David Raya, unbelievable. David Raya was unbelievable. All right. Now that we've got the FC Fantasy upgrades in, this is going to be easy, right? See, look at that. We've now got 89 Candravar. As soon as Arsenal come up against a proper side, it's over. Define a proper side, Jim Boblaw. What's a proper side? Was that the most nervous I've been for a while in an Arsenal game? Yeah. Yeah, it really was. Porto were way, way better than I thought they were going to be. They were way better. Fire card. You know, 11 players in that. Is that a proper side, Julie? Is it? Yeah. Like Real Madrid, who are clinical at goal. You mean like when we played City, who are also clinical at goal at the Emirates, and they didn't score against us? That sort of proper side. Or when we beat Liverpool, that proper side. Or when we beat Man United, what proper side? Like what's a proper side? Like PSV, one of the most informed teams in the whole country, in the whole of Europe. Sorry, and we beat them as well. Is that proper side? Yeah. I was constantly hearing Porto are a team with a lot of European history, and we're not. Now, as soon as we beat them, they're a nothing team. Yeah, genuinely, people love to hate Arsenal. And it speaks volumes about the progression of Arsenal, that they get so much disdain from people. This isn't going to be the draft, that's for sure. Anybody live in Australia? I've genuinely found a way to get a few thousand free FIFA points every day. Is it from those tournaments, Ethan? People hate on PSG the same. If we win, we have money. If we lose, we lose with all the money we have. Yeah, it's tough, isn't it? To be fair, though, like, I don't know what the draw is going to be, right, for Champions League. And people disrespect both Arsenal and Porto with... And I know it's just like football Twitter guys who have no brain in their heads and don't actually understand football, right? But Porto are a very good team that's set up to be disruptive and set up to not concede goals. When you're playing against a very good team that plays like that, of course you're not going to end up putting 3 or 4 or 5 goals past them. I think you would have seen a different second half to the game if Arsenal managed to get a second goal, because at that point Porto would have had to actually try to attack, and then they would have been opened up and exposed, and then you would have seen the tie change dramatically, right? But Porto are no joke of a team, and they did a lot better than I thought they would, right? But Arsenal also did really, really good, right? We've got a team full of young, inexperienced European players. Okay, Declan Rice has got a European trophy. Kai Havertz and Jorginho have got European trophy. Zinchenko and Jesus, who got subbed on, have got a lot of European experience. But Arsenal have got a young, inexperienced side, right? When you look at how other teams will play against Arsenal, where they, like, if Arsenal came up against, for example, a Barcelona, the game will have an entirely different flow to it, because Barcelona won't be setting up to not concede a goal at home or away. They'll be setting up to score goals. And that's where you'll get to see an open game and see who a better attacking team is, right? And it's the same for, like, yeah, so like, I agree with you, Taylor, right? Atletico Madrid or Inter Milan will probably be the most difficult team for Arsenal to get, because they will set up to be defensive and to disrupt the game and disrupt the play, right? But of the teams that are left in the Champions League, you've got Real Madrid. I think Arsenal would lose to Real Madrid. I think they're probably the best team in the world at the moment. But even they're not infallible, right? You've got PSG. I honestly think Arsenal will beat PSG. You've got Bayern Munich. I'm not going to say Arsenal will beat Bayern Munich, because Bayern Munich's pedigree is insane. But I think Arsenal would have a good chance against Bayern Munich. You've got Barcelona. I think Arsenal would beat Barcelona. You've got Dortmund or PSV. I think Arsenal will beat either of those. I mean, we've already beat PSV in the Champions League this year. And then you've got Atletico Madrid or Inter. I think Arsenal would struggle against both of those. So, I like, you know, the understanding of Arsenal will get, like, smashed next round no matter what. But, yeah, it depends on the draw, man. It depends on the draw, really. Like, if we hit Dortmund, PSV, Barcelona, or PSG, I think we're going through. I think City will beat us, yeah. I don't know if we can draw City in the next round or not, but if we do draw City in the next round, I think City will beat us over 2 legs. Arsenal beat Barca. Sorry, but you're kidding. Rodrigo, Barcelona have literally got, okay, they've got some quality and some experience, but they've literally got, like, a team full of youth players with no depth at all. And they've got a lot of injuries right now, Barcelona, as well. Barcelona, for crying out loud, are playing Christensen in centre midfield. You remember that Chelsea centre-back? They're playing him in centre midfield because they have such little depth at the moment. We'll take that Gunda one as well. Talksport is saying Arsenal are the weakest team left. Got to agree. Of course you've got to agree, because I'm an Arsenal fan. If I was a Man City fan, you'd be saying that Man City are the weakest team left. If I was a Bayern fan, you'd be saying Bayern have got no chance in the Champions League. If I was a Barca fan, you'd be saying Barca are washed without Messi. Of course you're going to agree that Arsenal are the weakest team in the Champions League, because I support them. If you think... Let me run through the teams in Champions League who I think Arsenal are genuinely, definitively better than. Dortmund, yes. PSV Eindhoven, yes. Atletico Madrid, yes. Barcelona, yes. PSG, yes. Especially with some Pepe stuff. Then you've got Inter Milan, probably not. Man City, probably not. Bayern Munich, probably not. Real Madrid, probably not. The fact that you've got PSV and Dortmund in the Champions League still and think Arsenal are the weakest team is crazy. Effing hell, you take everything to heart? Wait, how are you not taking what I'm saying to heart by saying that I'm taking everything to heart by having a discussion with my chat? In a report that Lamine Yamal is actually 19, not 16. Is that right? Not about whether you're the better team. It's about how well you play over the 2 games. 100% agree. 100% agree with that. Oh, give me these fantasy upgrades, baby. Come on. More of them. Mbappe's always going to be scary if he plays, mate. For me, Arsenal need to win the Champions League because they win versus FC Porto. I love Arsenal too. I don't think Arsenal are not ready to win the Champions League. I mean, listen, maybe we get one of those like runs of luck where everything goes our way and we do it. But if you ask any reasonable, logical Arsenal fan, are we going to win the Champions League? The answer is going to be no. Because unless we manage to avoid City, Real Madrid, Inter Milan, and Bayern Munich throughout the rest of the whole tournament, we won't beat all of those teams consistently over 2 legs throughout the whole tournament. We just won't. The one thing that I really like about Arsenal right now, however, the one thing that I think is really important to note about the way Arsenal are playing as well, is we don't get beat up by teams anymore. When Wenger was in charge of Arsenal and we would get to the Champions League quarterfinals, round of 16, etc., we would get beaten up by Bayern Munich. We would get beaten up by Barcelona. We would get beaten up in the league by Man Cities or, you know, the Man United teams that were good and stuff. We don't get beaten up anymore. We're so much stronger defensively. Yeah, exactly, Taylor. The 10-2 against like Bayern over 2 legs. Like, I don't think you'll see that anymore from an Arsenal perspective. I don't think you'll see us getting beaten up like that anymore. I think you'll see us still potentially lose games, but by a goal or 2, maybe 3 if we're going all-out attack at the end of the game. I don't think you'll see Arsenal anymore getting absolutely slapped around and pillaged by the best teams in Europe anymore. And that, for me, is massive progression that allows me to believe that we can eventually win the Champions League. I don't think it'll be this year, and it might not even be next year. I think we still need some really good depth, and I think we still, like, you know, it would be nice for us to sign some world-class quality players, you know, over the next couple of transfer windows. But I do think that we have that potential now to become one of Europe's top teams over the next few years. Do I think City is still favourites for the league? I do, yeah. Tough part of playing Arsenal is that they have 4 centre-backs playing. Makes it so hard in any set pieces. The style of play makes it really hard to attack. Yeah, and both Kivior and Ben White are very tall as well. Exactly. Arsenal needs 1 or 2 huge UCL experience signings, or just to get some deep runs to unlock their own. Yeah, exactly. And that's why it was so valuable to beat Porto. And I don't care if people want to, like, hate the PSR, you had to beat Porto and Pens. We beat Porto and Pens, right? We done it. We got there, and it could so easily have gone wrong, right? It could so easily have gone wrong. And then all of a sudden people are laughing at us the other side. That's fine, right? But the reason why it's so valuable, so important that we did beat Porto is because unless we get PSV Eindhoven, which we've already played in the group stages, we are going to end up facing a powerhouse of a European team. Even if they're not in the best of form, like Barcelona or PSG or Dortmund, even if they're not in the best of form, it's going to be an incredible experience for the team. And if we can win that game, even better. But if we can't, the experience of playing against them will just make us better. Oh, they have upgraded Rui Costa now. Personally agree and think next year you'll get the league, especially if you get number 9. And that's a need for you lot. Just think the depth isn't quite... Yeah, the depth isn't there this year. The depth is... Although the bench is looking better at the moment with a lot of players coming back. Damn, this is a good card, man. I know he's got like a reputation of being not very good because his icon card from FIFA's gone by weren't very good. This card is 80,000 coins. He's got really nice passing, good dribbling, really good physicals, really good shooting, good pace. Not the best play styles, maybe that's why. I didn't want to pick him. I went to Schneider EA. Never mind. This draft's dead anyway, isn't it? I think we're going to have to try some new formations. The rotation seems different. You think Arsenal need Gio Queiroz? I think Gio Queiroz would be very good for us, yeah. What were they asking for? Like 100 million for him? I don't think, like, you know, Chelsea got stung for 100-odd million for Enzo Fernandez. And don't get me wrong, I think Enzo Fernandez has got an insane future ahead of him. And I think he's going to become one of the best midfielders in world football over the next few years. But that's just a lot of money, isn't it? Mate, what are these drafts? Better. Come on. More blues, yeah, more blues. Lovely. Okay, pop him in there. Them two around there. Yeah, McAllister as well has got insane potential. He's really, really cool. It's actually quite funny, like, and for those of you that in here also are like interested in SoRare and stuff and have been following me and my SoRare journey over the last few years, we've been watching McAllister and Enzo Fernandez and even Gio Queiroz from like years gone by, and it's the first time for me in like since I used to be massive Football Manager fan. When I used to play Football Manager a lot, I would find these gems and follow their careers in real life and would be like amazed when they'd become like stars. It's crazy to have that like relived again and see these kids, these 18, 19-year-olds that you've been following in like, you know, the depths of Brazil and Argentina that then go to like Portugal and then into the Premier League. It's like, it's actually like amazing to see their careers like develop like that. I don't think Lizarazu has left mid anyway, man. He's left back and left wing back only. I followed Tillemans from 2015, 2016 Football Manager. Yeah, I don't really know much about Tillemans' career. Man, we are getting a lot of these fantasy upgrades, which is nice. I am very, very hopeful that it is going to enable us to get the 1-2-4 very easily. No, not 1-2-4. That's what we've just done there. 1-2-6. Who do you think would be the best signing for Arsenal in the next few transfer windows? Listen, we need both youth and players that have got great potential, but we need to buy some superstars, man. Like when Arsenal used to be in a Champions League and fight for the title every season, think about the Ozils that came, right? The Alexis Sanchez that came. The I mean, like literally my mind's going blank, but like the absolutely incredible players that would sign for us, right? Don't Arsenal have FFP issues? No. Then you look at like who the best players in the Aubameyang and Lacazette, like players like we were picking up like some of the best players, not the best players, but some of the some of the top end players. We've never been a club apart from Ozil. I'd say is probably like one of the most notable world class signings we've ever like picked up. But apart from Ozil, we've never been a team really that has bought the best players on earth. It would be nice to go and get a Haaland level player, an Mbappe level player. Henry, when Henry joined Arsenal, he could not even get minutes at Juventus. Henry was a nobody when he joined Arsenal. But yeah, it would be nice to just go out and get like Maignan. Okay, I actually don't like. He's probably a bad example now because I think Raya's just cemented his spot as a starting goalkeeper for about the next 3 to 5 years. But it would be really nice for Arsenal to just go out. Yeah, Declan Rice was probably one of the closest that we've had to it recently. But just go and buy the best striker in the world at the moment. But not like a Lewandowski aging level striker. But like, you know, a sort of like like an Osimhen, something like that, you know. Even Walcott, though. Walcott came from Southampton. Walcott was like a young talent with a bright future that we bought from a club that like kind of bleeds players to sell, right? I want to buy somebody I want to buy like Rodrigo. I want to buy Vinicius Jr. I want to buy Erling Haaland. I want to buy Kylian Mbappe, right? Obviously not those players because they're settled in their clubs at the best clubs in the world already. But a player of that ilk, I want Joshua Kimmich to join Arsenal. Right, let's buy Joshua Kimmich. That's what I want. Jurassi, I think, would be good, Perix Yon. I'm just worried that he's like a one-hit wonder. Like, he is having an insane season. And it was interesting, like, after his injury, I was like, okay, this could be, like, toast for him. And he did have a few games there where it was a bit hard for him to get back in and score goals. He's also 28 years old. You wonder with players like that, why has your career not been as good as it is now for the last 10 years? Like, for me, like, he was in France, couldn't score in France, man. Like, yeah, Jurassic for me is like, he might fit Stuttgart in the Bundesliga. I don't think he's going to be the sort of person that will end up being a world beater. Yeah, Frimpong, Grimaldo, Florian Wirtz, exactly. There's a guy at Bayer Leverkusen that I love as well that I wish Arsenal should buy. Yeah, I think it'd be great for Arsenal. His name's Granit Xhaka. I don't know if you guys have heard of him. Boniface. I think Boniface would be good for Arsenal. Grimaldo's 28 though. Grimaldo is 28, but I think Grimaldo would offer incredible depth to Arsenal. You know, 28 isn't too old into like even for the like Jurassic. Like the difference between like Jurassic and Grimaldo is Grimaldo. Where he got Cam here. Grimaldo has been incredible everywhere he's played for his whole career, whereas Jurassic hasn't. And people thought that Grimaldo's step up to the Bundesliga would be too much, and it wasn't. He's been the best player in the Bundesliga, bar potentially Harry Kane. So yeah, somebody like him would be great for Arsenal. Oh, anywhere near. We need the 5-2-2-1-2 formations back, don't we? Getting nowhere near with this Tross. That is incorrect. Wait, you're telling me that Grimaldo wasn't insane at Benfica? Grimaldo was literally like one of the best players. Yeah, Jamal Musiala would be great. Vlahovic for me, I don't want. Because he like said that he would join Arsenal, like, you know, according to the powers that be, he was like effectively on his way to Arsenal and then chose Juventus at the last minute. Like, sod you then, man. You stay at Juventus, bro. And I know he's like in fine form again right now and he's doing really, really well, but he can stay there. I don't want players that turned us down the first time. Unless they're like, you know, certain players have that pedigree where you're like, okay, these are clearly a cut above. Like a Haaland, like an Mbappe. Like, they are so good that you'll accept the fact that they disrespected you and accept and welcome them anyway. Vlahovic is not that good.
And a warm welcome on what is an ideal
Jonathan David. Jonathan David's finding his form again, which is really good to see, but he spent a good like 9 months struggling. I know Lille in general was struggling, but Jonathan David seems to be one of those players that is incredibly confidence-based, and that might be good for Arsenal because Arteta seems to get confidence into people. You know, like, look at how good Kivior's playing now, how good Tomiyasu was when he played, who had confidence problems. Like, look at how good he's got Kai Havertz playing. Like, potentially, let's do the 4-1-2-1-2 narrow. Yes, please. Potentially, Arteta could get him, keep Jonathan David confident long-term, and he would be amazing. I just don't know if there's better options. You know, he fell off a cliff, Balogun. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? It's almost like Arteta knew what he was doing when he sold Balogun for, what was it, like 50 million? Ooh. Oh, some good business. That's some Arsene Wenger business, that is. Arsene Wenger was a master at selling players just before their decline. I think one of the players he probably didn't get it right with was Van Persie, but I think Van Persie wanted to leave anyway. But he was a master at selling people just as they tipped over the hill in their prime. Yeah, I would like Joao Felix. I was disappointed we didn't get him last year, and he went to Chelsea instead, and then obviously went to Barcelona afterwards. No Balogun slander, please. No slander here, mate. You can't slander someone if you're just being honest. Come on, EA. Where's my big players? Here gets good English link with bronze. Jeremiah Frimpong. All right, we've actually got 4 94s and a 95. If we can get 1 or 2 more 94 pluses, this one does have some potential. Sonia Bonpastor is good for the chem as well. We could put Mascherano in at centre-back over Mavropanos. We'll take 91 Bon Mati just because it's very good for chemistry. We lost 2 chemistry by putting her into the team. Fun. Take Pushkas, even though we can't get him into the team. Take Messi. No, we can't get him into the team. There is a 97 though. This, if we can get a little bit of chemistry here, it's gonna have to be Lizarazu. This one's going to be brutal. I do think the 4-1-2-1-2 narrow again is the formation that's the one to get this 1-2-6. It's the one that constantly provides the biggest cards and the most of them. We've got a little unlucky here to not get anywhere near with the chemistry. But that rating is a 92. And that's with quite a few lowish rated players on the team. Not draft without Machado. Man, remember, man, when he was an 83 rated, every single draft without fail. Messi, like, even if I did put Messi in, it doesn't make any difference because I don't have the rating and I'm nowhere near the chemistry. So even if it did improve things marginally, it doesn't improve things enough to the point where it's worthwhile. Man City would never sell, but Julian Alvarez would be sensational for Arsenal. Pepe man of the match. Like, mate, what is, like, give me that guy's, like, training regime, his eating regime. Like, the man is 41 years old and was the freshest player on the pitch after 120 minutes. I could not believe it. Honestly, in my head, I'm thinking extra time could be good for us because Porto looked shattered. Arsenal looked shattered in certain players as well, to be fair, but Porto looked shattered. And I was like, this is great. Like, they're shattered. They've got a 41-year-old. We'll bring some subs on. And Ketia came on and probably sealed the fact that he'll never play for Arsenal again. He was garbage when he came on. Absolutely awful. And Pepe was still just bossing the whole game. The whole game, man. Like, honestly, like, so good. Come on, this has got a chance, this. Got a chance. Come on, team of the year in here. No, we'll take the 89 Valverde, though. Oh, come on. This has got hope, guys. 2 team of the years, 3 icons, and a Real Madrid Valverde that links with that Bellingham. Oh, come on, EA. It's only a 90. But it's another icon which helps with the chemistry massively. Oh, please. This has got the single most potential. I actually kind of wish I took Van Basten to put a striker over her, but... Okay, speak of the devil. There's Pepe. He's only 87 rated, but he'll go in there over some of those shoddy defenders. Suarez can go in as well. League links, which give good chem. Uruguayan link, which is okay. Roberto Carlos goes in for some more great chemistry. And in goal, we're mudded. We have 30 chemistry, 91 rated, with 3 incredibly low rated cards. I feel like we're a couple of team of the years still. Not ideal, man. That's not ideal. I needed one of the big goalkeepers. Okay, team of the year here. Chowie. Doesn't get into the team. But that is a huge rating on the bench. We don't have any of those centre mids that have centre back either. It's tough. So Royce doesn't get in the team. No one's really going to get in the team other than in the back line. Miroslav Klose. He's good for the rating and a little bit for the chem as well, Miroslav Klose. That leaves us just short on Kerr and Bellingham now. I'm going to take Cantona and put him up front over Kerr. That's full chem. 91, 90 rated. These centre-backs are killing me again, EA, man. Every single time. Every single time. Hey, this saucy Pedro now. When he gets upgraded to a 91, oh, he's gonna be different, man. He's gonna be different. No, none of the CDMs have centre-back, unfortunately. Not even just the centre-backs in this one. There's a centre-backs and goalkeeper in this one. Damn, man. 3 team of the years, nowhere near. Who's my Prem player of the year? I think with 10 games to go and everything on the line at almost every level, it would be ludicrous to call a player of the year for the Premier League this early. Pedro Porro should be 89 rated. He is. Outside of top half, excluding Chelsea, who would you sign for Arsenal? Outside of top half? Oh, God knows, man. I don't think Arsenal need to be picking up. Gone are the days that Arsenal need to pick up the best players of the worst teams to try and build a best team. Arsenal can now take the best players from the best teams, build a great team. If I had to pick a winner for PFA, I would go with Van Dijk. I think you're like miles off with Van Dijk. Got the 4-1-2-1-2 again. Here we go. Also, because there's been just better players. Take the 91 code. I'm not saying VVD is washed. I don't think VVD is washed. I don't think VVD is bad. I still think he's probably the best centre-back in the Premier League. Maybe outside of Ruben Diaz. Like, him and Ruben Diaz, definitely the best 2 centre-backs in the Premier League. I just don't think... Let's take Mateus for that centre-back role. I just don't think for the PFA Player of the Year, I mean, like, there are just players I would put above him. Put Laudrup in there. like Rodri. I would put Rodri above him. I would put Declan Rice above him. Diaz has been average this season. But until recently, and this is where people's recency bias is coming with Van Dijk, until recently, Van Dijk was also quite average this season. Yeah, I think I would put Phil Foden above Virgil van Dijk. I'd put Ollie Watkins above Virgil van Dijk. Yeah, exactly. VVD didn't start the season well either, yeah. That's what I'm saying though, isn't it? Right? Like, bro, what? Well, bro, don't ask me a question if you don't actually want my answer and just want me to validate your answer. Just tell me that you want me to validate your answer, and I'll do that instead. Yeah, if anyone said Mudryk, they're crazy. Come on, then. Miko Marino's popping up a lot today, isn't he? Smith is... actually, doesn't really matter for chemistry for Smith. We need a left back here, come on. We might be able to get Messi in now, though, with all the extra icons. Yeah, we do. We just need an Argentinian. Roberto Carlos at left back would be nice. I think that would give the chemistry as well. There is an Argentinian, but we won't get him into the team. Yeah, still no 1-2-6. Yeah, there is also still a lot of the season to go. That's what I said at the start. There's no point, like, trying to pick up on a player who you think is going to win, like, best player of the season when the title is as tight as it's ever been and there's still 10 whole games to go. Like, that's a long, long time. We didn't get Lizarazu or Bompastor this time around. That's tough. No standout attackers this year. Was Ollie Watkins retired? No, Laudrup doesn't have left back.
Well, I must say, this stadium falls in the must-visit category for any football fan, should the chance come his or her way. Anfield is the venue. I'm Derek Ray, and my
Van Dijk looked cracked during the City game, though. Yeah, but we can't be we can't be saying that somebody deserves to be the PFA Player of the Year because they had a good game against City. That's not the barrier for entry for winning that. Can you explain to me what you're doing? I'm trying to get a draft that's rated 126, mate, which requires 33 rating and 33 chemistry and 93 rating. Oh, Litmanen. Come on. I'm going to take Mbappe because his team of the year literally never pops. I'm going to take Haaland because his team of the year literally never pops. I'm going to take Gravenberch because his team of the year literally doesn't exist. I'll take Toni Kroos. I'll take Ramirez. Do an upgrade. Well, actually, not due an upgrade, but he should eventually get an upgrade. What have been the best formation so far? 5-2-1-2 and 4-1-2-1-2. Narrow. It literally never pops here. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't. You can leave your head on. Is Felix Showdown worth it? I don't think so. Endo Player of the Year? Brother, man, Endo's not even Liverpool's Player of the Year, let alone the Player of the Year. I don't think the showdowns have been upgraded yet, no. Oh, Timothy Hansen. We don't see her very much. Spurs is also low-key in a title race. Oh, you guys spout all sorts of bullshit, don't you? Jesus Christ. That's funny, that is. That's funny. Spurs in the title race. Give over. How many 1-2-5s have I hit? Quite a lot, actually. I'd say probably about 15 or 20 at this point. United are making a late push as well up there. Yeah, fair enough, man. Why not, right? Go for it. Villa have got, in my personal opinion, a much better chance of winning the league than Spurs. And I don't think either of them have got any chance of winning the league. And yet I still think that Villa have got a much better chance than Spurs at winning the league. Are we at 200 draft attempts yet? I don't know, mate. I've lost count. How is that? Because I think Villa will get more points between now and the end of the season than Spurs. Yet I don't think either of them will get enough points to finish first. That's generally how the logic works. Just wait and see. Yeah, but it's well easy to be that guy that's like, I think Spurs are going to make are still in the title, and then be like, just wait and see. And then when wait and see comes and Spurs finish like 4th or 5th, you're going to be like, yeah, obviously they weren't going to win a title. Look how far behind they were. You're doing one of these things that people do where they're like, they make some bold, outlandish claim, and then when it doesn't come through, they're like, well, obviously. Would you say Villa have bottled it, considering no one thought they'd be in the top 4? Would I say Villa have bottled what? Are Arsenal winning it? Currently, they are. Listen. This draft's muddy. I think Spurs are gonna Spurs. I think City are gonna win a title again. City have just got the best team, the most depth, the best manager, the best player on earth. Give at least like top 3 players on earth right now in Erling Haaland. Like, I think Man City are gonna win the title. Yeah, Arsenal got some tough games coming up. Everyone's got some tough games coming up, really. We're getting to that point of the season now where you can't make any mistakes. Everything is the most important thing. Oh, damn! This draft has started off awfully and has kind of like put itself into contention here of being a reasonable draft. Such a shame that Lahm's DM and not centre mid, isn't it? Up for grabs for the top 3, but City are the team who could genuinely go and win every game left. Yeah, I'd agree. I'd agree with that. I would agree. The City are probably the only team that you'd look at and think, yeah, they can go on and win every single game. Whereas Arsenal and Liverpool, you'd look at and you think, oh, that might be a slip up. That might be a slip up. They could definitely drop points there. Going to be another 1-2-5, I think. What, 11? Yeah, what starting 11 that is. Even better now with the Rude Boy. Going to be a 1-2-5, isn't it? No, it's not even. Guys, how are we ever going to get 1-2-6 when a team this good isn't even a 1-2-5? Yeah, you are going to also have like some of the teams at the bottom of the table that are going to go into that like fighting for their life mode. Thankfully for a lot of teams, Burnley and Sheffield United have done the rest of the Premier League a favour by being that garbage that there's only one real relegation spot left. But the teams that are probably eligible for that relegation spot, Luton, Forest, Everton, Brentford, I didn't think I'd be saying, and an outsider's chance for Crystal Palace, right? So anyone who's got to play any of those 4 teams is going to be tough. You've then got that kind of mid-pack from like Fulham, Chelsea, Newcastle, Wolves, Brighton, and West Ham that are all going to be fighting for the final European spots. And then you've got Man United, Spurs, Villa all fighting for that 4th, 5th, 6th spot. There's a lot of Spurs literally beat Villa ball knowledge. Ratsui, winning one game doesn't mean you're better than the team that you beat in terms of a whole season, right? It's not ball knowledge to think that Villa is going to finish with more points than Spurs, because in your opinion, because Spurs beat Villa, Spurs are going to finish above Villa in the table. But let's have a look at who Spurs lost to this season. All right, let's go through it. Spurs lost to Wolves. Wolves are currently 9th. Therefore, I think it's fair to say that Wolves have got a fair shout of winning the title this season, guys. Cause, thanks for the £100. Would you agree, Nep, that Rice deserves Player of the Year and Kobe Manu Young Player of the Year? As I said before, I don't think we can make any claims towards who should be Player of the Year or Young Player of the Year right now. Because there's too long of the season left. But I definitely think Rice is in with a shout of Player of the Year. I do not think Manu is in with a shout of Young Player of the Year. Again, I think it's an insane recency bias. The kid's only just started playing. Didn't he have like a long injury or whatever? And he's had like some good games. But the best young player of the whole year? Come on, guys. Yeah, I think Palmer's probably the front runner at the moment. For U-Doggy's definitely up there as well. Pedro Porro's probably up there as well. Manu, I don't think is the guy for it. Where Saka is still eligible. I'm not sure what the age limit is on it, but yeah, if it's 23 and under still, then Saka is still eligible. But I do believe, I can't remember if Saka's won it or not, but I think once you've won it, you can't win it again. Isn't that right? But under 23 anyway. I might be pulling that out of my arsehole, to be fair, but it should be 21. In this day and age, it should be 21. You know, I appreciate that when they introduced Young Player of the Year, a young player was literally like 23, 24, 25. But in our day and age now, 23, 24, 25 is like a seasoned veteran. That is crazy. We start these players off so low, man. We start, you know, look at Barcelona now. They're like running around with like half a team full of 16, 17-year-olds. Manu is class though. Listen, but just because I would give the opinion of I don't think Manu is going to win Young Player of the Year, that doesn't mean that I'm saying he's shit, right? I think Manu's got a great potential. I think he's got a potentially brilliant future. He could end up being, you know, a world star, right? Just he's not at the moment. You know, this isn't like a I love apples therefore orange is a horrible situation. This is I just don't think he's good enough to be Young Player of the Year this year. So I think Saka is eligible since September 5th. But just check, Devic, if once you've won it once, you can win it a second time. I don't know if you're in. I don't know if a player is eligible to win Young Player of the Year more than once. Oh, Foden. Oh, okay. So you can win it twice. Foden won it twice, and Dele Alli won it twice as well. Okay. So then, therefore, at this point in time, it's very possible that Saka is Young Player of the Year. $91 Beckham any good? Yes. Yeah, Saka. Palmer's definitely up there as well, yeah. Haaland can win it. Yeah, he's still young enough as well. Haaland's young enough. It's under 21 now, is it? I mean, that makes way more sense if it's under 21 rather than under 23. It makes way more sense. Saka is nowhere near Young Player of the Year. Guys, it gets so tiring trying to have a genuine conversation with you guys when I'm being very fair against and for Arsenal and other teams, and all you guys do is shit on Arsenal players. It gets very tiresome. if we just want to change the subject and talk about the players that we're getting in draft again, we can. It's fine. But if you're just going to sit here and mug off Arsenal at literally every opportunity for no good reason, we just won't talk about it. Probably should be a rule. Young players should be a one-time award. Yeah, I think so. Wanted the team of the year, Mateus. Do I think Garnacho is overhyped? No, I think Garnacho is a quality player. Give me that company, baby. Come on. Give me a team of the year. Look, we've actually got good defence here. I don't care if this centre-back isn't so good either, because we've got Lothar Matthäus that can go into centre-back and Carlos Alberto that can go into centre-back. This draft, although hasn't had the greatest of starts, has got potential now. It's 30 chemistry, 90 rated. It's got potential. There's a little upgrade. Good upgrade for the Spanish chem as well. Tiny upgrade with Tavernier at the moment. Only a +1 on the Skriniar though. And that's probably it gone. Probably it gone. Another +1 on the chem. What is this bench? Guys, this feels like it's been worse than any other day so far. Feels like it's been worse. We lose the chemistry on Ronaldo by dropping David Costa. LA though. Not even 91 rated. That is bonkers. Oh, it is 91 rated. Again, what are we missing, guys? Just team of the years, man. We're missing team of the years. We have a Gakpo. I have another centre mid, I do. I have Modric. I think Modric gets more chem. Yeah. How is that only a 1-2-4? It is, look, guys, we needed team of the year, two team of the year midfielders, and like one team of the year goalkeeper or defender, and that might have been it. Tough, man. It's tough. You seen in Squad Builders it has the option to toggle loans now? I did, yes. Really good addition.
Hello and thanks.
How long have we been drafting in total? I've lost count at this point. 20+ hours. Saka's penalty was great last night. Short run up, but smashed it in. Yeah, it was good. It was like honestly, I was having like visions, man. I was like, oh god, we're like obviously with David Raya saving one penalty, we're 2-1 up. Saka steps up to make it 3-1. I'm thinking if he scores this, it completely buries that penalty miss in the Euros, and that's it. Like, you know, he's now scored a penalty under intense pressure, and it buries the penalty miss against West Ham last season. If he misses this, and then it becomes 2-2 after 3 penalties, and we go on to lose a penalty shootout, he's just going to be lambasted for it. It was, for his career, it was such an important penalty and such an important time for it. This is a thing, mate. I'm a United fan, but can easily sit here and say that Saka does deserve it. And Cole Palmer, maybe they should do like a breakout player of the year. Kobe Mino should win that. I don't even know if he'd win that. Man City have had some good breakout players this year. Liverpool have had some good breakout players this year as well, actually. Yeah, I was nervous for the penalties. I was nervous. The fact that David Raya saved 2 and got fingertips to another one. I literally tweeted afterwards, like sensational penalty, like penalty shootout from David Raya. Some guy starts giving me grief, man. Lol, sensational. What are you? I'm like, and I said to him, mate, he saved 2 of the 4 and got fingertips to one of the other ones. For a goalkeeper, that is literally about as sensational as it can get in a penalty shootout. And you're like, not sensational though, is it? Laughing, crying. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with people, man? It is not hard to just be like, fair play, man. What a penalty shootout he had. You don't have to like suck him off or anything. You know what I mean? You don't have to become best friends. You don't have to become an Arsenal fan all of a sudden to be like, yeah, fair play to David Raya. He did sick there. But it's not hard to just be like, yeah, fair play to David Raya. He did sick there. Penalties aren't easy to save. Oh, exactly, man. Bradley, the fact that he's fit right into Trent's place has been fantastic. He should be a Young Player of the Year. Again, right, whilst I think Bradley has a great future, that's a lot of recency bias. Like, he has done well, but he's barely played. Like, you can't be giving Young Player of the Year to somebody who's played like a handful of games. In my opinion. They were bad pens, to be fair. Were they bad pens or were they just well saved? David Raya got right down to the corner, down to the post in the corner. People forgetting the year part of the award. Yeah. Yeah, they are. They really are. Look at this draft again, and it's just going to be nowhere near. I just don't have a DM. That's wild, isn't it? I don't think I can select on the bench, does he? Nope. One thing I found strange, everyone went the same way, bar Saka and Rice, auto players included. I did think that was quite mad. If I buy the preview pack, will I get loans? Why would you get loans, Matthew?
And hello to you from a city that's never short of...
Because it's showing as loan players. See, actually, it won't be loan players. And if it is, they'll reimburse you with the proper players anyway. So just buy the if you've got a sick player in the preview pack, just buy it anyway. Right, EA, please. It is day 76. And if we can't get a goddamn 126, I'm going to have to shut the draft channel down, man, because this is taking way longer than anticipated. It's not fair at this point. Give me the 126. I'm going to take Van Basten just because we've got more potential of actually being a high-rated card in a team. Didn't mean to click on that person. Take Saliba, though. Got Rivaldo in at cam. Valverde's good for the chem, but... Guys, if I'm going to draft until 4 o'clock, right? If we haven't got the draft, the 126, by 4 PM, I'm going to do a gameplay draft because some of these drafts have been sick and I wouldn't mind playing with them. And I'm just going to put the drafting to 126 on hold until post-foot birthday. Because even though people have been getting 126s since Team of the Year, they're just not coming. Like, I reckon I could even pick the single highest rated player every single occasion and not get a 126. Or not even get the 93 rated. Come on, prove me wrong, EA. Prove me wrong. shows as loans but comes out as actual gold cards. Should be full chem there. Can't be having a goddamn 84-8 goalkeeper in gold OEA, can we, man? Oh, enjoy a goalkeeper. Boring. Only a 1-2-4. Look how insane that draft is for a 1-2-4. Call it 24 hours of 1-2-6 draft challenge. I might have to, Josh, yeah. I don't know how. I'll have to go back through the archives and have a rough understanding of how close we are to 24 hours. But I feel like we're in around a 20-ish. We're in that sort of like 20 to 24-hour range at the moment.
And a warm welcome on what is an ideal night for football, you've got to say.
Take the drafting until next time. Yeah, might have to be done. I'll just do a new intro for it. This is why you don't give wins, man. I'm spamming off sidetrack, brother. My goalkeeper's halfway out of the box. And you're trying to sweat it. I'm not even moving, mate. Look, there's no... Thank you. There's no goalkeeper. Oh, NepentheZ, it takes just a few seconds to give somebody the win. The guy, it took about 10 fucking minutes. He's sitting there doing ball rolls and like hogging the ball on the outside, and just in case I steal it off him. The goalkeeper's been on... Goalkeeper's having a chat with your goalkeeper, mate. Go on. All right, 5-2-1-2. Here we go. We'll see Pedro. He goes in a right wing back, doesn't he? R.I.P. Young player of the year, assuming Saka and Haaland are too old. Palmer has to be a shoe-in. Yeah. I would agree with Palmer there. Somebody said that they've changed the rules to 21s only now, but... I also think Foden's there. I don't know if Palmer's a shoe-in. I think Foden's definitely up there. We'll take Williamson. The English links are pretty strong. And then there you go again. Look at those. Look at that back line. Shoddy. Shocking. Pathetic, abysmal, and that's just Lizarazu. Isn't Foden like 30 now? You think Phil Foden, that young player of the year from a couple of seasons ago, is 30 now? Foden was 23 at the start of the season. Feels too old. No. I did not mean to... Oh, man. It doesn't matter anyway. Draft was mudded. Outside shout at Saliba. I don't think so. I know Saliba gets like a lot of plaudits for Arsenal from like the pundits and the media and stuff. For me personally, Gabriel is 100% the best defender for us. And I'm like, obviously Gabriel's just a little bit too old now for young player of the year and stuff. But I don't think Saliba's as strong as what the media makes him out to be.
Well, just the sort of weather the fans were hoping for this evening. It's absolutely...
Saliba, Haaland and Foden are not eligible for a few months. By a few months. Okay, fair enough. So therefore, it is just Saka and Palmer that I would say are the two best choices. Will never happen, man. I've not given up on a 1-2-6 challenge before. Or like a draft challenge like this before. But this is getting to the point where it's actually disrupting my life. I'm not making the content that I want to make. I'm not getting like workouts in and stuff because I'm spending so much time trying to get this goddamn draft. Marquinhos won't be getting it. Oh man, this honestly, this is worse than yesterday. Like the drafts today are 100% worse than yesterday. The next draft, I'm just going to take just the highest rated player. So, you know, if that 92 Messi pops and he's the highest rated, I'll just take him, right? And we'll see if taking explicitly the highest rated players even gets us a 93 rated draft, let alone the chemistry. I'll when Vipes surfaces today, we'll ask him how many hours altogether of footage he's edited. And if it's close to 24, I'll just do a few more drafts today. Do an intro that's like, yeah, we're going to do 24 hours of drafting for a 126. And see if we can get it. And here we go, bosh. And that'll be the video. And he'll just show the best drafts as if it was a drafting to 126, but just as a different format. And then we'll do it again some other time because, yeah, this is getting tedious. He might just have to do a little bit of extra editing, like putting a clock on and like putting a counter and a timer on there. You might actually need to assist him with that a little bit, Josh. I don't know if he has that capability. Maybe he does. But it might be hard to like retrospectively add that in. Even if he just makes it up, nobody's going to know, are they? Every time I change shirt or something, just take 3 hours off the timeline. Arsenal fan here, Nep. Thought we were very lucky last night after such a mild performance. A few boys off the pace. Happy we were through. I don't think we were lucky. I think it was hard. I don't think we were lucky. I thought Porto were brilliant as well, but yeah, I don't think we were lucky. Luck would like imply that Porto were having chance after chance after chance. We were hanging on and hit them on a counter-attack to take it to extra time, right? That, in my opinion, would be like luck. I think we were strong. I think we were good. Porto just defended different to how any team in the Premier League has defended against us. And so I think it was just a new experience for the second time, mind you, but I think it was a new experience for Arsenal. And we'll learn from that. But yeah, I personally don't think it's fair to say we were lucky. Have I tried the gameplay? Not yet. Oh, I was going to pick the highest rated, wasn't I? I'll do it next draft. Remind me, guys. Remind me. God. Jesus Christ. Even if I just pick rated draft, what is this? Does red Evo player make them ineligible for other Evos? No. Unless the other Evo is for a card type that you wanted them for. Oh. A card type that you wanted them for that no longer exists because you made them red off that card type. I've got to play one game actually on the RTG to get my Zidane Evo'd. I'll be honest, I didn't see the Fountain Odegaard goal. Listen, man, I tweeted about it, right? But and I get it. They're different competitions, so therefore supposedly it's acceptable that you have different refereeing standards from like the Premier League to the Champions League. But if a fistful of a shirt in the box is a foul, then Arsenal should have had a penalty against Brentford. And therefore the decision on Kai Havertz is correct. But if that's deemed as not a foul against Arsenal, then that shouldn't be a foul against, I think it was Pepe, wasn't it? The thing is as well, it wasn't even like, but by watching it a few times over, it wasn't even the shirt pull that caused Pepe to go down. It was like, it was the collision with the goalkeeper that really like made him lose his balance and stuff. And I was sitting there thinking to myself, if Kai just didn't grab his shirt, Pepe would have fallen down like that anyway, and we would have got the goal. So it's a bit frustrating, but in the end, it didn't matter. But yeah, in the moment, it was a bit frustrating, wasn't it? Right, let me pick every highest rated player no matter what. What? What do you mean what? Wait. What do you mean wait? What am I waiting for? Who's the highest rated here? Romelu Lukaku. What a carding game he is, by the way. Yeah, 93 rating, 33 chem. That's what I'm looking for. Van Basten. Vicky Losada. Highest rated here is Mitsoma. Highest rated here is Fede Valverde. Highest rated here is McManaman. Or Williams, but we'll go with the easier choice. Right, this is literally me picking every single highest rated player. Look how dead this draft is. Look how dead this draft is. Finally we get high rated card here. Got a couple of Team of the Years in here. Can't get like too much chemistry with them, sadly. That, guys, the highest rated draft we could build after picking the highest rated players is a 91. What's up, Joe? How you doing, man? Maznar, thanks very much for the 43 months, my man. I appreciate it as always. Zavaros, thanks for the 14 months as well. I appreciate it. John Joe, thanks for the 4 months. The R21, thanks for the 8 months, brother. Dan the Wolves fan, thanks for the 24 months, bro. Much appreciated. Much appreciado. You're doing the drafts, then not playing them. That is not a waste or / loss of coins. Yeah, it is. But in the name of content, right? Big ups to Saka last night. Had a below par performance, but stepped up. He had a below par offensive performance, but as a midfielder, he was brilliant. He was involved in so many duels and contests. He was tracking back and tackling, defending well. He was very physical. And Wendell had a great game, which is why Saka was like a little bit stuffed offensively, because Wendell was playing good. I like, it's mostly with Saka, and obviously I see it more with Saka because I'm an Arsenal fan. But people seem to think that if Saka's not banging in shots, goals, and assists, that he's having a bad game. When it comes to midfielders, you can not score or assist and still have a really good game. And I'm not necessarily saying Saka was like the player of the game or anything. He definitely wasn't. But to say he had a below par performance, I just don't think is true. I thought he was brilliant yesterday. Defensively and as a midfielder. Offensively, like I say, he could have done a bit better. Right, 89 Kante in DM and 88 Rudiger in DM with great chemistry is really good for this formation. Laurent Blanc saving that. All right, we've actually got really good chem options here because of the icons. And because of the fire and ice and radioactive cards. So now, EA, if we could just have some rating. With 30 out of 33 chemistry, Charles has got to go. The goalkeeper's got to go. This is how I know it's mudded, man. It just keeps giving me these deadbeat goalkeepers as well. Like, we was getting Team of the Years almost every time for a goalkeeper yesterday. We'll take Philippe Lahm because he can go in that DM spot. Quite nice. We'll take Oberdorf because she can go in centre back or DM, I suppose. Damn, this draft. Oh, what are you saying? This draft has a chance. Where are we missing 3 chem? It's the goddamn goalkeeper again, isn't it? Oh, come on now. Now, this rating is actually quite huge. I am going to take the 91 Rodri. I think Blanc gives us a bit more. So we're missing on Costa and Messi. Messi's calm because we could just put Kaka back in. The bench does not count in draft. Yeah, it does. Oh, we've got Costa's brother, Costa. Not even a 92 yet. Oof. How? We've got 3 Team of the Years, a 95 and a 94 in the starting 11. A reasonable bench, and it's still not even 92 rated. Oh, please, EA. If he gets full... Oh, Delict now. Yes, please. Give me some of that. We put on a battle at left back. Oh, this could be it. This could be it. This could be it. Please, EA. I beg you, man. I beg you, man. And then we put Delict in here. That's 31 chem. We might have to go Kaka in at cam. That's 32 chem. It's Costa that's the problem. I need a Portuguese manager. I need a Portuguese manager. It's 92 rated like that. Still 92 rated like that, but now I need an Argentine and Portuguese manager. Honor can play left back. Nep, she's literally in left back. Yep, thank you very much. Dead. Done. Just like that, it's done. Somebody explain to me. Oh, hold on. Somebody explain to me how that's not 93 rated. Somebody explain it to me. We've got 4 Team of the Years in the starting 11. A 95 and a 94 icon. 2 92s, 2 91s, okay, and 85. The bench is reasonable. Obviously, it can't be too great because we've got all the superstars in the actual team. How is that not 93 rated? Even with the highest rated card in goal, it's still not 93 rated. That is it. That is unbelievable. That is such an insane draft as well. That's unbelievable.
Hello and thanks for joining.
I genuinely don't know what it's going to require, guys, to get a 126. Like, on that one, we might have been stuffed for chemistry had we got the rating. But it would have been the closest we've got. But the fact it didn't even come through as a 93 rated is bonkers. With that being said, the 4-2-3-1 was very good. I'm going to do it again. We're going to go for the 4-2-3-1 again. Let's see if we can get back-to-back insane drafts. Okay, against my better judgment, I will take Van Dijk. Yeah, see, last time we got the better version of Zico. We didn't get the best version of Schneider. Maybe I should have taken Palmer. I'll take Petit, because he has got centre-back and left-back. Joao Cancelo. Barcelona is really good for the drafts. What the actual living crap is this for a draft? At least we've got a good goalkeeper this time, guys. Hey, go on the goalkeeper. Hey, go on. Hey, 2 good goalkeepers. Let's go, baby. Come on. Mittelstadt. Stanway is a bit of a saviour, actually, there. And now look at this draft by comparison. Garbage. Garbage. Kim Min Jae's alright. Now you're going to give me like Team of the Year Messi and be like, ah, here you go. Really high rated card. Ah. Ah. Have I not lost the will to live yet? Yeah, we're getting to that point. What I'm going to do, guys, is I'm just going to keep drafting now until we run out of coins. And then once we run out of coins, that's going to be the end of the video. And it will just be a 24 hour of drafting to 126. Or to whatever Josh titled it, because that was pretty good. And then I'll do... I don't think Viper's going to be able to finish that today. Maybe he will. If he can, brilliant. If he can't, we'll do just a gameplay draft. And test the new gameplay in a draft. Because I'm over it. I'm over it.
What are we going to get from this one, Sue?
Yeah, cheers, guys. Great to be here.
Guaranteed foot birthday icon pack, says the sheriff. Damn. damn. This week, for an off week, has actually gone pretty quick, hasn't it? And been pretty good. 5-2-1-2, here we go. Right, Ronaldinho on the bench, and then... Oh, he went to left wing back. Give me the other one. No, it's not. That's right, because I can put that one in at Cami 8. That's fine. What in the crap is this? Speaking of crap, I know I mentioned it a few times over the last week or so, guys, right? I really enjoy craps. I've been watching this guy, like, has a YouTube channel about craps. As I was, like, playing some games and stuff last night. Oh, messaging me, bro? Oh, you want to add me as a friend? I backed out of the draft, didn't give you the win. You want to give me some grief now, do you? Shall we accept his friend request, guys? Where's my charger? I'm assuming you don't skip every draft in case for the video. Pick every draft. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't. Just now, accept. You are now friends with TTV, JR, Master FC. Why did I just take Carlos Coronel? I blame you guys for that. Don't understand the EA logic. We're giving up to grades cards. It's so dumb, isn't it? It's so dumb. Oh my days. What the... Honestly, they have changed the rotation in drafts since yesterday. Like 1,000,000%. 5-2-1-2s were throwing up mad drafts, and this is garbage. Wait, surely that guy didn't need to add me as a friend to just message me. He could have just messaged me. Blocked. Laggy. Yeah, Brolin got upgraded. He's up to a 90 from an 89. Yeah, Pedro Porro got his extra +1, and with it got the 4 1s and a double, 2 2s. Whereas if they correctly upgraded him +2, he would have only got 4 +2s and 2 +3s. So it bothers me a lot, and it really isn't like consequential at all, but it bothers me a lot that if they get individual upgrades, they get 4 1s and 2 2s, but if they get multiple upgrades, they don't get the benefit of the extra boost. It's just one of those things that I just cannot fathom. I just don't understand it. Oh, come on, EA! Team of the year. All right, we'll take 92 Osimhen. Team of the year. We'll take Brolin. Good for the Serie A links as well. Team of the year. Okay, we'll go Majri. French, so easy to link. Team of the year. Take Bobby Firmino because great links. Pepe. Just seems like I don't think anything through. It's true, man. It's true. It's dumb, but it's true. Oh, yeah. All right, we've actually got a whopper of a back line there. We're at 32 chemistry with this draft. That's nice. Okie dokie. Give me some, like... Give me some, like, high-rated cards in that EA. This is what I'm saying. It's just... No. Honestly, garb. I actually think we lose chemistry by putting Eusebio in because of the league links that Brolin gives. Congrats on yesterday's big win for Arsenal. Thanks, man. Lose chemistry by Philippe Lahm. But now if we put Eusebio in, we should gain chemistry. Maybe not. 90 rated. 90 rated, you know. No team of the years, you know. It doesn't matter, guys. It's 90 rated. It's 90 rated. You think EA had this update scheduled for nerfing playstyles, or they just realized another internal mistake? Yeah, you very like possibly one, possibly the other, mate. Honestly, what do I get in champs now? I've been hitting 14 or more wins the last 3 weeks, and like you know, for me it was massive, not just to hit 14 wins, but the manner with which I got to 14 wins. Like 3 weekends in a row, I've hit 14 or 15. The weekends before that, it was a stress to get to 11. I was getting to 11 with like 3 games left or 4 games left, and then trying to make like a last like lunge for 14, right? Now I'm getting to 14 with 2 or 3 games left, which is really, really nice. It makes a big, big difference for me. Just for my own ego of believing in myself playing at the game, you know? Congrats in advance for the 1, 2, 6. I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it. We've done way too many drafts for way too long, to the point where it's just... For the people that have got 1, 2, 6s, I don't know how. The last 4 weeks I've gone 13 and 7, 13 and 7, 16 and 4, 13 and 7. Jesus. I've had a few chances to get to 16. Like, I got to 15. When I got to 15 and 5, I was actually 15 and 2 or 15 and 3. And I lost both last games for 16 wins, which is really, really, really frustrating. Last week I got to 14 and 2 and literally finished 14 and 6 and lost all the last games. And then this week I got to 14 and 3. No, sorry, I beg your pardon, 13 and 3. And I got 14 on the last game. I seem to just like choke up once I get to like 14 wins. Even no matter how many games I've got left, I just seem to like bottle it and choke up. Right, Pele. Puskas. All right, new rotation here. Smith, James, and Jesus. Jesus getting an upgrade, of course. Gianfranco Dola. me that Clarence Seedorf. Right, we've got good chemistry now with these icons, EA. Now I just need some big cards. Some Team of the Years. Come on. Team of the Year. 93s are great, but I do need those blues. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'll take Sule, actually. He'll get great chemistry thanks to the iconic icons. On a battle in there. Goalkeeper's dead again. Give me a Team of the Year goalkeeper, EA. Nope. Goalkeeper's, that's it. This one's going to be ruined by the goalkeeper. Nah, this is a fucking joke. Sorry for swearing. This is a joke. They've changed something, man. This is unbelievable. All these commons, man. What is happening? Now, for most icons in a FUT draft challenge, this is legit. We can get full chemistry with a striker up with an icon striker. How many icons we got? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9 icons already. Make that 10. Jonathan Klaus. Rickon doesn't have centre mid either, does he? $11 icons in that draft. So 1-2-5 with an... I'm telling you, man. Team of the Year goalkeeper there. And that's it, innit? Oh, that's pain. 1-2-5. Got 184,000 coins left. What's that, like 16, 15 drafts or whatever? 15 drafts. Do you think it's worth doing Felix SBC? Is it showing as loan in the hope for compensation? So, first of all, once you complete it, it will be the regular card. It will not be a loan. It's just a visual glitch. Second of all, what do you think you'd get compensation? So if you got a loan Joao Felix, your compensation would just be Joao Felix, which would be exactly the same as just doing the SBC in the first place. Was it like 10 drafts in it? 11 drafts, something like that. Might get players back that were submitted. Ooh, Mia Hamm. I don't think you would. 92 Bujgas. Alright, we'll take Ramirez. Come on. Team of the Years, EA. Team of the Years. We'll take Seedorf again. 4-3-2-1 seems very populative for the icons. We got Team of the Year on a battle last time there. Taking Van Dijk because our defense is always letting us down. Take Eder Militao for the links and that, yeah. Take Hernandez. We'll go with Thibaut Courtois. 91 rated, not bad. Nearly there on full chem. Take Thunderstruck Cafu, that's a big upgrade. We'll take Team of the Year Jeremiah Frimpong, love that. We'll take Tomori, even though he doesn't fit in the team just because he's the highest rated there. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Julian Alvarez. This Messi always shows up, doesn't he? Ah, EA Sport. It's in the game. Or DK. Best highest rated positions that keep popping previously were wingers and centre forwards. Now it seems to be cams and DMs. I've got the 1-2-6 and a 4-2-2. I've been close a bunch of times through cams and DMs. What's up, Mords, pal? Thoughts on the patch, Dave? Have you played it? Are we getting a Ben White team of the week today? I would like to hope Ben White gets a team of the week. Yeah, 2 assists from right back. Give him like the featured team of the week. Make him 90 rated, 4-star, 5-star. Why not, man? I haven't, but I can just use the exact same. Yeah, fair enough.
Really couldn't be any better here tonight. A very warm welcome.
Oh, is he leaked to come, is he? Fair enough, nice. No, I haven't played any games yet. I'm a 126 drafter, you know? Well, almost 2,000 people watching me try and get a 126 draft. I'd probably have about 800 people if I was playing the game. You know the rules. The rules and regs. Oh, yeah. Give me 95 Zidane. Team of the year here and we're cooking. Right, I'm actually taking Cantona because that Messi pops way too much. Not take. Thunderstruck Muller Love. Zola Love. 4 icons already. Beautiful. We're for 88 DePaul. Argentine icon. We'll give him full chem. We'll take 88 Valverde. Good for the links. Good for the leagues. We'll take an icon Ashley Cole. Who's easiest to link? Probably Ericsson. Told you. Well, 33 chemistry, 90 rated. Can't go wrong there. Just need a massive bench now, EA, and that's it. It's over, isn't it? Vicente Listarastu. Mr. Haji there. Renard 89. Team of the year, Mbop. Doo-wop. I will take you, Savio. Thanks. Tiny Mukhtar. Bukayo Saka. I feel like I need a better right back. I feel like I don't have a better right back. I don't like that. I'm going to fight back. Isarasu goes in there. I literally don't have a better right back. Oh my. How good is that draft for looking how bad it is? Yeah, it's fun. Optic Twiglet is fun. Ben White, legit one of the best right backs in the world at the moment. Mad that he only got back in because of Tommy issue. Yeah. It's also even madder that he will never get called up to the England squad whilst Gareth Southgate is manager. I still don't even know like the whole story or the full story of what happened in the World Cup and why he got sent home. I've read so many like theories and stuff, but it's so sad that he'll never get called back up to the England squad whilst Southgate's manager. Trent and Walker is clear though. Well, Trent's more of a central player now, so even for England as well, plays in the midfield, right? And I would argue if Walker's clear or not. I don't think Walker is clear. All right, Cristiano Ronaldo team of the year. Zico, Rashford, Ice, which is great for the chem. Take Elliott because he gets that English chem off of Rashford. Take Jules Koundé because Barcelona boys are always healthy here. Take Emmanuel Petit because he's got centre back and left back and gives the French links to Jules Koundé. We'll take Trippier for the English links for the boys. Take Delict because I like saying his name. Take Maldini. We'll take Zinchenko because best left back in the world. Take Alisson. Lovely. Right, 4-2-2 could be the way to go. Could be the way to go. Marquinhos gets a little bit more chemistry thanks to the Brazilian links. On a battle is delightful. Gets that Barcelona link with Jules Koundé. Patrick has DM. That is great news. We are 31 chemistry now. It's just Cristiano Ronaldo that needs to be exchanged out of the team. What the hell keeps happening to these drafts, guys? We're like on a little heater, and then the game's just like, fuck you. Look at this pile of shit. Look at this genuine pile of shit. And I'm not even sorry for swearing. Look at that for a bench. What the hell is that? We just got delivered out a day one reserves and bench. A day one pile of crap. Not sure Southgate has a tactical ability to get the most out of White anyways. Yeah, fair. He fell out with him. Apparently it's because he didn't want to watch clips of football because he says he does not like watching football. Jesus Christ.
We find ourselves here at the Johan Cruyff Arena. I'm Derek Ray on the commentary gantry and delighted to be joined as always by Stuart Robson. And with the game...
Nightfly, thanks for gifting a sub to Mansfield, brother. I do appreciate the support as always. Have I played the new patch? I have not. I have not. As I say, we'll draft. We've got 9 more drafts. If I don't get hit 126 by then, this is instead going to be a drafting for 24 hours to get a 126 video. Will be an unsuccessful challenge, of course. If we do get it, then great. Then I'm going to play some games because I need to finish off a few of the red evos, and I need to get 2 more games with my full icon team. Yeah, and that's when I'll be testing out the pack. Power shots are buffed, are they? Buff. Power shots are buff. Did you write the right word there, Dave? Buff. Similar to the early whip nerf, it actually buffed them. Wait, what? So what improved from them? It's beautiful. Brown. Maldini in there. We're just short some DMs right now, man. Pop Rivaldo up there. Gerrard. He's big and he's fucking hard. He loves taking it up the ass. Steve Gerrard. What a guy. What a guy. That's our full Ken with Locatelli in there. Right, EA, man. Look at us. Look at us right now on our face, EA. We have a 91, 33 out of 33. Right? Dogged bench. Just give me some bigs. Come on. An 89's okay. It's reasonable. That might be a 92 already, actually. It's not. Give me some bigs, man. Come on. 92 Mbappe. He actually might get in over Courtois. He does. Is it 92? Not. 89 Dybala for the bench. Is it 92? It's not. That needed to be it. 91 Zico. This is now going to be a 92. Yeah, and now we're just going to get some deadbeat common gold. Yeah. Ah! Oh, you can't make it up. Similar to the crosses, they nerfed the speed and velocity, which made them much better. They used to not get off the ground and hit the first defender. My theory is they have less power, so less likely to go over. I've scored 2 from 2. Oh, fair enough. Another 1, 2, 1, 2, 5. Last night, Zinchenko almost gave me a heart attack with cheap corner, gave away and losing possession in the center of the pitch. Like, Zinchenko's one of those guys, man. Like, he did a few things last night where I was like, this is why we needed him in the team ASAP. Right, this is why he should have started. Some of his really, really cool passing. His little 1-2s. The fact, you know, there was one of the plays that we had, he was basically standing in, like, the right center attacking midfielder spot. And I'm like, you never see Kivior there. Kivior's just down that left-hand side only, right? And then Zinchenko done a few things, gave away sloppy possession, tried to let the ball go out of play for a corner and accidentally touched it and gave a corner. And it's like, man, you got to get that stuff out of your game, man. You got to get that stuff out of your game. Here's me in champs, by the way, right? He's like, I'm 1-0 up, and instead of playing smart and sensible and doing the right thing, I'm trying long shots from 45 yards and bicycle kicks and stuff. And then I end up conceding off of it. And then I'm wondering why I'm not 2-0 up. If I'd just like sweated it instead, it would have been better. But obviously in Champs does make a difference. But in Champions League, it makes a big bloody difference. Just play smart. Yeah, I'm gonna when Viper's around, I'm gonna ask him to change the way we're doing the video to put a timer on the video, even if it's a fake timer, just to give the illusion of time, and a number of draft attempts on the video. Either I'm very lucky or 100% buff. Oh yeah, 3 from 3. If you actually play good, but I'm from Poland, and the way he's playing without world-class players around him in the national team is just awful. Yeah, I mean, that's generally the way it goes, isn't it? I am liking the DM cam setups. Give me that 94 Ronaldo. Kamchuk. You want to go into Kamchuk? Hira. Did I get it? No. Makalele. Every time we get bronze, we get Frimpong Team of the Year. So, this Lucio is popping a lot, which is surprising for one of the best and most expensive cards in the game. And that's it, guys. It's just done again, just like that. As quick as it started, it ended. 2 80 and 81 rated goalkeepers, man. There's that Team of the Year Frimpong that I guaranteed us to get. This is, again, going to come down to a shoddy goalkeeper. Being the difference. The bench has been notably worse today. Like, notably worse. We are getting genuine trash on the bench. This might be a 91 rated after all, but still not good enough. And it's not chem enough either. And it is that goalkeeper again. Busting my balls out here, EA. There you go. Another 91. What are we missing? Muslera and Alaba. Fresh proven plus buff. Maybe the Roger feels broken. Oh, I would never know. Me and Team of the Years this year? Come on, bro. Pick goalkeeper first, see if it makes a difference. It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't. We've tried that multiple times. Oh wait, Viper, are you actually here? And I'm just not reading chat. Do you know what it is? I just refreshed the stream chat because YouTube comments weren't showing. I don't know how long you've been here for, so I don't know how much you've heard of what I've already asked you to do and whether or not you can do it. Well, not whether or not you can do it, but how long it's going to take you to do it, I suppose. Now the comments come through. I was literally just looking. I was like, damn, nobody in YouTube has actually messaged phrases. Like 50. So have you heard generally what I'd like, Vipes? What I'll do is I'll do a new intro, right? We'll intro it as a 24 hours of drafting for a 126. We'll put a timer on the screen, even if it's a fake timer. I don't care. Because I've done it over like 5 or 6 days. I change shirt a lot. So just put a timer and then like every time I change shirt, just like reduce the timer by like, I don't know, 3 hours or 5 hours or something. It doesn't have to be actual like legit on a timer, but having a legit draft count could be nice and fun. Even if that's not 1,000,000% accurate as well, it's not going to be the end of the world. The draft count is 100% accurate. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so then we'll just we'll wait till post birthday to do the challenge again, because honestly, I don't have the time in my life to sit here farming draft for another 24 hours trying to get this. This has just taken up way too much time. And then obviously do us a favor and don't put in the video the points where I'm saying let's just change what we're calling it, because otherwise people are going to be like, wait, hold on. You lie. No way, no way. Faking content? Oh, Santi Catola. Put glasses on, that'll do it, Will, yeah. Oh, Santi Catola. Ay, 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 ay. Yeah, I won't go till 4. I'll go. I have got some stuff to do on the RTG, but I'll go till
Hello and welcome.
I'll go till I run out of coins, and we'll do like the last one as the last one towards back end of the 24 hours. And to be fair, I'm actually fairly confident it will be more than 24 hours that we spent doing this. So it's not like I'll be like cheating the system for 24 hours. Like I before I even started today, I thought I was around or above 24 hours. So we've added in another like 2-3 hours today. It is a serious amount. All right, this we've actually just got it. Doesn't matter anyway. We've got it here. Yeah, this is it. 95, 94, team of the year. 93. Great for the chemistry as well. Yeah, that's fine. Anderson Talisca. Great for the chemistry. 91 Bernardo Silva. Love that. The link with team of the year De Bruyne. It's team of the year Bellingham though. That's alright still, EA. We don't mind that. This is it. This is the end. Oh, 91 Nesta. I just need a couple more blues, EA. A couple more blues. Yeah, I just need a couple more blues. Couple more blues, EA. Couple more blues. You know what I'm saying? Couple more blues. 31 out of 33, 91 rated with some stinkers on there. Oh, you're saying there's a chance. Try 5 at the back. We might get 126. Thank you very much for the advice. Diakite. Some chemistry, hey. Not any rating though. Yeah, a couple more blue. You know what I'm saying? Little Jeremy Frimpong at right back. Little Zico for centre mid, you know. Oh, he's got centre forward as well, hasn't he? Oh, yeah. I got to get off of this drafting thing, man. Mbappe team of the year popped more. Oh. How many people I've seen get 126? Genuinely lots. Which is why I'm so surprised I haven't got it yet. That ended up being an awful, awful draft. Got 24. Yeah, if you've got the total number of draft swipes, yeah. I spent X amount of dollars trying to get a 126 in FC 24. Yeah, I'm all about that. Try a 5 back. Thanks for the input, Ninad. I appreciate the advice, man.
And a warm welcome on what is a fine day for football. Perfect play.
Last 15k coins will be the 126. Because obviously you could just take the total number of drafts and multiply by FIFA points. And then bosh. but that's a fake title. You've used coins. It's not a fake title. It still has the same value, doesn't it? 4-2-2. We'll see. If the title doesn't work, we change it to 24 hours. Well, then. With the year from Bone. 31 chemistry. "32 chemistry. 33 chemistry. 34 chemistry, nice. 24. Yeah, I actually agree, Josh. I do think 24 hours is better. We're going to stick to the 24-hour planned Vipalization, okay? It's got to be done. It's got to be done. Got to be done. All right. Before we go into the last 4 attempts, guys, let me just go and stretch my legs, grab a coffee. Oh, chilly, innit? Chilly. Oh, chilly. Looking at recent form, Barca is likely to win. Likely to win what? Against Madrid? Depends if Griezmann is back or not. Apparently he's 100% to start, but I don't know if that's true.
Hello and thanks for joining us on a lovely day for a game.
Spaghetti, thanks for the 3 months, man. Much appreciated, my bro. I really need to sort the stream out, don't I? Pop-ups and things on stream. I think it's like an eyesore, personally. I prefer when streams are just clean, but people seem to love that, don't they? So you've got to do what the people want, haven't you? You've got to give people what they want. Man, the YouTube chat's not coming through again. All right, the final 4 drafts, guys. The final 4 drafts during this probably longer than 24-hour stint. But at the very least, it's 24 hours. We're starting with David Trezeguet. We're going to have a guest for this draft as well. Oh, no, it's Lauren, not Tristan. You're right. Streaming, by the way. Yeah, I can use our hand. All right. People don't understand that it's easier to... yeah, please. Easier to beat bigger teams because they actually try to win instead of sitting back the whole game. Yeah. It's not easier to beat them, but it's it's less of a kind of compact, defensive, tactical game and more of a we'll show you ours, you show us yours kind of game, isn't it? Got 5 icons is great for the chemistry. Renard over Van Dijk. The sheer lack of team of the years that we've seen as well, like throughout this whole drafting process for this 24-ish hours or whatever, we must have seen Mbappe 2 times. Van Dijk 3 times, 4 times maybe. It has not been very favourable. Here's got Kamini. Yeah. Not that we need it, but... yeah, the draft rotation has changed massively today. There is something amiss, for sure. We'd actually be able to get Hernandez in on full chem, I think. Not that it's too much of a rating change. It's only a +2. Get Messi on the bench. It's those DMs that are killing us here, though. Bon Johns. 10 icons? Yeah, 10 icons. Hey, we might be able to get 11 icons. We've got 11 icons! There you go. How about that? 11 icons. None of them are defensive, apart from Laudrop. I don't even know if Salah gets on the bench. Just about. Damn, yeah, that's cold. That's cold. 0 yeah, genuinely 0 Team of the Year Haalands. Did I get him once, did I? I don't recall it if I did. I've got his 94s, both versions, a few times, but...
commentator Guy Mowbray, joined by Sue Smith, and with the atmosphere building up nicely, what a match.
Oh. It's coming to an end. We has only enough coins for 3 more attempts. We'll go with the trusty 5-2-1-2. We've got very close with the 5-2-1-2 a few times. We'll start with 93 Ronaldinho, even though EA in their infinite wisdom put him in at left wing back instead of on the bench, like any logical human being would do. striker number 2. Okay. A good start. Okay, it's a very good start because Zico has centre mid, which means Ronaldinho can go in at cam. Lothar Matthäus has centre back, which means Zico can go in at centre mid. Matthäus can go in at centre back. Ronaldinho can go in at cam. We've got Team of the Year Van Dijk. Ooh, baby, a triple. We'll take Sol Campbell as well. Okay, we've actually been delivered some solid defenders. We're not even going to have to put Lothar Matthäus into centre back. Okay, this is the first dead pick, but I don't even mind it. Because we do that. The chemistry is delightful on everybody. Boniface still needs a little. And that's him up. Ederson is at least plausible. Okay, so the chemistry's there. The rating's good. I need just a little bit better than good, EA. That's all. I'm not asking for miracles right now. I'm asking for a little bit better than good. That is a little bit better than good. She doesn't have left wing back, though. She only has right wing back, but that's still okay. We do lose 2 chem initially, but that can be salvaged. And that will be salvaged because we're now put Frimpong out there. And it's just that left wing back again. On a battle, sadly, doesn't fit into the team, but it's a Team of the Year for the bench. I need that Vicente Listarazu, really, don't I? The fact that we don't have a left wing back is actually quite disappointing. Could take De Bruyne over Campbell. Be a +4 for the team. Wouldn't be his Team of the Year, but still think it's got to be done. Another big upgrade for the starting lineup. Got 93 Garrincha for the bench as well. Kind of need to upgrade the strikers a little bit, actually. 90s and 91s, not ideal. We'll take Mahele for the chemistry there. We're 90 rated. We have got 3 genuine stinkers to upgrade here, and 2 or 3 quite bad cards. Merlin Fendi, love that. We might lose 1 chem point for it. We do. It's just a French manager. We are at 91 rated. Karim Benzema. Yeah, she gives us full chem. Bosh, how about that? An upgrade on Boniface and chemistry for Ferland Mendy. Got Mascherano 90. It is a bit... 1 might not be the difference. But 1 might also be the difference. And the likelihood of actually getting Erling Haaland is going to be slim. And Mascherano doesn't actually upgrade the team anywhere. It's 92. This is the closest. I do need a couple of big boys still. I'm going to have to take this 91 Hansen. I feel like I needed it to be the Team of the Year. That's not going to be the upgrade. I need a big card. It's not happening. It's just a common gold again. Nah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's another 125. 2 attempts to go. Of course, thanks for the £100. Good to be here for you, bro. Two to go. Yeah, Team of the Year goalkeeper would have been nice. And probably was the difference again. Or a draft record. Dave, I'm just trying to get used to the game, mate, all right? No need to pick on me. The fact that we're only like 6 months away from the, well, maybe 7 months away from the new game, mad, isn't it? FC24 is flying past. Thankfully as well, because FC25 couldn't come quick enough. I'm like, I don't often have one thing that I want in a video game, especially FIFA/FC, right? When people are like, what one thing would you change next year? Quite regularly, I'm like, there's not one thing, right? There's not one thing. This time around, there is one thing, and it is just rivals. Just get rid of rivals, give us a new playable, repeatable game mode, and I'm happy. enough for a little while. A couple weeks at most. All right. The penultimate attempt. We'll start with Stoichkov. We'll move into 94 Erling. Alongside him is 96 Pele. And next to both of them is 92 Neymar. Great Brazilian links with Neymar. DM number 1. Pizze. Not bad for chemistry. Dutch players easy to link. DM number 2. I'm going to take Casemiro, actually. Highest rated there and Brazilian. Yaya Touré's got a better card. It right back. We're going to just take highest rateds here for the time being. We'll figure out the chemistry afterwards. Jonathan Klaus. Go have Dunk for the Premier League links. 94 Maldini is a blessing in that back line. We'll go with Stokes for the City and English links. N'Golo, Kante. I mean, that is... How that is 90... Look, I don't understand. How is it 90 rated, that draft? 90 rated. We will take Petr Cech. That's 31 out of 33 chemistry. Rodriguez. Give me a big defender now, please. 33 out of 33 chemistry. Jonathan Klaus, unfortunately, doesn't have left back, so we've still got 2 stinky defenders in here. One of those weird ones, man. I don't know if it's better taking, like, 87 Camavinga. Probably not. Zico will only help with that Brazilian chem as well. Team of the year. It's only a give me an icon though. It's Zola. He doesn't even get into the team. 89 Gvardiol is actually very nice. Huge upgrade over Dunk. And he's got left back, right? He has, which is also very nice. 5 picks to go. It's salvageable. I just need some big cards, EA. 93 Cruyff is okay for the bench. Ronaldo's got left back. He has got left back. Damn. 94 Puskas. This is actually going to end up being a wild draft. It's going to be those DMs that's going to cost it. This Hullet doesn't have DM, does he? He's got Cam and Striker. Mate, look at that bench, man. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. EA. How? Look how close this is. Pele Cam with Cruyff Striker. Well, I'd probably put Puskás Striker now, actually. We've got an 84 on the bench and an 83 in the starting 11. And it's a 1-2-5. And it's a 1-2-5. Is that 3 1-2-5s in a row? I think it is. Damn, man. We've probably got about 30 1-2-5s. Yeah, that was a good draft. There was not many like bad cards in that draft altogether. Yeah, Team of the Year Rodri probably would have been it. We've had much better teams with the same rating. Yeah, I know. It's mad. Just did my first draft since the start of the game. We got 1-2-6. I genuinely don't believe you, Dave.
We really should be in for a magnificent occasion. Stuart, your expectations?
I think he was lying. All right, the last attempt. This is it. The last attempt. This is it. 24 hours of drafting to get a 1-2-6. We're going to end in the 4-2-2. going to start with a 90 rated Carlos Puyol, which is really nice. Do you know what? I don't even mind if the bad cards are strikers, because we get so many good attacking players on the bench that having the good players in this draft being the defenders and defensive midfielders is just absolutely okay. And 90 rated Petit is perfect for it because he goes into left back and centre back as well. And we will take 91 Rodri. We've actually got 2 decent DMs. The rest just falls into place by itself. We don't even need to try now. It just all happens. It just all happens from here. Just all happens. 91 Dembouz up front. Roberto Larcos at left back. Will come later. Get French links though. That's Dembele on full chem. Chemistry is going to be an absolute breeze for this draft. Upamecano gets full chem. Lamptey, 2 chem. Ter Stegen, full chem. Oh, 2 chem. Never mind. Still though, that's not a bad start. I thought Upamecano had the right back. Oi, 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 oi. Been at Zola. Okay. Miroslav Klose Goza into the team. We do need some team of the years. Like, desperately. Boyle has right back. Boyle does have right back. Doesn't matter now, though. Now that Upamecano's out of the team. Puskás fills in that striker spot. Leaves us just a Premier League manager away from Lamptey full chem. Bon Johns for the bench. I mean, it's a fun draft to look at, this one, but it's not going to be it, is it? It's not going to be it. We are not getting the high-rated cards. We're getting good-rated cards. We're getting fun cards. We're getting good cards. We're just not getting Team of the Years. We're getting Team of the Nas. And so, with what in the end was probably over 24 hours of drafting. I don't even know how many drafts it was. The draft amount, the total spent on the draft will all be on the screen. I don't even know what it was. But it ends in a 1, 2, 3. That is going to be the end of the video, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed it. If you did, be sure to leave a like, rate, and comment. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And for now, guys, I'm out. Peace. Right. I will send that to Viperalization. And then I'll just need to do a draft intro for him when he's ready for it. Is it Wednesday today? It is Wednesday today. It's Wednesday. Try it again next week. Yeah, once for birthdays in, it might be a bit easier. That 2 measurements, 6 foot and 5 inches. Yeah, 6 foot in feet and 5 inches in inches. Right, let me go into the RTG and play a couple games on there. When did they put SBC players into draft last year? A few times, actually. I can't remember exactly when, but yeah, they did it a few different occasions. EA. New Evo today. I'm not actually sure, mate, to be honest. Has there been any leaks for new Evos? Weren't there draft exclusives as well? There was during footies. I don't know if it was last year or the year before, but there was, yeah. What? My team, baby. Joe Gomez to England squad instead of Ben White. Yes, mad. How you finding gameplay? I haven't played any games in the new patch yet. Oh, man. Rivals needs infinite repeat objective title, in my opinion. I just think that EA need to do away with skill-based matchmaking. Form-based matchmaking is fine. Skill-based matchmaking would be fine if the rewards for moving up the skill ranks were worthwhile. But in the current climate of the way the game is played, skill-based matchmaking serves zero purpose, especially due to the fact that it's tied to friendlies as well. It's so dumb. So dumb. Is it me or the SP? Yeah, so there's a bug in the game. So there's a couple of things have changed in the game, actually. Let my signal come back and I'll show you. These are the only two things I've seen so far that have changed since the patch in terms of the actual game rather than the gameplay. But now you can sort by loans and turn loans off, which is actually just massively helpful, right? The fact that they added this in now means that they could have added this in long ago and haven't is wild. I didn't think that they could make changes like this on the fly. The other thing that bothers me is the fact that they can add this in means that they can add in a rating separator. Let me just sort by ratings. My good God, check MLS Special Weekly. Hold on. New gameplay, big special weeklies. Introducing the So Rare MLS Special Weekly competition. Celebrate the new MLS season with a special competition featuring $150,000 in total cash rewards. I'll do a video on this and the other one today and tomorrow. I'll do 2 videos. The competitions run game week 6-1, 6-3, 6-5 with a dedicated prize pool for each of these game weeks. Read below for everything you need to know about the MLS Special Weekly competition, including the schedule, competition structure, eligibility criteria, gameplay mechanics, rewards, and more. Okay, I feel like we should probably just do this again straight away right now. And no, I only need to play one more video here, one more game here. Hold on. Each game week presents its own opportunity for prizes. Scores are game week based, not cumulative. There are 3 separate game week competitions that are part of the MLS Special Weekly. This is not a monthly competition. Competition rules. There are 4 competitions you can enter. Limited, rare, super rare, and unique. Capped 280. Managers must build their 5-player card lineups with a 280-point cap, which is based on the player's last 15 average score. Season bonus, XP collection bonus, and captain bonus are applied. Only MLS players' scores are covered in these competitions. Eligibility requires 3 MLS cards from 2024. Rare requires 3. Super rare requires 2. Unique requires 2. Multiple entry. In this competition, managers can enter up to 3 lineups. Prize pool. Oh, damn, that's nice. First place in limited is $1,000, then $1,400, then $1,800. Top 100 is 20, 25, and 30. Rare, oh my days. That's really nice. Yeah, 3.5k in game week 465 when it's international break and only MLS is running. Fair enough. That's legit. That's legit. Have you got So Rare YouTube? Yeah, it's literally called NepentheZ So Rare. Or actually, it's called Fantasy NFT, I think. Yeah, the loan stuff is just a bug, guys. Just a visual glitch. See how it says loan value of 0? It's because it's the actual player. The pack animation is darker. Hold on, let me delete these players. And shouldn't throw away fodder, guys. You're making me do it. pack animation looks like it looked... I just got Joshua Kimmich out of that. Banging. It looks like it looked when the game was like bugging out. That's an absolute banger of a player. That's why you delete some 84 sometimes, isn't it? 2D exchange. Yeah, it is a bit... It actually looks sharper though, doesn't it? It looks cleaner. It looks nicer. Yeah, it's a bit slower. It's a bit darker. But it looks nicer. Brazil, go on, be a goalkeeper. Be an 89. Lucky. England. Right back. Have a walkout. Never mind. Inform? Never mind. No dupe, so. Right, let's have a little game with some of this new gameplay then. I'm not really using a team I actually like, but I'm using it anyway. I just need to play one game to get Zidane evo'd.
Hello, it's great to be with
You're not saving packs for
no
birthday, man. Like it's too easy to grind this game. I don't mind people saving packs for birthday. I get it. It makes sense. But at the same time, it's so easy to get packs in this game.
What might we see today, Stuart?
Yes, thanks as always, Derek. We've got two good teams here, so I'm anticipating a really
something feels weird about the game, that's for sure.
And hopefully we're not disappointed.
Can you have a cheese string? You already had a cheese string. You would like another one. What did Mummy say?
The starting lineup for the founders.
You wanted to ask me, did you? I think you could have one more cheese string, okay? That fair? Oh, what a save.
Well, he's just pulled off a great save there. What reaction from the goalkeeper that was.
Able to skip past his man. Ball is loose.
Oh, how's Hullet won that header? I'd quit after that as well, mate. I would... Wait, hold on. It's reset my... who I'm playing against. I had crossplay off. Oh, Daddy Trick, yeah, he did. I said, what did Mummy say? He said, I thought I'd ask you. How did Hullet win that header? Schmeichel's right there. Yeah. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. If that happens to me, I am flipping my lid. Is that like... oh, my... Oh, hello? That's a little bit sexual. Can't see. Here is all okay. Then his hands are just like in his head. Yep, these are literally like genuinely killed him. And then it kind of looks like they're going for a bit of a smooch. And who's that? Orban. Big Willie joins in the middle. So, yeah, Big Willie Orban. Look at where Orban's hand is. Oh, I don't even want to pretend to know what he's trying to do. They're definitely going for a bit of a smooch, aren't they? And mate, I'd be livid. I'd be livid if that was me. I'd be livid. I'm not surprised that guy just backed out straight away. Yeah, PG gaming that, you know. Right, that's the Dan red. Now we've got to put Okafor back in the team. I decided to red my icons, guys. I put Henry as premium. Zidane and Bergkamp as reds. Because, like, it just, honestly, it just strikes fear, doesn't it? Like, if like, I'm not going to play with Pele because I'm playing with Socrates for the video. But if I roll up and I have like my regular team around these 4 icons, you're pissing your pants, aren't you? You're seeing those reds and you're like, oh, for crying out loud. Especially when you see the premium one, you're like, oh no, this guy's basically pro. That might just be me that does that, but have I gotten the 126? No, I gave up. Gave up. I didn't give up. I changed the rules. I moved the goalposts. Right, this is the last game I have to play with the icon team. Ineligible for future icon evos. It doesn't really matter.
And a warm welcome on what is a fine day for football. I'm delighted to be able to report. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me, the former Arsenal.
Look, he's got red and Pepe, red Zico. What a Donny. What a Don Daddy. I'm scared now because he's got reds, you see. Oh, he's actually... I know this sounds weird after him just kicking off. This is a quality player. People that do the half skill move cancel into a pass have to be a certain level of degen on this game. Or maybe he just does it because he thinks that it like. Maybe he's like, oh, if I just do this, people will think I'm pro. Even if I'm not, you know.
Starts alongside Jude Bellingham in the centre of midfield, and in attack, Kenny Dalglish plays alongside.
Game is nearly over. I don't think the game's nearly over, but I concede your point.
And here's the starting lineup for the Founders. Lev Yashin begins in goal. Roberto Carlos starts with Cafu in the fullback positions.
Look at that lunge from Nesta, baby.
Nedved out wide, and leading the line today is Thierry Henry.
Are you ready for it? Hit it. Na 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 na. Here come the outstander. Oh, that was so close.
Great all-round player. It's his ability to run in behind defenders that makes him such a threat. And when he gets
gotta love those, haven't you?
the goalkeeper, he usually scores.
Zico. Dalglish. Cafu.
Oh, it's there. Oh, it's there. Ian, right. Ooh. Oh. Roberto Carlos didn't hit it with his wrong foot. He hit it with his wrong foot.
Must take the lead here.
Dennis.
Fine tackle there to prevent the chance.
Ian Wright just do that skill move that the pros do, and the AI's just done it.
And now Cafu. Socrates. Still pushing for that goal that would see them forge ahead. Zidane.
No, how's he read that? Well, he hasn't actually. He's just got massively lucky. Dennis Bergkamp. The whole point of this winter wildcard Bergkamp is that his passing is sick.
Right.
Oh, and he's missing these simples. Elite Division got to be ruthless. Mate, it's honestly not an enjoyable experience playing this game at a high level.
Zico.
And I'm not saying that from somebody who plays this game regularly at a high level, but even like Division 2 or high form in Weekend League, it's just not a fun experience. It doesn't represent football, and that's what I think the disconnect comes from most people, is most people just want to play a football game. Most people just want to play a football game. And this game doesn't offer that at a high level. It does at a low level and a mid level, but at a high level it does not. Like, when in real football do you see a player have to do a step over before they start running just to make sure that they're faster than their opponent? When in real football do you see somebody have to do a ball roll before they pass the ball just to make sure that the ball roll is accurate? Sorry, to make sure that the pass is accurate. Like, these things should not be things in this game. You should be able to press pass and pass the ball without, like right there. If I ball roll first with Cafu, that pass probably connects. same as there, to be fair.
Ian Wright.
And I'm not saying that you shouldn't be able to, like, do ball rolls and stuff as well. It just shouldn't be the thing that you have to do. At a high, and again, at a high level, right? Because at a low level, you don't have to do it. Your opponent's tactics aren't set up in a way where it bothers you. Like, you know, the whole game is just completely different. But at a high level, you have to do it to be successful. And it's just, it's brain dead, man. It's brain dead. It's not actually brain dead, but you know what I mean? Like, give over. Why the hell is a goalkeeper out there? He means there's not realistic form, 95 weak foot, off balance, Rabona passes from myself. Like, yeah, that's what I mean. That's exactly what I mean. God damn it, if I had a bit more angle on that. Get on clubs. The thing is, Dave, clubs is exactly the same. When you're like running through those early divisions, that's one thing. Once you move up the divisions, it's the same crap, innit? It's the same crap. It's everyone with like 2 bigs and then whip pass plus everywhere else.
Made it look routine, but read it well. Oh, nice ball. Roberto Carlos. That's a lovely ball. Zidane. On to Socrates. Opportunity to go ahead.
Oh, you're kidding. Oh, Penrith. How has Henry missed that?
Well, they won't come closer than that, but they are creating chances, and surely a goal is coming.
Well, that one has promise.
I tried to green it as well, just missed it.
He's gliding through.
Yeah, the preview packs are bugged. Like, there's a lot of stuff bugged with like the way it's showing loans.
Brilliant stuff.
This qualification or finals. You can't play finals on a Wednesday, mate.
In this match.
We don't do divisions, just VBG and 11-11. It's not like that. Is that because it's not allowed to be like that? I should have hit that across the keeper. Right, the official team of the week's been leaked. What's Ben White got? 87 rated, featured, 85 pace, 90 defending, 87 physical. Damn. He's got intercept plus and tiki-taka plus. He's actually going to make a mad centre-back if he's got anticipate. But Bergkamp's not been very... That Bergkamp card looks like he should be a good passer of the ball, and he's just always terrible. Isn't it like that because it's just not actually effective? Oh, okay, fair enough. Don't forget to complete your whole qualification matches as they reset tomorrow too. Yeah, it's a good shout. Although I don't mind if I don't, because you get to play more and then get the reward quicker for playing more.
Away they go again. Second half is underway here.
Right, my first instincts, guys, of the patch gameplay is it's literally the same. The broken mechanics are the same. Step over ball crap is the same. The defending feels largely the same. I haven't got a power shot plus player at the moment, so can't take a power shot at the moment. Keep up, thank you. Why has he died for, like, honestly, going for the so rare points, going for the fantasy points?
Roberto Carlos. But a very respectable first half.
I just need Roberto Carlos to have better passing stats, and then that gets to Ian Wright every time.
Well, he stepped forward for his team with the equaliser. It could prove to be the key turning point in this contest, as they haven't been at their best today. You do feel they need to find another gear in the second half, though,
Fresh leg Pele, come on now. One thing I've never been able to figure out this year is how to take corners. That wasn't actually that bad. Could have put that inwards a little bit more as well, actually.
Manuel Akanji. Cafu. Well, real difficulty keeping the ball. Good distribution.
Oh, just like manoeuvred a little bit more.
And over comes the corner. Well, not away properly. Just have to make sure they don't get caught on the counter-attack.
Oh, bit. Oh, he doesn't really deserve that. He doesn't really deserve that. A counter from my own corner is how he scores. And that is genuinely how I concede most of my goals, from counters.
Roberto Carlos. Right. He could pick out a teammate. Looking for a teammate.
Bring that as well. I didn't expect that animation. I expected the other animation.
Homare Sawa.
Stop diving in. You literally saw me run backwards 40 yards, Mick. You saw me genuinely run backwards as far as I could before I had to make a challenge. Otherwise, he would have just easily got a finesse shot from where he was stood.
Opportunity here. Well, it might still work out for them. It was an attack of promise, but they couldn't take advantage of the situation.
Look at the pace of Roberto Carlos running there. Jesus Christ, he was absolutely rapid. LA, stick a leg out, man. You're right next to it. Don't make it easy for them. I didn't make it easy for him. I literally fell backwards the whole time. Guys, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're saying to me, don't dive in, whilst you watched me run backwards 40 fucking yards. What do you want me to do? Just keep walking backwards, and then let him just get a finesse shot from the top of the box. And then you'll be like, why didn't you dive in? Why didn't you make a challenge? Don't be a backseat gamer, Mick. Otherwise, you're just going to get banned, brother, all right? Hey, look how heavy this game has gone now. So lucky with that. And that. He's clearly a troll. He is clearly a troll.
Manuel Akanji. Kimmich. Well, they have the ball once more. Right. Options in the centre.
Wow, how's he managed to get that? That's absurd that he can get that pass off. I know I make passes like just as blindly dumb as well. But Kimmich is under insane pressure, and he manages to turn his body at that angle.
Pepe. Really good challenge. Well, we'll soon be hearing the final whistle, and this is a performance to forget about from the point of view of the visitors, Stuart.
Well, there's been a real lack of energy right from the start of the game. Certainly when they haven't had the ball. They're closing down, decision-making and recovery runs just haven't been good enough.
Very quick thinking there. Now, far from a smooth...
when you're reading my comment, it's not for exactly what's happening on the screen. Mick, with all due respect, brother, if you're trying to backseat game about things I'm not even doing, what's the point of backseat gaming in the first place? People that try and backseat game, more often than not, are just trying to offer helpful advice, right? They're just trying to be nice and give their opinion on what's happening on the screen at the time. If you're telling me that you're trying to give me advice on things that aren't even happening in my game, why are you trying to offer that advice?
Challenge. Now, will the referee produce a card? Time for a change then.
Okay, I've aimed that to Nesta, who I called in.
Zinedine Zidane. Now he must favour the cross. Well,
that's 2 times I tried to do a McGeady cancel there, and 2 times he didn't do the skill move that I registered. I'm so confused as to why this guy paused it, sub Jota on in the 88th minute, to just hold the ball anyway and then kick it out of play. So strange. So strange. Fair enough. All that possessing after we went 3-1 up. In. So I think Carvalho is worth it. Do you know what? Now that he's actually possibly going to get a +2, I think he could be a mad SBC to complete. I can get rid of this team now. Right, who am I actually going to use in the team? Go back for Scott. No, I want to use Pedro Porro because he's been upgraded. I want to use Werner because he's been upgraded. He can go. This Dennis Bergkamp card is so bad. He can go. Wright is also so bad. It's such a shame. 2 of my favourite Arsenal players of all time, and the icon cards that they've got as special editions are garbage. He can go. Yashin can stay. I want to put Okafor in because I want to get his as a patch. I only played 1 game, man. It was like it didn't really feel any different. The gameplay got really heavy at the back end there. Like the passes weren't going at all where I've aimed them or anything, but yeah, it feels genuinely like basically the same. Want Bukayo Saka back in the team. Pop Zidane in the mid. Let's switch back to a 4-4-2. Like I said, I need to put Brobby in. Not Brobby, sorry, Okafor. Henry will go onto the bench. Should you save your 84 by 25th birthday? It depends what kind of grind you're doing. If your grind is using the exchange, I personally wouldn't save the pack because you'll get so much more out of it by just keep recycling it through. But otherwise, yeah, you might as well. Right, what centre backs have I got again? Kivior and Saliba. Power shot seems significantly worse. Dave in the chat disagrees. He thinks they've improved. So I'm going to be trying power shots with Werner. I'll also put Miedemar on the bench. I'm going to struggle to get Kem on Rolfo, aren't I? Grealish has been upgraded. Oh, this Fulleric's been upgraded as well, hasn't he? I'm tempted to try Grealish. His upgrade looks pretty cool, to be fair. I think think long ranges are worse, like quite far out. I want to put Ludovic Jr on the bench. Because he got upgraded. I want to put Alhanoglu and me. Well, I want to put actually Fulric on the bench as well. You know what? This Marmouche and Adley look like cards I'd be interested to play with too. Their upgrades look quite nice, quite interesting. Get this Donny on the bench. Get this Donny on the bench. Let's get this Donny on the bench. Let's get ourselves a Swedish manager. Get roll 4 onto 2. The power is noticeably less, but I think it works in your advantage when you're a little close to the goal or when you do your flick up bangers. That'd be quite nice. Eden. At 30 chemistry. Okafor. I'm going to miss out on chem as well, but Okafor's just for the Evo. Roll for Okafor will probably get subbed off for one of these other players anyway. Actually, I'm going to start Ludovic Jr at right mid. I want to try him. Aircon just gets me chilly sometimes. All right. Make sure the team is set up in the manner it's supposed to be. Saliba. Grealish needs to go over there. Bernard Okafor. Lovely. Do you know what? I'm going to play these 3. I need to play the 2 games with the women. KDFD Gaming, thanks for the $2, brother. And Gao Jams, thanks for the 14 months, man. Much appreciated. So if we go for an NWSL manager that's English, Okafor won't get any chemistry, but that's okay. Just Grealish. All right, so what we'll do is we'll put Saka back in to give Grealish the chem. And then it's just Okafor and 1 off of Fleming. Oh, actually, do we have a Canadian in WSL manager? I think we did. We did not. Have I got a Canadian manager? You're not? Okay. All right. You liked Adley a lot. His composure was noticeable. What's he got like? It's like 78 or something for his composure, isn't it? 80 now. I mean, look how good that card looks. That card looks wild. With a hawk on him, pace shooting and physical would be amazing. He doesn't have any of the aerial playstyles and stuff, sadly. So Labonta's got power shot. And Werner's got power shot. And Saka's got power shot. Let's test them out. What's up, Motunug Pack? How you doing, man? First touch is such a good playstyle. Depends how you play, though. Like, if you pass a lot, yeah. And if you driven pass, power pass a lot, yeah. But if you dribble a lot, probably not.
Ray, your match commentator, and alongside providing all the tactical and technical analysis, it's Stuart Robson. And
interesting team. Like, it looks like he only started his account a few weeks ago kind of team, that one, doesn't it?
Stuart, what are you expecting?
Well, Derek, they're doing everything.
Oh, this feels so slow. What the hell? The way I'm running, and even the way he passed that ball off of kickoff, it looked like it was in slow motion. What I really want to focus on in this game is power shots.
Oh, he's through on goal here, Derek.
Not that I can do that with Okafor.
keeper, but his radar was a bit off.
Makes the transition into dribbling so smooth. Does it actually? See, again, it's so weird, isn't it? And we actually talked about this some weeks ago, Dave, about how there's a lot of this game that people haven't even explored because they just stick to what they're told by content creators. Like, there's probably so many ways of actually playing this game that would be so influential and so helpful. I've got to get Okafor off. He just feels abysmal. Like, utilising and combining different play style pluses and stuff like that could be so good. And all everyone does, just use the same players, the same way. Okay, I've aimed that into the striker. Oh yeah, I've got Saucy Pedro now as well, so I've got whip pass on as an option.
Pushing forward with options available. Saka. Can he play it in? Oh, thwarted there.
It was actually a hell of a ball. If I've got someone big there, I can probably get it. All right, I want to bring on. Marmouche. What's up, Zom? How you doing, man? I'm a big playstyles tester, literally since day one.
Well,
Having tiki-taka and other place PS is broken when passing into the opponent's net. You can pass it into the opponent's net.
And they will make the change now. This looks promising from the founders. Werner, opportunity.
Okay, it still went in, but it definitely wasn't as powerful.
Perfect way to open. So underway again here. 1-0 the score. Getting the better of his opponent. And the decision is offside. A lack of awareness that time, maybe.
Well, a lack of awareness or slightly selfish. I'm not sure.
Koeman.
Got to stop switching into my fullbacks and running up the field, man. It's like probably about 50% of the goals I can see the cause from that.
He's allowed it to go over the touchline. So
Yeah, the game feels really slow and it looks really slow. Even just that, look at that throw in. Like everything is at like half pace.
Now with La Bonta. Fleming. Chance to cross. Can he open them up here?
Oh dear.
And defensive play to be
Probably could have squared that, couldn't I? Oh, Matt, yeah, this honestly, horrific.
Timo Werner. Grealish. On to Werner. And a very good challenge. And a corner.
Contents in 1 hour, yeah.
They try to increase their advantage. Looking cross. And an effective clearance. Can he make it count? Great defending.
I already barely play, but this will finish me off. Yeah, this is genuinely so slow.
Grealish. Very quick thinking there. Vinicius Jr.
Yeah, I can't, like, honestly, it's, I know it doesn't resolve anything by me just keep saying honestly this is so slow, but honestly this is so slow.
Is it going to be?
It actually might benefit me that it's slow because my old man brain can't compute as quick as I'd like it to.
It's a matter of
So it might end up being a blessing for me that everybody else is like, oh, this is so slow. I might be sitting there and be like, oh yeah, that's more like, I feel like I'm playing on crack.
the attack carried promise, but petered out. Jack Grealish.
There's definitely loads more players on the server testing out the patch. Maybe.
Alex Telles. And the founders have it again here.
That's not a free kick. That's wild.
Oh, nice ball over the top to chase.
Jakob Kiwior.
Yashin. Now with Pickett. William Saliba. Well, they're a bit like a passing machine, and you can understand why they want to play it that way, in front as they are. Out of play it goes, and it will be a throw-in.
Your gameplay's been nice for the last couple of hours. That's quite interesting, isn't it?
This is looking threatening. Dangerous ball.
Mate, Werner, I tell you what, guys, I don't do it enough, and I shouldn't be crossing with Saka's right foot either. But Werner makes those runs into the box all the time. He's so good at like finding a gap and running into the box. I remember about 3 or 4 FIFAs ago, Patrick Kluivert had a special icon card, and I got it, and he was the best player I had ever used at like AI runs. And this is how this Werner makes me feel. Every time I look up to see where somebody is, like in the box or whatever, Timo Werner's just there, like running perfectly into the box in between the defenders. How many hours do I have on FC24 roughly? I genuinely haven't got a clue. I could obviously go and check, but I haven't got a clue.
Could cross it in here. Garincha could pull one back here.
Keep the ball.
The save was a good one.
What is that? It's not a trace. I don't know, mate. I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
And he's
That might be a goal.
A chance then for the respective managers to address their charges. It is half-time here.
Get Julie on. Get Fulric on. Adley on. Calhanoglu on. What's the best corner method? I genuinely don't know, mate. I don't score from many corners. Dennis, thanks for the 65 krona. KDFD, thanks for the $1 again, bro. What's up, Nep? Do you remember Arsenal 1 month ago into FC24? You think about Fenerbahce deserves some special cards? Still nothing. Well, you got an informed you got some Dzeko cards, haven't you? But yeah, one of those sad things, man. EA just care mostly about either the top 5 leagues or the top teams out of the top 5 leagues. You know, you see like Porto, Sporting, and Benfica get niced quite a lot. Maybe not this year, but generally speaking, they get niced quite a lot because they're like big teams. You don't really see Fenerbahce. Like, I bet you if Fenerbahce were in the Champions League, not just 1 year either, but just like consistently, generally, you'd probably see them get a lot more.
In a decent position now.
Always pass too early or too late.
And a chance to whip it in here. Oh, surely.
It's a really bad habit of not just like right there, because I said it to myself. It made me do it differently. But see how this guy like moves near me and then walks away with the defender. And normally I rush a pass there, and it's unnecessary. Because as soon as somebody like walks near me, I think that they're just going to tackle the ball off me, and it's very rarely the case.
And nicely over the top. He must finish.
That Calhanoglu, honestly, or actually just any centre midfielder that has a long ball pass plus, insane. It's better than a regular pass.
So underway again, and the founders really starting to run away with this now. The scoreline threatening to get ugly. The crowd encouraging him to take it on. Not just the tackle that was needed.
EA didn't really stop doing swaps. They just changed the way with which they did it.
He continues his run.
Armouche. Oh, power shot, baby. I think he's left-footed as well. He doesn't even have power shot plus. Yeah, 88 Soloth looks very good, Josh. Right, I need to play one more with that team to get the NWSL women things done. Hands passing stats are insane. They are. Let me eat my soup, guys. No Evo tonight. Honestly, Josh, I think multiple uploads at like 20 plus K views each is way better than like just a 6 PM at 30K and trying to force some other random video. Like we've had the upgrades one today and the 6 PM. We'll have the new season tomorrow and the 6 PM. It's not the nicest thing to see. It's a pain, but you know, the game just isn't there this year for the views. So we've got to make do best we can and wait for next year. That would have to be today, though, wouldn't it, to really make sense? Tomorrow at the latest. Now that I've kind of sorted this draft thing out, I had to come to a conclusion. I can work on other things. Tomorrow could work. Yeah, we'll do it on stream tomorrow then. I didn't get the 126. I gave up. I gave up trying to talk apparently as well. The Gentleman, by the way, incredible series. What platform is it on? Don't need to. Oh, I've seen the film. It's the one with the young kid that becomes a gangster, right? What's up, Safety? Mate, amazing last night, wasn't it? I was so nervous, man. I was so nervous, bro. In extra time, I wasn't nervous. I thought we like Porto didn't look like they were going to score, and we looked like comfortable, but we didn't really look like we were going to score either. But when it got to penalties, man, I thought that was it. Guys on YouTube, I do apologise, but the YouTube chat keeps cutting out. I'm having to refresh it again, but gutted. Wait, what you gutted about, Josh? I missed whatever message you posted before. I had a tenner on over 7 pence scored. Oh, Jesus. That's so rare money now, huh? All back with the offers today. I've never been a fan of horses, man. I really want to play craps, but I only want to play it in a casino because you know that I don't care how well regulated websites are. When an AI machine is rolling dice, I just think it's rigged. What about the whole Arteta, Sergio Conceição thing? Listen, man. Obviously, I love Mikel Arteta, right? And we'll wait to see what he has to say about it. But if he did say something unkind about Sergio, Conceição's family, he should get a touchline ban, man. Like, he should be fined as well. Like, it's like there's never a need to be personal towards somebody in that situation. So as much as he's my manager, he needs to be held accountable, and I think it'll be important that he does if it turns out that what said was true, right? He's accused 2 other managers of the same thing, has he? He accused Pepe of the same thing a couple of years ago when they played City, which makes me think maybe there's not much truth to it. He said the same thing about Tuchel before as well. Well, there seems to be a bit of a pattern then. And in which case, I think Conceição should be reprimanded for it. Because if he's just lying about what people are saying to get attention or negative attention towards them, why is FFD has 2.1 million? Most really good players in this game, and I'm not even talking about like the absolute elite players, but most really good players in this game are really expensive because people want them and can't pack them. And if they do pack them, they tend to be untradeable, which means nobody can sell the packed ones that they've got. Like, look how many cards in my club I've got that I would sell. Yep, I'd sell Charlton, I'd sell Vinny Jr, I'd sell Muller. I'd sell Donnarumma. Kimmich was an SBC. I'd sell Willian. Like, Willian, I don't even know how much he is now. Yeah, look at that. He's just going up and up and up. When I packed him, he was worth about 800k. Now he's 1.2 million. If people could sell their tradable cards, the price point of this Willian would probably be about maybe 400k, 300k. There's another side too. What am I munching on? It's just soup. The majority of your team is untradeable. Then you only need to buy upgrades in 1 or 2 positions. So instead of the coins being spread across 6+ players, it's concentrated. Yeah. JN Fitness, thanks for the fight, brother. Any advice on defending tactics? I usually hit 11 wins. I have the odd 14 win weekends. When I lose, I end up conceding like 5 goals. If you play on tilt like I do, and when something doesn't go your way or when you concede a goal, you start switching your defenders and rushing out, that's your problem. I don't know if that is your problem. I was actually watching Gorilla the other night, and he was talking about how, when people, like, somebody scored a goal against him in Foot Champs, even though they were clearly worse than him, they stayed in the game because they scored. They felt like they could do it. Then Gorilla went 3-1 up in like the 70th minute, and then it was like 7-1 by the 83rd minute. And the guy just capitulated because he was like, people struggle to remain focused because they feel like, and I do this 100%, but people feel like, and I feel like, if I'm 3-1 down with 10 minutes to go, my best chance of getting back into the game is all guns blazing, and then I end up conceding a 4th or a 5th or a 6th. Whereas the reality of the situation is, I'm going to lose doing that 99 times out of 100. On the odd occasion, it works and I get back into the game. But if instead you stay calm and passive and like, you know, patient and just play the game as if it was 0-0 or as if you were 3-0 up, you still might lose, but you'd lose a lot. You'd lose 3-1 or 3-2 instead of 6-1, right? And because you're staying patient, you might end up winning. You know, you might end up getting back in, and it's that mentality of like, I talked about it earlier with Arsenal, literally, in the Champions League, right? Arsenal are a hard team to beat now. You know, when Wenger was in charge and we'd get to the Champions League later stages, or even like in Europa League with like Unai Emery and stuff, we didn't just lose games, we got bullied. You know, Barcelona bullied us. Bayern Munich for years bullied us. Every time we faced one of Europe's giants, whether it be in Premier League or in Europe, we got bullied. Now, even if we lose, we don't get bullied anymore. We don't get beat up by these teams. We lose the games still, but we don't get beat up. And so, exactly right, Leodin. We stick to our original plan. We're mentally more robust, and it benefits us massively. If you have that same mentality in FC24 and you just stick to the way you want to play and refine the way you want to play, you will eventually start turning those losses into wins instead of getting battered in them and being frustrated at the game. But to do that, it's hard. You haven't faced an elite club yet, like Real Madrid. Wait, you saying Man City are not an elite club? Scraped through on pens against Porto? We didn't really scrape through, did we? We won on pens. We went through on pens against Porto. But I think saying that we scraped through is disingenuous. When drafts, I'll finish with the drafts today, man. Yeah, and exactly, Porto stuck to their plan. They defended so well. They drew the game out. They longed at in the first half of that game. The fact that it finished with 1 minute of injury time, that about 20 seconds of was actually played, is absurd. It's absolutely wild. In the first 10 minutes of that game, the ball was out of play for about 3 minutes whilst they were like trying to take throw-ins and then holding it and then trying to take throw-ins and then holding it, and then eventually took the throw-in and the ball went straight out for another throw-in. I was expecting about 5 minutes, honestly. Mate, I was thinking in my head 5 minutes because I didn't think they would give more for a first half. But I honestly think it could have been like 6, 7, 8 minutes of extra time. And it was 1 minute. And that's why Porto was so hard to beat. Apparently there was a stat that the ball was only in play like 62 minutes. Yeah, it was only in play like 62 minutes of the 120 minutes. Like, it might have even been less than that, actually, but...
They need to get tighter and played in. Well, it managed to work out for them. And the move breaks down. Ronaldinho.
There's actually something Josh said to me a few weeks ago has helped me massively defensively when I'm getting countered. Is that he says, you're always trying to, like, win the ball back immediately on a counter instead of just slowing down the attack. So now I'm like, until they get to my box, I don't try and rush in anymore, just try and like shepherd them. It's like little things like that in FC24 make a big difference. Wait, are Liverpool fans now trying to claim that Liverpool are injury ridden and the fact that City couldn't beat them was bad? Like, guys, you can't have it all ways, man. 62 minutes is right for about most games. Yeah, but this had 30 extra minutes of extra time, right? Which means there was, in effect, 30 extra minutes of the ball being out of play.
Considerable progress with the ball. It might be.
That's nice from Grealish, isn't it? Not to be rude, but Madrid is different gravy. Listen, I'm not I don't. Did people hear me say something that sounded like Arsenal were the best team in the world? Because I swear I didn't say that. Should have squared that. Have you seen a prediction of... Yeah, I've seen a few predictions for birthday. Madrid will be an entirely different game. As I said, there's certain teams, and you can look at Porto, Inter, Atletico Madrid as these sort of teams that set up massively defensively, and they put the pressure on you to attack to try and score, and they'll hit you on counters and kind of like, you know, a lot of shenanigans in the game for them to get their goals. Maybe Inter a little bit more offensive this year than maybe previous years, but you know, Italy's like notorious for it. That's what Porto did. Then you get teams like Real Madrid, and Real Madrid is a team where it's not about, hey, let's just hunker down and hope that we can score one and you score none, or we can score two and you score one. Real Madrid are the sort of team that are like, listen, we're going to go and score some goals, and we think we're just going to score more than you. We've got a great defence, a great midfield, a great attack, great goalkeeper. We're going to outscore you. So when Arsenal plays a team like Real Madrid, am I sitting here saying that Arsenal are going to beat Real Madrid? No, but I think you'll see a much more open game, lots more goals, lots more chances, and you'll see a different side to Arsenal as well, right? People just sitting there saying, oh, you struggled to beat Porto, so therefore you must be shit. Any team, any single team in the Champions League would have struggled to beat that Porto side. They made it incredibly hard to do anything.
Well, he's certainly not alone. And let's
Shouldn't
give credit to the defending. Best. And the ball with Alphonso Davies. Nice weight on the pass.
City would rip Porto apart. Is this the same City that people in chat were just trying to say that are mediocre this season? Again, guys, you can't have it all ways, right? You can't be telling me that Arsenal only beat City because City are having a terrible season, but then also that City are so good that they would be smashing the back doors of Arsenal in. You can't have it all ways.
And he keeps going. Well, didn't go to plan in the end. Brilliant pass.
There's that run again from Werner. Man, he's so good at it. He's actually gone all the way through to Grealish as well. Werner's so good at making that run. Hey, what? That guy had an insane team as well, didn't he? Ronaldinho thunderstruck, and Pepe. He's also in sweaty 4-3-2-1. Best Kimmich Fernandez, Davies Van Dijk, Akanji Lam, and Alisson team of the year. Oh my days. Last week, Fenerbahce played Pendikspor. The game had 25 total minutes of extra time, and the ball was only in play for 58 minutes of the 115 that was played. It was one of the worst games I've ever watched. So 62 minutes in 120 is indeed a lot of stopping. It is. It's an insane amount. And also, there was a lot of the in-play side of the ball that wasn't actually in play. And what I mean by that is, how many times was Diogo Costa just stood still in his box with the ball at his feet, waiting for an Arsenal player to press? And then when they pressed, he'd pass it out wide to Pepe. And then Pepe would just stand still, waiting for an Arsenal player to press. And when they pressed, it would go back to Costa or across to the left back. Like, they were, like, the commentator was like, can you believe this? After 15 minutes, Porto have had 63% possession. Like, yeah, I fucking can believe that, because they just stood still with the ball the whole game. Like, obviously, they've had a lot of the ball. All right, we've got some stuff done. Oh, I should have saved that, shouldn't I? For the new season, never mind. Chelsea thrashed Porto. Okay, but it's not King of the Hill, is it? So it doesn't really matter. Commentators were very biased towards Porto. I thought so as well. Also, the fact that Ali McCoy kept saying that the referee was good, I thought he was fucking abysmal. And I tweeted that I thought he was abysmal. And I didn't think he was abysmal against Arsenal. I generally thought he was awful. I thought he got decisions wrong for both teams. I thought his timekeeping was absolutely atrocious. I thought he was letting blatant fouls go on both sides. Oh, look at that. I thought he was awful. I thought it was absolutely awful. The last time Chelsea played Porto was 3 years ago and won 2-1 on aggregate. Oh, so they wiped the floor. Josh. Commentators loved him. He was shit though, yeah. I thought he was awful, man. And listen, maybe my opinion on what a referee should be is different to the general person's, but I thought he was awful. To the exchange. So many shit ticky-tack fouls he just didn't call. You loved it. Yeah, and listen, in terms of letting the game flow, you can kind of understand it if the game was flowing. He probably did Arsenal a favour in a way, because if he started calling free kicks on all of those, the game we might have only got about 20 minutes of actual game time. Who'd I like Arsenal to face next? I wouldn't mind Barcelona. I wouldn't mind Bayern Munich. I wouldn't mind PSG, PSV, and Dortmund. Those five, I think Arsenal can beat. I think Arsenal can come through. I think if we get City, I don't know if we can get City or not, but I think if we get City or Real Madrid or whoever wins from Inter or Atletico Madrid, I think we're going to be in trouble. I'm not saying we will definitely beat like PSG or Barcelona or something either, but they're just who I'd prefer to play against. I thought he was very consistent. That was probably what I liked. His barrier for a foul was incredibly fair, even if it was a bit high for some people's likings. I thought he was consistent as well. Consistently shit. Is that another Kimmich? No, it's not. Oberdorf. City's only possible in the semis, is it? Oh, did I just got an 87 out of a 89 pack? Let's go. Go on, one at the back. One at the back. Nah, never mind. This year we beat Porto, those terrible games, but when we played Madrid, we smashed them. We, Chelsea. Don't overestimate Arsenal. They aren't used to the teams like the Premier League teams. I'm not overestimating Arsenal, Preston. I'm just giving my opinion on who I think we can beat. If I was overestimating Arsenal, I'd say give us anyone. We can beat anyone. I'm not saying that, am I? I'm saying I think Barcelona are a team in a bit of a transition phase. They've got a lot of young, inexperienced players. Not like Arsenal level young. They've got a lot of young teenagers that are inexperienced. PSV, although they're dominating their domestic league, are not the greatest team. PSG are all over the shop with rotation, with results, like clean sheets. Like, I'm not overestimating Arsenal. I'm being realistic with who I think we can beat and who I think we can't beat. Right, go for a nation of silvers. There are no seeds or country protection in the quarterfinals, so Arsenal could draw anyone. Oh, fair enough. There you go. I mean, Newcastle bummed PSG in both games. And that's what I mean. Look how, quote-unquote, bad Newcastle are this year, right? I'm not saying they're actually bad, but, you know, they're not having nearly as good a season as they did last year. Listen, I think there's valid reason for people to have this kind of like mentality towards Arsenal because of Arsenal's history in the Champions League. You struggled to beat Porto. Yeah, Tom, we've been through this, but we didn't struggle to beat Porto. It was just a difficult game. And B, we struggled to beat Porto because of the way they set up, because of the tactics they used, because they time wasted at literally every opportunity. There's a reason that that game was as slow paced as it was, and that is because Porto slowed the game down. Every time they got a touch and went down, it was 35, 45, 60 seconds on the clock, right? So contradictory. I don't think it is contradictory. But when you look at Arsenal's history in the Champions League, this is what I was saying earlier, right? You look at when we would play Barcelona or Bayern, we get bullied, we get beat up, we get pushed around. I don't think that there's a team in the Champions League right now that will walk all over Arsenal. I'm not saying that there's not teams that will beat us, because I think there are. I think Real Madrid, Man City, Bayern Munich, depending on what Bayern turns up, but Bayern Munich and Inter Milan, I think are teams that would beat Arsenal, right? But I don't think we'll get bullied by them. And that's where I think, especially younger viewers who've like just see the results of 8 years ago, 9 years ago, 10 years ago, just think that Arsenal are just going to get smashed by everyone. You did struggle to beat them, but that's fine because you did. Champions win when they don't necessarily play that well. That's the thing though, Josh. I don't think we played badly. I think we just didn't know how to play against what they were doing. And I think it's like I was really, really surprised that the first 10, 15 minutes of that game against Porto at the Emirates, we allowed them to slow the game down. I thought Arteta would have learnt from the first game, and I really thought Zinchenko and Jesus would have started because they were the more attacking pair compared to Trossard and Kivior. I really thought they would have started because as soon as Zinchenko came on, he was up in that midfield spot, and like Kivior stayed at left back. And having that extra man in midfield would have put so much more pressure onto Porto, which would have not allowed them to hold the ball the way they did, which might have ended up causing us problems and going 2-0 down, but might have ended up getting us way quicker into the game, right? If that Ødegaard second goal counted and went in, I think we would have put 4 or 5 goals past them because they would, at that point, their whole game plan disappears, doesn't it? Right? Their whole game plan goes, they can no longer like defend like they were, time waste like they were, because they would have had to come on the front foot. And at that point, I think we would have seen an open game where Arsenal would have ended up showing their true selves. But I also think it's important for Arteta to go through those sort of games because if we do get matched up against Inter or Atletico Madrid in the next round, it's going to be exactly the same. It's going to be the same shithousery, the same defensive backline, the same defensive wall. Atletico Madrid's even worse because they play 5 at the back, whereas Porto only played 4 at the back, and it will be a fucking shit show. So I hope he's learnt like good lessons from it. Arsenal in a couple of years with UCL experience would be better. They already do well for a team that has players playing in their initial UCL matches. I agree, yeah. As I said in the Surrey Discord, the most scared I've been of you winning the league was the Brentford game because you weren't good, but you won. You pushed through and got past a massive setback with the mistake just before time. Yeah. And again, that's where Arsenal of like 2 years ago goes on to lose that game 3-1 or 4-1. People only care about the result, but Porto are a really, really good team, and these games are unpredictable. Oh, 100%. I've got quite a few 89s, actually. Best attack and defence in the Premier League as of now, sitting top. Through to the quarterfinals, but still considered a weak team. If you're any kind of passion for Arsenal, you're mocked. It's mad. It is, isn't it? And the narrative as well, like it. And again, it comes from people not actually watching the teams, right? Like, when you look at Real Madrid and you look at the La Liga, people see Real Madrid 7 points clear at the top of the table. They've only lost 1 game. They've only conceded 18 goals. And that's grand. They are doing good. But they've also had a mass of injury issues. And so it's not like they're unbeatable. pray for Porto is why Arsenal fans are mocked. That's the issue. As a United fan, you're a scary team at the moment. I don't even know what the pray for Porto was. And then like if you look at if you just look at like league table and stuff, look at Barcelona, man. They're third. Atletico Madrid, they're fourth. They're scoring a lot of goals, but they're conceding a lot of goals. Like, tell me Arsenal doesn't want to play one of those teams. Because I think they do. Maybe not Atletico Madrid because they're shithouses, but I think Barcelona playing like two 17-year-olds in defence will struggle massively against Arsenal. Arsenal fans had that trending for days before the game because they were convinced Arsenal would win comfortably. It's all online bollocks. Yeah, fair enough. All fans do that, though. Pray for... Well, Arsenal haven't been in the Champions League for so long, I don't know what that means. So I'm not savvy to the new age of social media Champions League discussion because social media really wasn't that big when Arsenal were last in the Champions League. As painful as that is. What happened to that Locatelli, though? Did I not put him back into the club? I swear I did. Babashi is unreal. Saliba's unreal. Gabriel's unreal. Oh, did I already put it back into the... Oh, in form. Let's go. I was doing it tongue-in-cheek, but Chazza is the Arsenal fan that people in these chats believe they're talking to. Yeah, Chazza loves a wind-up on Twitter. He does. Pepe, for his age, had a great game. I think Pepe was man of the match. I thought he was absolutely unreal. Well, probably David Raya got man of the match because of the penalty saves. But outside of the penalty shootout, I thought Pepe was man of the match. Saka doesn't show up in big games. I absolutely fucking hate this narrative that Saka did not show up in that game. Saka didn't score or assist in that game. Saka didn't create many chances for Arsenal in that game. But Saka was ever present in that game. He was involved in lots of duels down that right-hand side, which is where most of the play was played. He was like Wendell was brilliant. Wendell was absolutely brilliant. I fucking knew that guy was a stream sniper. I fucking knew it. When he was celebrating his goals and being toxic, I knew it. I wonder, did he even send a message? He didn't. For some reason, people's understanding of whether or not Saka's having a good game or not is whether or not he scored and assisted or not. Vibes, just do me a favor. At the start, put like 0000 clock and started counting up for like the first 2 minutes of whatever for the first live part, and then at the end, if that last live file is like 10 minutes, just put it at like 23:50 and count the last 10 minutes. So just ignore everything in between and just do like the first 10 minutes, last 10 minutes of the clock, just to give like the illusion that it's 24 hours. So yeah, this whole thing about Saka not showing up as well is literally just bullshit. It's literally just bullshit. And I will do another intro for it as well, Viper, all right? My mate calls them teletext pundits. Unless they're credited with something in-game, they've had a shocker. Teletext pundits, I like that. Like, and again, right, listen, we're going to do a similarly teletext pundit sort of thing, right? But if we look at what Saka actually did in the game, he's been credited for 2 shots on target, one of which nearly resulted in and should have resulted in Ødegaard scoring. He got a big chance created, which was Gabriel Jesus' chance that the keeper just saved. He got 2 attempted assists, 10 penalty area entries. He was involved in 19 duels, which he won 10 of. He got an interception. He got 2 tackles. He got a block. He only misplaced possession, he only misplaced 8 passes the whole game. Like, and then in general, he got fouled 4 times and committed 1 foul. That's not a bad game, especially in the context of the actual game. Quickly build some player picks for you guys. It's an Arsenal thing. They say the same about Odegaard. Yeah, his penalty was sick. I talked about it earlier, right? But his penalty was so influential to his career, I think. You might not think, but I think. And the reason why I think his penalty was so influential to his career is because, you know, Arsenal were 2-1 up. We've got the head because Raya made the save, right? If Saka misses that penalty and then it becomes 2-2 and we end up even win or lose, but let's say we end up losing the penalty shootout, that's now England in the Euros that he's going to be remembered for. The West Ham penalty that's for some reason people will credit us to losing the title for, that he's going to be remembered for, and the penalty that meant we went out of the Champions League that he's going to be remembered for. So the fact that he scored it, put us 3-1 up, and we qualified off the back of it, it kind of just, even for him, like internally, mentally, it kind of buries those previous penalty misses, because that is a really high pressure penalty in a really high pressure game that he's not like fumbled in or anything. He has just lashed it in. And so I'm so happy for him that it should hopefully have a really positive impact in that regard going forwards in his career. Until the next time he misses one. It's funny actually, because somebody was giving me grief about Saka on Twitter a couple of weeks ago, and I was like, are you, like, you know, Saka missed a penalty. I was like, what, are you trying to tell me like Ronaldo and Messi have never missed big chances that have caused like big issues? I think even Messi missed a penalty in the Copa America final once, didn't he? That cost Argentina the title. And he was like, how dare you talk about Messi and Ronaldo in the same sentence as Saka? And I was like, well, you've literally just talked about Messi and Ronaldo in the same sentence as Saka as well. So obviously context is important here. I wasn't comparing him to what they've done in their career. I was comparing him to the fact that no matter how good you are, you can be the best in the world and you can still fuck up. For Ronaldo to then yesterday miss an absolute fucking sitter to put Al Nassr in, into the, what would it have been, into the semi-finals or whatever. I was just like, yeah, and there you go. This is this is the greatest goal scorer in the history of football, missing from like 4 yards out. Ronaldo missed when they already missed 2 pens though. No, I don't mean penalty. He missed an open play, like an absolute sitter. Give me that 8-5, baby. Harry Kane, one of the best penalty takers in the world, and he's missed penalties before. Exactly, precisely, right? Oh yeah, that Haaland miss against Man United was wild, wasn't it? I couldn't believe he missed that. Hey, give me the informs, baby. Buongiorno. Buongiorno to you. Lampard, probably the best pen take ever, though. Yeah, the thing about Lampard, though, is he's the kind of guy that would score a goal and still not get a goal. England versus Germany World Cup. Pops it over the line. Still didn't even score. That's even worse than missing a goal, that is. Scoring a goal and not actually having it added to the tally, probably the worst thing you can do as a football player. Wild in my head, Haaland having a shocker of a season, and he's still top scorer. Yeah. And he is having a shocker of a season. The amount of big chances he's missed, not big chances so rare, scoring it as a big chance, but the amount of City games that I've watched where I've been like, how the fuck has he missed that? How has he missed that? How has he not scored that? It's wild to me. He has missed some absolute monster chances. He's in like the bottom 15 players for XG versus goals. That's wild, isn't it? Now imagine if he was having a good season. He could have like 50 goals. Out of 700 people in Europe alongside Nunez. Yeah, that's mad. And Nunez has actually had a banging season, even though he's missed so many chances. And he's got this there's this rhetoric about him that he's also a terrible player. And honestly, I just fucking hate social media for football. People are just idiots, like genuine idiots all the time. Right, let me do an intro for you, Viper. I'll start on the last draft and nobody will even know until the end. They'll be like, oh, that was the draft he built at the end. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome to another draft video. Today, we are going to put the clock at 24 hours and build as many drafts as we can, hoping to hit the 1, 2, 6. It is hard. It has been impossible for me up to this point, so hopefully we will get it during this 24-hour window. If not, we'll have to try again during... What's the new promo coming? Foot birthday. During Foot birthday, and once we get some more upgrades on these wonderful FC fantasy cards. If you guys are enjoying the content, feel free to drop a thumbs up. Thanks for watching, and let's get into the action. Insert coin sponsor. I'm good at that. I don't understand why people don't watch me more. Oh, Ducky, thanks for the 4 months, brother. You can tell Nunez, though, there will be a season where it clicks together and he'll hit like 20, 25 goals. This hasn't happened yet. I don't think he's far off 20, 25 goals this season. Maybe goals and assists, or maybe goals not including Premier League goals. He's got 10 Prem goals. In terms of goals and assists, where is he? Yeah, he's 9th with 17 goals and assists. And now, in terms of just goals in general across the whole season, he must be close to 20. Do I think Højlund will score 20 to 25? I think he has capabilities, yeah. It's actually quite mad, isn't it? Because we saw, you know, the last sort of 5-6 years of football, it's been really hard to pinpoint new strikers, right? Lewandowski-esque strikers, yeah? It's been really hard to find them. But now we've got Nunez, we've got Haaland, we've got Osimhen, we've got Girassi, we've got Boniface. The striker is really starting to come back into world football. Jackson, like MJ. Was he making his comeback as a football player, is he? Who's Jackson? No, Nketiah is not it. Nketiah is not a striker. Yeah, Højlund as well. I think Højlund is definitely a striker. Yeah, Gio Queiroz, Brobbey, Jimenez, the kind of big, strong, somewhat fast, not always fast, but somewhat fast kind of player. They're coming back, man. They're coming back. People who are laughing at the Nicholas Jackson have no fucking clue what they're on about. Oh, Ducky, I think they have every fucking clue what they're on about. He's a guy who obviously has a lot of talent and has every capability of scoring goals, but has an insane amount of hilariously wild misses. And it's the same reason why Darwin Núñez gets the grief that Darwin Núñez gets. Because everybody knows that he's got class in abundance. He's proved it multiple times. But he's missed some fucking howlers, and it's funny. And so when people are making a joke of Nicholas Jackson, you should honestly take it as a sign of how good he is, or rather how good he can be, rather than a sign of disrespect. Because the only reason why they're making fun of him is because of how hilarious the misses were compared to how good he can actually be. Jackson already has a Prem hat-trick, something Rashford doesn't have. I mean, you can pick out nuanced stats for anything, Bobby, can't you? We could go and pick out 100 different nuanced stats that Rashford has. We can go and pick out 100 nuanced stats that, I don't know, can inform. That Sonogo has that, you know, Jackson doesn't. Picking out stats to just fit a narrative really isn't the way. Walcott has more goals than R9 in the UCL. Doesn't mean he's better. Doesn't mean he's not either, actually, to be fair, because Walcott 100% take him over R9. Gosh, Rashford isn't a striker. It is fair to say that Rashford has had at least some time, some games, some months, even a season maybe at striker. You can say that Messi doesn't have any championship goals compared to Kevin Jerome, but that's taking comparisons from one extreme to another. Whereas the hat-trick one was a valid who is in his first season in the Prem. Yeah, but Rashford's first season in the Prem was as a 16-year-old, right? And also Jackson scored a hat-trick against 9-man Spurs that were playing half-court football. And although the stats will just say, yes, he has 3 goals, it was a shoddy performance. So let's not use the fact that he scored 3 goals in a game in that context as a barrier to suggest that he's better than Rashford. Because if you put Rashford in that same situation, Rashford would also score a hat-trick. Probably 3 hat-tricks. Yeah, he missed a lot of really easy goals. Not to mention Rashi shows up consistently on the goal scoring front in big games. Yeah, she does, to be fair. Is he better than Rashford? No. Is he criminally underrated and improved massively as the season went on? 100%. Yeah, and that's fair. That's absolutely fair. And that's what I mean. Picking one stat to try and fit a narrative to suggest that Jackson is better than Rashford, and why Rashford, of all the players that he could have chose to try and suggest he's better than that, like, Rashford's not even the guy that you want to be parring him up against, because it's like, okay, you're better than Rashford. Cool. Who isn't? This is a pretty fun pack, isn't it? 0 game loans for these players. How long will it take Havertz to score a hat-trick? How long will it take our centre mid / centre forward / left wing to score a hat-trick? God knows, mate. You compare Saka and Vinny, though. Okay, give me the context of when and why I compared Saka and Vinicius Jr. And also, What the fuck is wrong with comparing two of the world's best wingers? Left back for Germany, Bosch. Rashford was 18, not 16. Point still stands. Jackson gets way too much criticism. People talk about him as if he's a 70 mil plus player like Højlund, Nunez, Richarlison, etc. Jackson is doing pretty well for a 30 mil backup striker. Nearly at 6, guys. Saka isn't world class. No, sorry. Well, I mean, you're entitled to your opinion. They're like arseholes. Everyone has one. Why is that a lone pack? No, it's just bugged because of the new update. It's just bugged. Don't rate Saka. It is fucking mind-boggling how people can look at Saka's stats and his performances and not rate him. It is mind-boggling. Right. What's up, guys? NepentheZ here, and welcome back to another FC24 video. Have I got a question of the day for you? And yes, this is going to create some debate. I want to go back in. I want to see the splash screen, EA. Answer me this, YouTube. Is Saka world-class? Yes or definitely yes? Those are your two answers to choose from. Let me know in the comment section down below and why. And if you're uncivil, you will just be have your comment deleted. So let's see what EA have given us today. It won't show me the login screen, unfortunately. But let's have a look at the content. I doubt we'll get anything in objectives because the new season starts in 14 hours. We'll have a video for that. The FC Fantasy upgrades are in. We did make a video on that. Little link thingy, my Bobby Majiggy, to watch after this video up on the screen right now. We have got nothing in FC Pro. Ultimate Birthday daily login upgrade completionist is already here, even though Ultimate Birthday itself isn't even here. It's there for 15 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, 59 seconds. Complete it once, all the way through 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14. Wow, isn't that weird? They've gone through like 1, 2, 3, 4, then missed 5, 7, and 9, and 11, and then gone 13, 14, and 15. 85 by 4, 84. Okay, it's just your standard for the packs from doing the daily completionist, and the overall reward is an 83 by 20, which is quite nice, to be fair, because we do love that exchange fodder. In seasonal, as expected, nothing new there. In milestones, nothing new there either, which is also quite expected. And then for evolutions, I don't think we have anything today. We do not have anything today. Insert coin sponsor. Use code NEP at checkout for 6% off. Use 7bar.com. And so with that being said, let's check our SBCs. Did any of you guys do João Felix or Memphis Depay? How do they feel? Did you play with them? Also, I know a lot of people are seeing this loan thing on SBC players. It is just a visual glitch, guys. You will get the player if you complete the player. You will not get a 0-game loan version of the player. Don't worry. Do we have... Well, we should have a new showdown, shouldn't we? Sanchez, Oliveira, Marius Wolf, and Ansgar Knauf. They sound like Lord of the Rings characters, don't they? Knauf and Wolf. We've got... Wait, it actually says Showdown Lone Wolf as well. Lone Wolf. Oh, yeah, that's brilliant. Never mind. Anyway, jokes inside my own head. He's 6'2". He's 4-star, 4-star. He can play right back, right wing back, and right mid. I'm not going to lie. This is a bang average card for where the game is currently. Even if he gets upgraded, this better be cheap. The reason why it's actually quite good is because Hummels has got a reasonably good card. Sule's got a very good card. Matson now has a very good card. Royce has got some good cards. There's some really good Dortmund cards, and this kind of just helps towards like finishing off a Dortmund team. He's got Whip Pass Plus, Anticipate and Jockey, which is nice. Rapid and Technical, Travella and Giant Throw, which is nice. But this is going to have to be a cheap team. An 84 with an inform. That's like 40k or so, isn't it? Oh, I think that's too much. I'm going to do it because I want to see if it's an actual loan that comes out. But I think that's too much. Also, if you guys didn't see, look in the bottom left there, you can now turn loans off when searching for players, or it's automatically off, it seems there, which is actually quite a nice little touch. Yeah, if it was just an 84 rated squad, I'd be okay with that, I think. But an 84 and an inform, with the price of informs right now because of the icon packs and the 83x10s every day and stuff, I think that's unnecessarily... Please actually be a loan. It's not. So it's not, just to confirm for you guys, that's why I bought it, right? Just to confirm for you, it's not a loan, even though the description even says it's a loan. I want compensation here. I want my loan card. We've then got Ansgar Knauf, also at right. Oh, sorry, left wing. I don't know what I've read right back with that. 4-star, 4-star. Left mid, left wing, cam, and right wing. Great pace. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to stand by my decision, the same as with Wolf there. For this current setup in FIFA or FC24, where we are in the game right now, this is a terrible card. Really low long passing. Really poor composure. Not great reactions. Bang average physical. Great pace, but then just mediocre stats where even if he gets the +2, just not going to be a good card. He has all right play styles, but nothing crazy. And he's 4-star, 4-star, which is quite nice. I just don't think it's good. It's an 85 with an inform. That's wild. That's way too much. I'm not even doing that for the memes. That is absolutely bonkers how expensive those cards are. Do we have anything new in the upgrades? Oh, the Ultimate Birthday daily login upgrade is already there. Bronze player, please, EA. Thank you very much. There we go. Lubosh. Yeah, Marlon's Evo was another popular one, wasn't it? We've got the 83+ player pick back again. Daily gold upgrade is there. Again, 83x10 again. I do like the upgrades that EA have got in there these days, I can't lie. Daily Showdown Challenge is back again. Any new icon today? Nope. I do think we'll see some icons during for birthday, though, and nothing for the exchange. So let's have a look at Team of the Week. I'm actually excited about this Team of the Week because for the first time in about 3 years, Arsenal have got a Team of the Week player, in spite of the fact we've been battering everyone and deserve to have loads. I'm not jealous. You're jealous. Right, here we go. So Team of the Week, is it bugged out again? No, it's not. Well done, EA. We'll still start at the bottom and work our way through. So we've got Sims, 85 rated striker, high-low work rate, 6'3", 3-star, 4-star. I mean, he looks just as good as those SBCs that we've been looking at. We've got Giacomakis, 2-star, 3-star. Right, I will say this, right? I love the fact that EA have made the minimum rating for Informs 85. I love the fact that they're giving us premium Informs, or like themed Informs, or whatever they're called, featured Informs, that have 2 playstyle pluses and extra big boosts. Do us a favor, EA. Make every single Inform at least 4-star, 4-star. If they're less than 4-star, 4-star, just make them 4-star, 4-star. Because this Giacomakis card would actually be very, very fun, in inverted commas, to use if he was. He's got good sprint speed. He's mostly lengthy, 6'1". He's got great shooting stats in the right areas. He's got reasonable enough dribbling, and he's got great physicals with aerial plus and power header and acrobatic and first touch, right? If this card was 4-star, 4-star, I honestly think Zwayback would use it for about 3 months straight, right? Just let it happen, EA. It's not going to break the game. You know, nobody's going to be too bothered. We got Juanmi. Ooh. But see what I mean? This is great. I know he's the featured Team of the Week, but this is great. 4-star, 5-star. Striker, centre forward, left mid, and left wing. Reasonable pace. Great positioning and finishing. Decent shot power. Other than composure, very well-rounded dribbling. Good jumping, great heading, good stamina. He's got Trivela plus, acrobatic plus, aerial and power header, first touch, power shot, and chip shot. I honestly think this card on an engine could actually be a really, really good centre forward in the 4-3-2-1. I think it could be really, really good. Like, that looks like a fun card. Like, for an 87 rated to have 3 of the face card stats well above, or not well above, but above 87 rated is very good. Trivela Prush. We've got some stock. 6'2", 2-star, 3-star. Absolutely no one cares. We've got Lee Dong-kyung from Ulsan. 4-star, 5-star. Relentless Plus. EA are just teasing us with the shitters, aren't they? They want us to put him in the team for, like, a game. Just to try him out. What was it? Somebody tell me what this guy's base card is, please. He's got nice passing, nice dribbling, nice physical, nice shooting from range, nice pace, reasonable play styles, 4-star, 5-star. Great card. Great card. We've got Demir Bebe for his hat-trick. 4-star, 4-star. Can play CDM camp. He's a 69 base, is he, Josh? We might have. Listen. We might have to. We might have to get him in for a game or two. Press proven, which apparently is insane now. Incisive pass plus, long ball. Yeah, Demir Bebe is okay. I think he's had a big pace boost, hasn't he? It's a shame. Like, he's just a bit short. This is the sort of player that needs like one more, like a +3. Get him up to an 88. Like, it'd be all right. We've got Jan Vertonghen. They've given a nice pace to him as well. 3-star, 3-star, 6'2". How does this man have 72 penalties? He's got Bruiser Plus, Anticipate, Jockey, Press Proven, and Long Ball. This is actually a good card. Reasonable dribbling with very good composure. Reasonable passing for a centre-back with long ball pass. Very good defending and pace split with a shadow becomes very, very good. Physicals is decent as well. Doesn't have Relentless but with 77 stamina, but that's not a bad card for Vertonghen. We've got Onana in goal. What's my name? He's got all 4 goalkeeping playstyles now. Still no playstyle plus from a goalkeeper from EA. We've got the best team of the week, Ben White. 3-star, 4-star, 6'1", medium-high work rates, right back, right wing back, and centre back. He has got incisive pass, long ball pass, tiki-taka plus, intercept plus, block and press proven, and he's actually got quite mad stats. Short pass, long pass, and vision is insane. Pace is very good. Balance is a little low, but otherwise dribbling for a centre-back is insane. Defending is insane. Physical's good. This is actually a really good card. My actual problem with this card is it's kind of a waste at centre-back to have those passing play styles. He'd be better suited as a right-back, but you don't want a right-back with 70 balance, and so he's better suited as a centre-back. I'm definitely going to have to get him into the Arsenal team because he looks brilliant. We've got Bissek for his header. I think it was the game-winning header as well. Oh my days, this card looks insane. 6'5", high work rates. He is lengthy. He's got good pace, good passing, but not great vision. Very good dribbling for a centre-back. Very good defending and insane physicals. Aerial power header, incisive pass, jockey plus and block. That's actually a good card. Is it good? What is it compared to the Future Stars? Is it better or worse than the Future Stars? We've also got Operi. 2-star, 3-star for a left back, which isn't ideal. Yeah, I mean, that's a bit of a meh card, isn't it? If this was a centre back, I'd be like, yeah, that's a solid card. How tall is he? 6 foot. He's high medium though. We have got Coop Miners. Right. Before I've even gone to his bio, if this card is 4-star, 4-star or better, it could be wild. Because if he fits into an Evo, this card could be insane. He's got Relentless, long ball pass plus, incisive pass, finesse shot and first touch. He's got really nice stats across the board. He can play cam, centre mid and CDM. He's 3-star, 2-star. See what I mean? Just make him 4-star, 4-star. Make him 4-star, 4-star EA. All of a sudden, like Bologna fans, Dutch fans, like anyone that gets this card when he fits into an Evo, it's, oh man, it could be great. It could be great. We've got Mario Götze. World Cup winning Mario Götze. 4-star, 5-star. Cam left mid and centre forwards. I never know why, but I always hate cards. First of all, that have really low physicals. I know he's got 99 stamina, but his physicals are just low. And second of all, they have a wild pace split. 92 acceleration is great, but 81 sprint speed. Don't really care. Oh, sorry. Atalanta. My apologies. My apologies. It is Atalanta, not Bologna. All right, relax. What I like about this card is it's got really high stats in some areas, but you know, his finishing shot power is nice. Positioning is great. Volleys and penalties are great, but no one gives a damn. His vision and short passing is great. Crossing, long pass and curve is good. His dribbling generally is very good. An engine chem style on him actually could make a really, really tidy cam. He's got tiki-taka, ping pass, incisive pass, finesse shot, technical flair, first touch plus, and press proven plus. Now, if I'm led to believe my 20-0 friend David M. Nobrega, press proven plus is apparently the most broken playstyle FC24 has right now. So maybe we'll try it. We've got Luka Modric, 89. Trivela plus. He needs Trivela plus, doesn't he? He needs like the next, he needs like an evolved version of Trivela plus. He's got finesse shot, incisive pass, long ball, whip pass, and technical with Trivela plus. Great dribbling. Great passing. And again, I don't like players with physicals like that, but decent pace, decent shooting. I can't even lie. It's a little bit of a disrespect, the play styles that they've given him. Given the fact that he already has Trivela plus, they should have given him a second plus, and they should have given him some play style plus, some play styles to really make him like good. Give him relentless, give him press proven, give him anticipate, and give him like, I don't know, set piece. All of a sudden, yeah, he has got better cards than 93 and stuff, yeah. We've got harder. She's got tiki-taka, incisive, power shot, technical, Trivela, and flair plus. She also is getting some plus ones for some reason or another. She's getting some chemistry from someone, from Harry Kane, isn't she? That's class. She's 4-star. Cam, right mid, right wing, and striker. It's not even a bad card, to be fair. Not a great card either, but it's not a bad card. It won't be sought after for anyone. We've got Pierre-Emerick Aubameyang. He has been on fire. I wouldn't be surprised if he wins Player of the Month this month for the French League. High-low work rate, 6'2", 4-star. He obviously has an 88 rated radioactive card already, but this card is controlled, good shooting, good dribbling, good stats. Got quick step plus, rapid, Trivela, acrobatic, finesse shot, chip shot. Not a bad card, but, you know, it's not really wild or anything. And then we've got Paraluelo. She scored 4 goals for the Barcelona women. 4-star. Left wing, right wing, and left mid. Great pace. Good physicals. I just don't get it. 78 positioning, 75 reaction, 76 composure, 78 balance. Just what's the point? Really nice play styles. Tiki-taka plus, whip pass, incisive pass, finesse shot, technical and quick step. Really good pace. Really good agility, ball control and dribbling. Good finishing shot power. Just a weird card, isn't it? A weird card. And then Harry Kane, 93. 3-star, 5-star. He's already got a 93 card in the game, of course. This will still be a banger of a card, but I don't think this will be anywhere near as good as his Team of the Year, which I think is 4-star, 5-star, and I think has more stats, more pace. Oh no, same pace. Oh, it's literally the same card. Oh no, it's got one more passing. Yeah, but his Team of the Year honorable mention, which is only 74k anyway, is 4-star, 5-star, and then his 93 SBC. Oh, that was only 3-star, 5-star. Yeah, kind of a pointless card. Kind of a pointless card. But yeah, there we go. So let's have a look at the SBCs, because this is gonna be good. Ultimate Birthday Daily Login is gonna be upvoted. Canal from Wolf are downvoted because Canal from Wolf are stupid prices. I will reiterate this as many times as I can, right? I do not mind EA releasing lower, mid-range cards that can be evoed, cards that are just fun for building teams out. You know, if you're a Frankfurt fan, great. If you're a Dortmund fan, great. Just make them reasonably priced. Just make them reasonably priced. 72k's worth of fodder, an 84 with an inform. Oh no, for him it's an 85 with an inform, and for Wolf an 84 with an inform. It is just ludicrous. It's just ludicrous. 4-star, I mean, it's not even a bad card either. It's not a great card, of course, but I think I'd go an engine on him. Great pace, agility, balance, and dribbling's top tier. Otherwise, dribbling's meh. Crossing, short passing curves, top tier. Vision's very good. Shooting's okay. It's an alright card. It's an alright card. And I know we shouldn't associate a market price to an SBC price anymore because the game's changed. But if this card was on the market, it would be like 20k max, right? If this card does get the double upgrade, I still don't think it's worthwhile. I still don't think it's worthwhile. And then for Wolf, if this card gets the double upgrades, I think there is an argument that this card is decent. 4-star, whip pass plus on a fullback with really good play styles. If he gets 2 more pace, 2 more passing, 2 more physical and defending, and 2 more dribbling in there as well, all of a sudden this actually becomes a very, very usable fullback. And again, especially if you're like a Dortmund fan and like the amount of really cool Dortmund cards there are this year. You've got Moukoko at 290k, very affordable. There's a lot of really good Marlon Evo cards. Royce, dirt cheap and very good. Even this Marlon card at 24k is crazy. If you did was that an objective? Yeah, Brandt was an objective player if you did him. You got the Reina objective card. You got the Emre Can that you can play at centre back, which is good. Got another wildly overpriced Sabitzer card. And then you got Sule, Matson, Hummels, Schlotterbeck, excuse me, and now Wolf as well. So, you know, if you don't like the low pace of Hummels, you've got Schlotterbeck and Sule, Matson and Wolf. It's all right. Like, it is all right. I really, really don't mind. I really, really don't mind the card. I think it's the best of the two for Wolf there. It should just be like an 84 rated squad at most, shouldn't it? It shouldn't be much more than that. It really shouldn't be much more than that. But that, guys, is going to be it for today. I'm a big fan of the team of the week. I think there's some really cool cards in here, actually. I think Mario Götze looks like it'd be interesting to play with. I think Modric could be fun, even though he's got better cards out there. I think Ben White is genuinely brilliant, even though I'm an Arsenal fan. Onana's got a nice card, but goalkeeper, so who cares? I think Jan Vertonghen's got a very good card. And as I say, I think of Giacomakis and stuff, like Jan Vertonghen on a shadow, lengthy, 90 pace, great defending, great physicals, good passing, reasonable dribbling. That's a good card. And because he's so low rated at 85, he will eventually be eligible for an Evo, which is quite fun. Giacomakis could be elite. Lengthy, mostly lengthy with 96 sprint speed, insane shooting, very good physicals, good dribbling, and very good play styles. It's just his skill moves and weak foot. And then Coop Miner's exactly the same. Look at the boost they've given him, man. They've given him a wild boost in pace, in dribbling. He's got some he's got some nice play styles. Like, his play style plus is brilliant. His stats in general are brilliant. You put like a Maestro on him, shooting from range is insane, passing is insane, dribbling is very good. The 92 rated centre midfielder is an 85 rated card. Just give the man some skill moves and weak foot, EA. Let him breathe, man. Let him breathe. But anyway, I like the team of the week. I do want to actually look at Ben White. I want to see, would I play him as a right back? Or am I going to be stuck with him as a centre back? I mean, that is a good card for centre back, and he's controlled lengthy as well. That is a good card. It's way better than my Evo Ben White that's also 87 rated. Would I play him at right back? I just don't think that agility and balance is good enough for it. That's the only thing. So I wouldn't. But that is going to be it for today, guys. Thank you very much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and I will see you next time. I'm out. Peace. Are you still arguing, Bobby, about whether or not Bukayo Saka is world class or not? It's genuine. Like, listen, man. Anyone's entitled to their opinion on Bukayo Saka. I just don't know how you can think that somebody as young as him, after all he's been through and achieved, what he's done with England, going to the Euro finals and being like a main player for them, being constantly top of the goal and assist charts of the Premier League for the last 3 years, at 22 years old or 23 years old, I don't know how you can think he's not world class. But if you don't, then fair enough. Oh, Bobby. Oh, is it you he's arguing with, Josh, is it? I saw him responding to someone else, I thought. Being a main player for England, he missed a penalty, lol. So because he missed a penalty, does that mean he wasn't a main player for England, Corey? 104 goals and assists for Arsenal as a 22-year-old winger. 20 goals and assists against the Big Six. Apparently isn't world-class, nor is he a big game player. I don't get it personally. Yeah, me neither, Davis. Me neither. Messi's missed pens, which means he's not world-class, apparently, Sheesh. Lol, he ain't. Lol, he is, Ryan C. What if I just said lol, he is? Like, do you see how, like, when we have a debate or a discussion about something, do you see how just saying lol, my input, doesn't actually give any value? Like, if I was just like, lol, Cristiano Ronaldo's never been world class, you'd be like, what? That's a ludicrous thing to say. I'd be like, lol, he's not. Does that mean he's not now? Because I lolled, he's not. What exactly is world class? And that's where I think a definitive line has to be drawn, right? That's where I think a definitive line has to be drawn. What do you determine a player has to do to become world class? And I don't think that anyone would be able to reasonably agree on that anyway. If Saka is world class, then Rashford should be too. Why is that, Ahmed? Trophies. So are we now going to go through the list of players who are 1,000,000% world class and have never won a trophy? For example, Harry Kane. Yeah, it's not really a new splash screen. Just the same one as yesterday. World class, someone who gets into any 11 in world football, no questions asked. So, Jordan, in your opinion then, is there only one world class goalkeeper right now? Because only one goalkeeper can get into the best 11, can't they? Top five in the world in their position is world class for you. And so then, if you look at the right wingers, who springs to mind straight away? Mohamed Salah, definitely world class. And are we talking about in world class? Like, so here's the thing though: is it top 5 of all time, Josh, or top 5 active football players, or top 5? Currently, because to suggest that Messi isn't world class isn't true, but to suggest Messi possibly isn't top 5 world right wingers in the world right now is possibly true. We ain't talking about wingers. Well, where the fuck do you think Saka plays? Yeah, man's lacing his gloves up. I mean, he has played like left back for us, right back for us. He's played left wing for us a little bit. He played in centre mid for about 3 weeks as well. Cook Steve, thanks for the 16 months, brother. Namlock, thanks for the 2 months as well, man. I appreciate that. It's completely subjective. It is completely subjective, right? But I do think that there are certain players where your subjective opinion is wrong. I call player world class when they play for at least 6 years. I find them personally one of the best in that period in his positions. But I find what I've seen he is getting there. But I haven't seen personally enough to actually decide my real opinion. Those certain players are only Messi, Ronaldo, Suarez, Henry, etc. Yeah, like what? Like world-class players. So Haaland, yeah. So Haaland isn't world-class. This is what I mean, right? Even like when I asked in the chat, give me your even definition of world-class. People's definition of world-class is wild. Saka overrated. But Fred, like, if he's not even being rated as world-class, how can he be overrated? People target Saka on here to get under your skin, dude. I genuinely don't think they do, Tim. I genuinely don't think they do. I can always spot the people that are just being like out of character on purpose towards Arsenal or an Arsenal player get under my skin. I think this is a genuine discussion that I've seen even on social media that's nothing to do with me personally. About Saka and being world class or not. Top right wing, Rodrigo definitely is there. So you would say, Bikram, Rodrigo is world class. Did Rio Ferdinand start it, did he? Fair enough. Saka isn't world-class Neps. If he played at a higher level for another season or two, he might be. But he's too inconsistent now. And even when he plays really well, he hasn't been doing it long enough to be considered world-class. Dennis, what has he been inconsistent with? Someone has just said Saka doesn't have the caliber to be world-class. It's just a totally undefinable thing. It is undefinable, yeah, I agree. In what regard has Saka not been consistent? Goals and assists? So what would be consistency, Akiva? What would you define as consistency with regards to goals and assists? Because I will pull up the stats, and if you tell me that it has to be one every game or, you know, whatever, I'll find you periods where Erling Haaland wasn't able to fit that bill either, which means he's also inconsistent, which means he's then therefore also not world class. And if you're going to tell me that it's over the course of the whole season, Saka has been up in the top 2 or 3 goal and assist contributors over the last 3 years, right? So there's no metric by which goals and assists is a reason to suggest that the winger Bukayo Saka is inconsistent. The reason, right, I agree with you entirely, Damien. The reason for people saying Saka isn't world class is because he isn't a fancy winger like Vinicius Jr. But in your opinion, he's better than Vinny. There are games where I get annoyed with him and wish he was subbed off. I absolutely agree with that outlook that people don't think Saka's world class because he doesn't do tricks and skills. And that's it. I genuinely believe that. If a player can walk into almost any team on the planet, then he has to be world class. And I doubt any team would turn down Saka. I absolutely agree. In fact, funnily enough, Liverpool fans that were gassing Saka like negatively earlier, saying Salah's better, this and that. Liverpool a year or two ago, during COVID, were desperate for Saka. They were desperate for him. And because he isn't called Bocado Saquinho from somewhere in South America. Yeah, precisely. Saka is a very good player, but he doesn't have a right foot. That's literally not true. We could go on to FootMob and get the stats if you want, but he's scored so many goals with his right foot last season and this season. You think he hasn't got a right foot because he's got 3-star weak foot on FIFA. You actually haven't watched him play, have you? You just saw his foot card and was like, oh crap, this guy's 4-star, 3-star? Not world class. If he was world class, he'd be 5-star, 5-star. Salah doesn't have a right foot? Yeah, precisely. Salah actually doesn't really have a right foot. Does that mean Salah is not world class? The arguments that people make for Saka not being world class can be directly applied to undeniable world class players. Robben didn't have one also. Exactly. 1/3 of all Saka's goals in the Premier League are with his right foot. How mad is that? And that's even wilder, Matt, that this year Saka finally got like a good rated card in FC24 and they gave him 3-star weak foot. It's so disrespectful, man. So disrespectful. Hardly any player uses both feet. It is a genuine trait to be able to use both feet without, like, interchangeably, without any kind of, like, loss of quality on one of them. It's a genuine trait. And so when you do look at players that can do that, like Santi Cazorla, like Hector Herrera, like, for example, yeah, like Nani, like Son, like, it gives them a massive edge. A massive edge. World class is thrown around loosely. Saka is not the same caliber of player like Mbappe or Haaland. Okay, but you're talking about the elites, right? You're talking about the elites. You're talking about the 1% of the 1%. If you're gonna put those in the bracket of being world class, then there's only been about 10 world class players in our entire lifetime, and that's just not true either. Thing is, Nep's trying to create a narrative to find a case for saying Saka cleans Salah's boots. Dog, none of that makes sense, right? Because why would I say that Saka cleans Salah's boots when I'm an Arsenal fan? But second of all, how have I done anything of the sorts? World class is elite? No. Diego, thanks for the 100 bits, pal. If Saka was named Saki and played for Barcelona, people would be screaming to give him the Ballon d'Or. And on that note, right, Barcelona's young players right now, like Kurbasi and that, what's his name, like Gahey or whatever his name is, not Gahey, but there's the Gui guy, striker. There's a few other, like, of their younger players, even Gavi to a degree. People think these, yeah, Lamine, Yamal is actually good. He is good, but people look at these players, and because they've got these fancy names and they play for Barcelona, they must be world-class talents. They're the next Messis. Oh my God, they're coming out of Barcelona. Lamine Yamal is basically Lionel Messi reincarnate. Oh my God. And it's for no other reason than he plays for Barcelona. If it was the same kid instead at Arsenal doing the exact same thing, you'd be sitting there, you literally wouldn't even be talking about him. There are only 4 to 5 elite players currently playing. Messi, CR7, Mbappe, Haaland, and De Bruyne. Gower Jams, I honestly think that is one of the most short-sighted, idiotic things anyone has ever said in my chat. And that's saying something. If Nwaneri was at Barca, he'd be considered one of the best talents. He would be, yeah. Yeah, first of all, Lucky, I agree with you. CR7 and Messi are no longer elite, right? They're just not. And I know the Messi fans don't like to hear it. The Ronaldo fans have got used to hearing it by now because he's a few years older, so he's had this for a few extra years. The Messi fans don't like to hear it, but Messi is no longer elite. He's just not, right? But also, to just list those 5 players and ignore players like Van Dijk and like Rodri and like, Jesus, God knows, there is probably another 10, 15, 20 players that you could pick out of a hat that would be considered elite. To limit it to just like 5 random players, not even random, but 5 players, it's just wild. So you're saying, Abad, that Lamine Yamal is world class, are you? If Salah played for Barcelona or Real Madrid, he would have gotten a Ballon d'Or already. I think if Salah played for... Yeah, if Salah had won the... Wait, he did win the Champions League, didn't he? Well, I suppose... Salah's problem is that he lived in an era that Ronaldo and Messi existed in. $11 p.m. is fine, Viper. That's fine. Thank you very much. No, absolutely not. But he's not getting hype only because he's at Barca. I do think Saka is world class. It's been obvious he's headed there since he broke out. And listen, when I was talking about the Barca youngsters, even with Yamal, because I bought a Barca stack for So Rare, I watched Barcelona more than enough to see his pedigree is elite. I don't know so much about Krabassi, the centre-back. I think he looks okay, but I don't know. For me personally, I'm surprised that like I'd rather play like Romeo at centre mid and Christensen at centre back. But you know, Xavi knows better, obviously. But yeah, I don't think all of the Barca youngsters are like so amazing. Yeah, you're right, Josh. Defining world class is the difficult part. But what I would say is, when you just look at Saka's individual performances in the Premier League compared to players that are so obviously considered world class, it is very hard to say that Saka is not world class. When he gets called up to his national team as one of the first names on the team sheet in a really competitive England squads, it is very hard to say that he's not world class. When at his young age of 20 and 21, being at the Euros and Euro finals and stuff, going to World Cups and stuff, it is really hard to consider him not world class. I see a lot of arguments that make sense as to why he is world class. The only arguments I see as to say why he isn't world class is because he hasn't won a trophy. Saka isn't world class, bro. Okay, so Hardy, give me a reason why. I think world class is also to do with competitiveness as a player in their position versus accolades. Who else would even play in Saka's position for England? Foden. But I think, you know, Foden, who also I think is world class, goes on the other side or in the centre. Honestly, like England's midfield options. Oh yeah, Saka has won the World Cup. Sorry, the FA Cup. Yeah. Saka needs to perform. What like Dolo Polo? You've been saying dumb shit all afternoon. What does Saka needs to perform actually mean in the Champions League? So you mean the guy that had an insane group stage for Arsenal needs to perform in the Champions League? Exactly. So no, there's not no competition at right wing, Wilco Weekly. It's that the other players that can play right wing don't because of Saka, including Phil Foden, who instead of getting the position that he wants at right wing, gets pushed over to the left or into the middle. Not because there's no one else there, but because Saka's that good that he gets in first. Seven goals and assists in 7 games in the Champions League, but he needs... Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, that's why I asked that other guy that hasn't actually responded now, like, what he meant, right? What did he do last night? So wait, hold on. Lucky, not Lucky, sorry, Dolo Polo, do you think a player's world-class status is determined by the performance last night? Saka is a good player so far in a poor pool of players. It is the same 3 or 4 names making the same brain-dead moronic comments. Can't count on Saka in big games. Of course you can. He is unbelievably successful in big games. Thought that Foden is pushed because he can play either positions, not because Saka is better. I'm not even a fan of either, but Foden is clear off Saka. I mean, listen, when you say I'm not a fan of either, but Foden is clear of Saka, it's very obvious that you have a vendetta against Saka or an agenda against Saka, right? If you would have said, I'm not a fan of either, but I prefer Foden to Saka, I'd take your opinion a bit more seriously, right? But when you say things like Foden is clear of Saka, it's very obvious you just don't know what you're talking about. Big game last night. What did he do? He scored the penalty that put us 3-1 up in the penalty shootout. Is Bobby banned? No, I don't think so. I certainly didn't ban him. You're saying Foden isn't? Wait, I'm saying Foden isn't clear of Saka? I'm 100% saying Foden isn't clear of Saka. You can certainly think that Foden is better than Saka. I would find it hard to argue that. But to suggest that Foden is clear of Saka is wild. Josh banned him? Oh, fair enough. But Bobby's the strangest character, man. He's the strangest character because he is generally a nice person, and he's never like, I don't know, he just seems to constantly on purpose ask things to wind people up and create drama. And the strangest thing about him is he doesn't think he does it, or he pretends that he doesn't do it. Foden is clear. He's been consistently putting in man of the match performances for City, especially in the Champions League. All right, let's bring up the receipts, okay? Because apparently man of the match performances, especially in the Champions League, is a way to determine if somebody is clear of somebody else. So let's bring up the receipts. Bukayo Saka this season. How do we see... Oh, let's actually just go to the Premier League instead. Let's bring up the receipts. I don't know what we're going to find here. I might be humbled, right? Stats. Where's man of the matches? Is there no stat for man of the match? There's no stat for man of the match. Saka is mid, but yeah, I mean, PR, like when you just spout bollocks, nobody takes you seriously. Go on FPL website. Ooh. Nearly showed you my bits. I don't know what my password is for FPL. But I'm pretty sure Saka and... oh yeah, I mean, there you go. Saka's literally the second highest rated player in the league. Oh, yeah, there you go. 6 man of the matches for Saka, 7 for Foden, even though Saka's got a higher rating. But that's 1 extra man of the match, right? 1. So if that's clear, then Mohamed Salah is clear of Phil Foden in that role, right? If we then go to the Champions League and go to stats and go to FOTMob rating, Foden's got 3 man of the match. Saka's got 2. So he literally has 1 extra man of the match in Champions League and 1 extra man of the match in the Premier League. And that's clear. It just isn't, is it? Pascal, great. Yeah. And listen, we can go and find somebody that has 3. Harry Kane has 3 man of the matches. Galeno has 3 man of the matches. Does that mean Galeno and Foden are on the same level? Yeah, I agree with you, Sopsy, right? Saka, Foden, Salah, different tactics, different teams, different formations, different everything, right? They all played differently within their respective teams as well. They all have different roles, different outputs, right? Who cares who's pointless? I was just pulling out the receipts from what the guy said. Like you, and I just don't think you can call somebody clear of somebody else when the stats don't agree, right? If we even look at the Champions League football rating, Bukayo Saka's 7.89, Phil Foden's 8.23. That's really good from Phil Foden. Obviously, you can see a lot of Man City players in here, mostly because they had a favourable group. But it's not like, look, Saka is the 9th best rated player in the Champions League so far this season, right? And then if we look at the Premier League, which is now 28 games in, and you look at the stats, only Rodri is higher rated than Bukayo Saka. Only Rodri. And where is Foden? Foden's 5th. And listen, 7.73 is still insane. And then if we go to goals and assists in the Premier League, Bukayo Saka is 5th with 21. Phil Foden is 7th with 18. So that's Saka's favour. Let's go to the Champions League and find Saka and Foden here. So Foden's 5th with 7, Saka's 6th with 7. So where are we getting Foden is clear from Saka from? To me, it appears they are extremely similar and extremely comparable. Yeah, Salah's had a few injuries, which is why his goals and assists and stuff are down for sure. It's all personal preference. Oh, no, absolutely. And listen, guys, I'm not trying to debate that. I'm trying to debate the people that are coming in with like these hard and fast opinions of, Foden's so much better than Saka. And well, actually, statistically, he's just really not. And so then people say, but Nep, when it comes to the big games, Saka doesn't show up. All right, let's verify. Should we? Let's verify. Can't judge quality off of stats. You absolutely can use stats to judge somebody's quality. You absolutely can, especially when those stats are coming from the premium competitions in world football. Right? You won't find anyone within reason that is high up in that list that is actually shit. And the thing with Foden is he's probably better one-on-one, but I reckon Saka is better off the ball defensively. Yeah, and so they have different roles, right? But let's take a look at. First of all, before we go and look, give me your big clubs. Are we looking at big 6? Man United, Man City, Liverpool, Chelsea, Spurs. We can even throw in Newcastle if you want, right? No, Nelson, the eye test, of course, is also very valuable, right? I'm not saying that the eye test is irrelevant either. But I do think it's fair to use stats to help enhance your opinion on somebody's performances and how good they are, right? Yeah, we can use Villa as well, right? So here we go. So we've got Newcastle. He got a goal against Newcastle. We've got Burnley we don't care about. West Ham. Okay, we don't really care about West Ham. Liverpool. We got a goal against Liverpool. We've got this Liverpool game, he didn't get a goal or assist. That was a hairy game, that one, wasn't it? It was a contentious game. Didn't play against PSV. He didn't score against Villa. He got a goal and assist in the Champions League against Lens. He got a goal and assist in the Champions League against Sevilla. Arsenal didn't score at all against Newcastle there. Got an assist against Chelsea. Didn't play against City because he was injured in that Lens game where he got an assist. Got a goal against Spurs. Got a goal and assist against PSV. Where's the next big team? Got an assist against Manchester United. Where's the next games? Nothing against Brighton. We got battered in that game, didn't we? We actually got battered in that game as well. He didn't do anything in these particular games here. But that was last season anyway. That wasn't even this season. I think it's fair to say for this season, with pens as well, that's not impressive. Wait, it's not impressive getting goals and assists against the best teams in the league because some of them might be pens? That's fucking ludicrous. Adam, that again, I am genuinely trying to just use actual facts, right? Actual facts to combat every dumb thing that specifically you were saying, because you're saying lots of dumb shit in the chat, right? Newcastle, Lens, Sevilla isn't the best, let's be fair. They're in the Champions League. The Champions League. Newcastle, the team that finished top 4 last season. It isn't good getting goals and assists against them. We should do this big game exercise on Haaland. Let's do it. Let's do it. Bearing in mind as well, Saka is a winger, not even a striker. Right, against Liverpool, he didn't do anything. Against Man United, he got 1 goal. Against Chelsea, nothing. Then he was injured. Against Villa, nothing. He got an assist against Spurs. He got a goal against Liverpool. 2 goals and assist against Chelsea, but do they even really count? Didn't even score against Bournemouth, for crying out loud. 2 more goals and assist against Man United. Man United are a bit of a stomping ground for him. 1 goal against Brighton. Nothing against Arsenal. And then I think we're already looking towards back into last season. Not quite yet. Right. So August here. So he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 games with which he didn't score in. No, my PC is fine. Has it crashed? My PC is still live and kicking. Oh yeah, it's gone off. Is it still online on YouTube? It's back. It crashed, but back. Yeah, well, it was not. It wasn't anything. I don't think it was me. Froze for 4 seconds. Anyway, the bottom line is there's 14 games this season where Erling Haaland has not scored for Manchester City. Does that mean he's not world class? Again, this is what I said to somebody in the chat earlier, before even the 6 p.m. content. We can absolutely pick nuanced stats to enhance or defeat a point. But it's about the overall. And I think the overall... because the overall is the important thing, right? And I genuinely think the overall is what proves Bukayo Saka is world class. He is the second highest rated player in the Premier League. And he is the 7th highest rated player, or the 9th highest rated player in the Champions League. 2 hours speaking about this? No. Nep is just yapping at this point. Talking about world class. World class means consistently good over 4+ seasons, not just a 2-season wonder like Haaland and Saka. And so, again, right, we know that you're an absolute fucking moron, not just because of that ridiculous statement about Saka, but because you threw Haaland in there. How can you expect anyone to take you seriously when you say dumb things like that? Yeah, Salah was injured for a time. Yeah, so was Maddison, actually, as well. What's actually mad about this here, though, is look at this. English, 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 English. 7 of the top 10 players in the Premier League. No, 6 of the top 10 players in the Premier League this season are English. That's mad, isn't it? Look how good the England pool of talent is. Saka, Maddison, Foden, Rice, Bellingham, Trent, Kane. Oh my days. If England don't win the Euros this year, I'm French after that. Je m'appelle NepentheZ. Right, that's me. In the English league, wow. Yeah, the league that has like the least fucking English players in it. Like, you got more English players in the La Liga these days. Big Ross Barkley there. He's had a great season. Bonsoir, bonsoir. Quel âge as-tu? In your last 9 games last season, he had goals and assists in 2 of them. That drop in performance means nothing considering the level he was playing at the rest of the season. But in the last 9 games last season, Arsenal just didn't play well. It wasn't Saka that wasn't playing well. Arsenal were just tripping themselves up. Now I did not hear you say Trent. I don't care if you heard me say Trent or not. But I said Trent because his name is right fucking there on the screen. Yeah, why 4 seasons? Well, obviously 4 seasons because the last 3 seasons, Saka has been insane in stats as well. But what people don't know, and what I don't even think we'll see in... let me go to FOTMob, actually. Not FOTMob, let me go to a SofaScore. Does SofaScore have historical data? Like, how far back can we go on SofaScore? How far back on... Oh, here we go. Premier League. Do you want to know why he set that certain regard, right? Because guess what? In Premier League 19-20 season, Saka was our fucking left back. Because we had so many injuries and so many problems that you just had to fill in there. So rare, can't tell you if a player is world class. It can tell me where they played on the field though, can't it? Look at that. So the reason why people like you, Preston, are just choosing all of these random barriers to fit through is because you know that the season he played left back obviously isn't a season that he's going to get a whole bunch of goals and assists. And he was good as well. He was one of the best players in the team. He only got 1 goal that season. Where did he play 2021? He played on the left and on the right this season. Not even, this is a season he played a lot on left wing. 5 goals. Bear in mind, he was 18 years old here. 2022. This is where he started playing right wing. So the season that he properly started playing right wing, you see the massive uptick in his goals and assists. 7 assists, 11 goals in his first season as a winger. Then he got 14 goals and 11 assists in his second season as a winger. And he's currently on 13 goals and 8 assists in his third season as a winger. And we've still got a third of it to go. It is just flat out improvement year on year. World class has to have 1 domestic trophy reached. The finals of a world comp and played well, not crumble under pressure. Wait, DT, hold on. So you're telling me that the parameter for being world class is you either have to have won a domestic trophy, which Bukayo Saka has, right? Or you have to have reached the finals of a world competition and not crumbled under pressure, right? So first of all, you're saying that Harry Kane is not world class, okay? And second of all, you're literally agreeing that Saka is world class because he has won the FA Cup, right? And it is so crazy because you thought you was doing something. You thought you was because you thought you were saying, oh, not crumbled under pressure, trying to use the penalty miss as the reason why he's not world class. Vinicius 4 years ago got 3 goals in 35 games for Real Madrid in the league. Yeah, this is the thing. This is that whole. That's what I mean. Like, this is where why I carry on with the debate, Josh. Right? Is because people think Vinicius Jr is world class because he's doing really good for Real Madrid now. right? And yeah, he is. I can't even deny that. But if you looked at, if we compared, I don't think they have a comparison matrix on here, but if we actually look at Vinicius Jr. and take that same situation, 18-19, 2 goals, no assists. 19-20, 3 goals, 1 assist. 20-21, 3 goals, 3 assists. 21-22, 17 goals, 10 assists. Very similar to Saka. Vinny wasn't world class then. So what was it that made Vinicius Jr. world class now then? Come back an hour later, still not drafting. Come back in another hour, pal. We'll see what's going on. 2022, 2023, 10 goals, 9 assists. Saka best stat. He's world class. Then Saka's world class. Maybe his team is... Oh! So when Vinicius Jr. has a bad season, it's because his team is shit. But when Saka, who didn't have a bad season, doesn't have a bad season, it's because Saka's shit? Champions League. So scoring in the Champions League final makes you world class. Young Player of the Year, by the way. Yeah, Saka also won Young Player of the Year. Yeah. How do I define world class? See, I don't think that there is a line in the sand for world class. No, I'm not saying Vinicius Jr. isn't world class. I absolutely think Vinicius Jr. is world class. Vinny's the best left wing, guys, in the world, if we just count Mbappe as a striker. Let's, according to Hajir, what we'll do is we'll pretend that Mbappe's not a left winger, and we'll just move him to striker. So now Vinny is the best left wing in the world, right? And if there is another left winger who's also very good, let's just like pretend they're a left mid or like a cam or something like that. Goal in the Champions League final means a player is world class. That means Havertz is world class. Exactly. He didn't even just score in the Champions League, Josh. He scored the winning goal in the Champions League. And so therefore, Kai Havertz must be world class. Trophies, like I said earlier, make a player world class. Harry Kane is world class not because of his trophies, but due to his longevity. I'm not saying Saka is not world class potential. So you think as long as a player's got trophies, they're world class. So you think Nacho from Real Madrid is world class. You think Divock Origi is world class because he's won Champions League. Like this is what I'm saying, right? That this kind of like terminology that you guys are looking for is exactly why you can't draw a line in the sand. Whether or not somebody is world class or not, I think just has to be defined by like the overall context of world football, what they're doing in it, how successful they've been at what they're doing in it. And when you start taking, did they win a trophy? Did they do this? Did they do that? You'll just find so many anomalies and so many holes to poke in it. I think like the argument that makes the most sense to me outside of like the actual stats, the fact he's won a trophy, he's done insane in the Premier League, like won personal accolades and stuff, right? So then that's your opinion. Yeah, that's exactly my opinion. But I mean, that's literally exactly what I'm doing, right? Is giving my opinion. Whereas some in the chat, not everyone in the chat, of course, some in the chat aren't giving their opinion. They're not saying, I don't think Saka's world class because this, that, or the other. Or in my opinion, he's not done enough. Some people are being civil about it and saying things like, I don't think he's world class yet. I think he's got the pedigree. And that's fine, right? But when people are like, he's not world class because he's never won a trophy. And then it's like, he has won a trophy. Oh, well, he's not world class because he's never scored in the final of a Champions League. And then it's like, okay, well, then that means every goal scorer in the final of the Champions League is world class, right? No. Oh, well, then does that mean Saka can be world? Like, people are just using whatever random stat they think will draw a line in the sand until you find a player that is also fits into that mold that obviously isn't world class, right? Kvaratskhelia is definitely better than Saka. All right, Dolo Polo, this is probably going to be your last message before you get banned. Why do you think Kvaratskhelia is definitely better than Saka? And when I prove you wrong, because there's nothing that you can look at this season that will give any indication that Kvaratskhelia is just better than any random midfielder in Serie A, right? We can have a discussion about it, and then you'll get banned, right? That's FIFA knowledge, not football knowledge. It really is. It really is. Last message. Surely the guy's allowed to have an opinion. All right, Lewis. Let me read you this guy's. Let me read you this guy's message history. Okay. Let me read you this guy's. I don't have to go onto the stream to get it. And this and because I haven't banned a single person in this situation at all so far, right? Nep, you just need to admit Vinny is better than Saka. Vinny has won the Champions League and scored in the final, so he is now. So is Kai Havertz, right? That's a bollocks. Look at Mbappe on that. It's only Arsenal fans that say Saka is world class. You can't change their minds. What did he do last night? Saka needs to perform like Vinny. Saka's dribbling his pants compared to Leao, Vinny, Kvaratskhelia, Salah. We ain't talking about wingers, okay? Be able to destroy Porto was his definition of how to be world class. So Saka would be world class if he was able to destroy Porto. What has he done in the Champions League? He hasn't really destroyed teams like Vinny has. Saka was a ghost last night. And then we went to Champions League and we go to stats and we go to goals and assists. Lo and behold, Bukayo Saka is 6th with 7. And Vinny J is 14th with 5. Right? Nep, talk about Vinny. I know you don't like him. I absolutely love Vinicius Jr. I don't know where he gets this thing that I don't like him from, right? Nep thinks Saka is. Vinny is clear to someone with the brain. You say Saka is better than Vinny, that is just ridiculous. And it's literally not. Saka and Vinny are definitely in two different roles this season specifically as well. Vinny's a lot more central this season than he was in previous years. But even just based on the stats, Saka's doing better. He is just doing better. Okay, he might not, I don't even know what Real Madrid have won in the last couple of years. I don't think they won the league last year, did they? Barcelona won it. But this guy is going on and on and on, and then comes in with Kvaratskhelia is better than Saka. And so I've asked him to respond in what way. Jamie, thanks for the fire, brother. Arsenal fan here. I think players like Messi, Ronaldo, Salah, etc. are world class, and players like Saka, Foden, etc. are top class, not quite there yet. That's fair. I think that's very fair. It's not crazy to compare Saka to Vinny. I absolutely agree with that. It's definitely not crazy to compare them. Saka definitely not better than Vinny, but Saka is better than most wingers because he's efficient despite not having flair. So again, Preston, I'll ask you the same question that Dolopo has ignored. In what way is Vinicius Jr. better than Bukayo Saka? In what way? I'm not the only one that said that, Nep. No, but you are the person that's just ignored the question that I asked you, Dolopo. You said Kvara is defo better than Saka, and I've asked you how. How? Tell me how. All these players are in the top 0.00001% of the world's population. They are. The argument would be Vinny has scored in bigger games and won bigger trophies, while being a go-to man on those teams. Saka is also won trophies and is a go-to man on Arsenal's team. So I don't think that's the way. Tim, thanks for becoming a member, brother. Vinny turned up in big games, helped his team win the UCL, plus La Liga. Saka's career can't be compared to that yet. But we're not comparing their careers at club level. You said that Vinny is better than Saka, right? So by what metrics is Vinicius Jr. a better player? Not has won more accolades, because again, we can go back to Harry Kane for that, right? Harry Kane has won effectively nothing, yet he is still the best striker in the world right now, no question about it. Maybe Haaland. Trophies matter in this conversation, though? No, when you say to someone, one player is a better player than the other player, trophies are irrelevant to it. Why can't Dolo Polo provide a response? Yeah, I'm still waiting for it, yeah. He's faster, better finisher, better playmaker, better dribbler. And so you've got... So if I go and compare those metrics, Lewis, you think that Vinicius Jr. will have more goals, more assists, and more dribbling stats than Bukayo Saka. Also, if we're considering pace as a reason somebody is better than somebody else, then again, is Harry Kane like awful? Is that what we're saying? Is Harry Kane no longer actually a good player because he's not super fast? I do think people can often look at needing that standout single game performance in a big game to be world class. And he has that box ticks. But say Saka has scored a blinder against City, or you win the league, then you have that box tick too. But that probably falls down under some scrutiny too. Yeah, because you'll find players like in that situation as well that aren't world class. The fact he included pace in that tells you that his knowledge is based on FIFA. Yeah, 100%. Pace for a winger is very important. It depends on the position. Pace for some wingers is very important. But for example, Jack Grealish is an insane winger, and he's not the fastest. You could go and find an insane amount of not as fast wingers that are far, far, far better. Yeah, and exactly. It's not like Saka's slow. How long would I say Saka's been playing regularly at top level like he is now? I'd say this is probably his third season playing at this like high level. I'm saying that especially for an attacker and even midfielder, they need like that. Remember that performance. Yeah, and that's why people don't think Saka's world class, because they remember the penalty miss against West Ham and they remember the penalty miss against Italy, and that immediately triggers something at a subconscious level that says this player cannot be world class because the two memorable moments are not positive. Beckham was never fast; he was insane. Same as Messi. So Vinny has more trophies. Don't that mean Real Madrid are better than Arsenal? Not Vinny is better than Saka? Yeah, that's what I mean. And of course there is absolutely some correlation. Would be stupid to pretend that there wasn't some correlation between the best players being at the best teams, right? And of course, the reason why Vinny Jr. is in Real Madrid in the first place is because he is insane, right? But that then doesn't negate other people's abilities because they're not at the best teams. Because again, there are so many standout players who were world class at mediocre teams. And again, Harry Kane is the player that you bring up, right? You just have to watch the two players. Vinny is better than Saka. I have watched plenty of the two players, and I think you could... your opinion could be that Vinicius Jr. is better than Saka, but I don't think that you could find stats to back that up. I wouldn't even argue with someone if they were just like, I prefer Vinicius Jr. to Bukayo Saka. I wouldn't even argue with someone. Like, fair enough, if that's your opinion. I'm here debating the people that are making these stupidly bold statements that make no sense. You've only watched Vinny in big UCL games, let's be real. Okay, so you know what I've watched of Vinny and what I haven't, do you? So I could just say you've only watched Saka in big UCL games and nothing else. So you don't actually know anything about it. Okay, so Preston, I already knew you was a troll, but that comment as well lets me know that I won't be reading your comments for the rest of this as well. When you say dumb shit like Kane isn't world-class because he has a loser mentality, the only loser with a bad mentality here is you. Vinny and Saka are just different players. Well, left-footed players that used to be unique. Stop this debate. Was Dolopo Lowe's banned or something? Nope, he just didn't respond, mate. Once he got the attention he was craving, and I asked him with a question that he knew would expose him, he just shut up instead. That we will have different measures for world class. Oh, I absolutely agree with that, yeah. Coming to an agreement. Look, I think we're burning. I think we're long past trying to fit. I think we established already that I don't think you can actually set, like, you can't like create a bowl of what is needed to become world class. I don't think it exists, right? I don't think you can sit there and say, if you check off these 10 criteria, you will be world class. Because there will be blindly, obviously, non-world class players that will check off that 10 criteria, right? So I think we came to the agreement already that world class defining world class in itself is something we can't do. It's something that you have to just feel internally on whether a player is or isn't. And I personally feel like Bukayo Saka is world class. I also feel like Vinicius Jr is world class, right? But we can absolutely debate people making statements of fact that are wrong. That, I suppose, is where I'm tired of the online football discourse. I much prefer debating with people who actually present opinion and facts than bellends, sensationalizing and trolling. But the problem is they actually believe the shit they're spouting. And that's exactly it, Josh, isn't it? They believe their shit they're spouting until you call them out. No, Preston, you're not a troll because you don't rate Kane. Because, you even subjectively cannot not rate Kane. He's done everything that a striker could do, right? You can't not rate him. You're not a troll because you don't rate him. You're a troll because you think that he's not world class because you think he has a loser mentality. It's moronic. Bro, stop being so biased, please. Okay, so BD, in what way am I being biased? And I've seen your name post some bullshit about Saka a couple of times as well. So let's read your comments where you're calling me biased, right? Man's using FOTMob rating to prove his point. Saka hides in big games, simple. We've already proven that Saka shows up in big games, but okay. My own eyes to judge a player, not stats. Yeah, we can also see with our eyes that Saka is incredible. Yep. Man's using SofaScore ratings to prove his point. Saka isn't a big game player, end of. But we have literally proven that he is very apparent and very present in the big games, okay? Saka is Andros Townsend level, right? So you're calling me biased, you're calling Bukayo Saka, who's eclipsed everything Townsend has already achieved in his career in about 3 years. Andros Townsend level, yeah? Saka doesn't sit at the same table as Foden when we have proved he does, right? Bro, you are so biased it's unreal. Just let go. Saka isn't even on Walcott's level yet. So you're calling me biased in spite of the fact all you've literally done is shit on Saka. And Wills, you're just going to get banned because you're doing it for the attention. So see you later. To some people, winning trophies is what matters the most. I disagree. It's the most important, but it's an acceptable outlook. But winning trophies does not make you world class. And again, that's what I'm saying. We can make a bowl of things that people would like to believe would make you world class. But you could just look at that Real Madrid team that won 3 Champions Leagues in a row, and there's a lot of non-world class players in that team. Tim, thanks for the fight, brother. You could ask everyone to name one world-class player. You would get 20 plus different players as answers. It's all a matter of opinion. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Absolutely. Like I said, Goetze won and scored the goal in the World Cup final, but he is not world-class. I absolutely agree with that. He isn't a world-class player. I just can't understand how people think it's... So, Charlie, again, I'll ask you the question. What do you think he needs to do to be considered world-class in your opinion? What has he not done yet that would make him world-class? Saka isn't even a good player. He's got a garbage team around him. Okay, and we can ban that Ross Wilkie on YouTube as well. Thanks, mods. Guys, if you're obviously just being disrespectful to try and get a reaction from me, you'll just get banned, okay? Name 5 better right wings currently. I don't think you can. I think the right wingers that you'd look at, Vinicius Jr. doesn't even really play right wing anymore, but I will still throw Vinicius Jr. up there. You've got Phil Foden. And again, even Foden sometimes plays centrally or left for City, but I think Phil Foden is definitely up there. You've got Mohamed Salah, who I definitely think is probably absolutely there, right? And then who else? Bowen's a good player that's having a great season. Vinny, Foden, you said Sterling. You said Sterling and Mane, who both play left wing, but okay. Also, you said Sterling, which is ludicrous. Salah is better. The only right wing that you can say is definitively better. Any right wing you can have a debate either way. Yeah, and so doesn't that in itself, and I would agree with that, right? The best right winger in the world right now is probably Mohamed Salah. And I don't think that's really that debatable. Cole Palmer plays centre attacking midfield, not right wing. But you've got Salah. You've then got Rodrigo, who I think Saka's better than. Foden, who I think Saka's equivalent to. But if you think Foden's better, I'm not going to debate it with you. And then you've got Vinicius Jr, who's not really playing right winger this season. But I also think Saka is equivalent to, but I wouldn't necessarily debate it with you. So when we're looking at the absolute best right wingers in the world, Saka is at the very, very least in the conversation for the top 3 or 4, which for me makes him world class. Leroy Sané is better. Foden is right wing, but Foden plays on like the right side for City more often than he doesn't. He does play like sometimes across the middle, but yeah. Saka better than Rodrigo? I mean, literally without question. Without question. Do I honestly think Saka is better than Freddie Ljungberg? Oh, 100%. But Rodrigo had more big moments in his career. But being world-class isn't defined by how many big moments you have in your career. I actually think Saka walks into Madrid's team, yeah. I think if Madrid... Well, Mbappe maybe makes it a bit different when he joins. But Son is a left winger, not a right winger. Rodrigo. Yes. What about... Wait, Preston, you've literally just said, fair enough, your opinion, and then you said Rodrigo, question mark. Imagine Mbappe, Bellingham, Vinny and Saka. Could you imagine that? Vinny on the left, Saka on the right, Mbappe out front, Bellingham in behind. Oh my days. That would be literally, that would be the scariest attack in the world, wouldn't it? Tell me it wouldn't be. I'll take Rodrigo over Saka any day of the week. I mean, you literally just wouldn't. Like, no reasonable football fan would take Rodrigo over Saka. None at all. None at all. Pepe doesn't want to play central, sadly. Is that right? So we could put Vinny J at striker then. Saka still in Wendell's pocket. Oh, is that where they put the ball that he put past the keeper in the penalty shootout in Wendell's pocket? Is that why he went in there to get it back? Saka wouldn't start at Madrid. You're like, I don't use this word a lot, right? But you're actually deluded if you think Saka won't start at Real Madrid. Kvaratskhelia played unreal last season and won the league with Napoli. But will you just say, what is he doing this season? And I think that's a bit unfair. Dolo Polo, I couldn't give a shit what you think, mate. You're a blatant internet troll, and I'm not engaging with you anymore. Why are we speculating about Saka at Madrid? We're not. We have Salah, and we would even make space for Saka. He's world class. Well, that's what I said. TL Tool though, right? TL Tool. Liverpool literally wanted Bukayo Saka, not last season, but the season before. You thought Fabrizio dropped, but mate, if Saka, I'd be in pain. I'd be in pain if Saka got linked to. Mohammed, thanks for becoming a member, brother. Got linked to Real Madrid. I'd actually be in pain. Alan, thanks for the 7 months as well, man. Saka's better than Rodrigo, but Vinicius is better than both of them. And listen, as I've said multiple times, right? If people think Vinicius Jr is better than Saka, then fair enough. I'm not going to debate it because I think it's a fair opinion if you have that opinion. All right, I think it's a fair opinion. I think they're more comparable. Like, and here's the thing, right? Because Vinicius Jr, 2021, and you can think that stats don't mean anything, but I think it's fair to say that stats play an important part of how good a player is, right? Give it to me. Give me the fucking thing, game. So Bukayo Saka, and okay, it doesn't let us do career, just lets us do overall. 2021, 5 goals, 3 assists. Vinicius Jr, and the reason why I chose 2021, by the way, is because that was the first season that Saka played on the wing, right? 3 goals, 3 assists. So they're both starting on their ascension, right? Fair. One of them's at Real Madrid, one of them's at a terrible Arsenal side. Okay, but fair. 2021, 2022, Saka gets 11 goals and 7 assists. Vinicius Jr gets 17 goals and 10 assists. So it's fair to say that Vinicius Jr, who now has cemented that left wing role, edges clear of Saka. Absolutely fair, right? Then we go to 22-23. And we've got Saka on 14 goals, 11 assists. Vinicius Jr on 10 goals and 9 assists. So yeah, no, I agree, Vish. You can't just go off stats alone. 100% agree with that. But this is why I think that it's not some apparency that Vinicius Jr is miles better than Saka, because I don't think he is. Right? Vinny's been injured. Okay, Vinny played 33 games, average of 86 minutes per game. Saka played 38 games, but an average of 84 minutes per game. So it's only 5 games difference, right? And then this season, Saka has got 13 goals and 8 assists to Vinicius Jr.'s 10 goals and 4 assists. So in the last 4 seasons, specifically in terms of goals and assists, Saka has outperformed Vinicius Jr. You can compare them in the bar underneath the hexagon graph. Oh, you can. How did I not see that with my very eyes right there? Does that cover the last 4 years? Yeah, it does. Which one's green? Which one's blue? Is Saka the blue one? Creativity is Saka's favour. Defensively is Saka's favour. Tactically is just Vinny J's favour. Technically is Saka's favour. Offensively is Vinny J's favour. So even just looking at this, how can you, like, if I just said ignore the player names, just look at this graph, are those two players comparable? They are, aren't they? Need Champions League goals and assists in too. Well, obviously Saka only has that from this season, so we can do that for this season. And there you go. Does it not give like a breakdown more than just that bar? Does it not give like the click on the graph to show values for selected player? Oh, okay, there you go. All this talk about Vinny and Saka. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? People having a conversation about things that they enjoy about. Yeah, you're just looking at this season. Why I said Sterling is better overall. Nelson. Nobody thinks Sterling is better than Saka. Nobody. His strengths are long balls. Use FB Ref. It's best for stat breakdowns. FB Ref. I've never even heard of this website. Enter person. Bukayo Saka. Is this like mad ads? Mad ads. FB Ref is classes. I'll have to like create a site for it and stuff. It makes you angry. Vinny done it before in previous Champions League campaigns, though in the latter stages. That's the only thing he has over Saka. And that's what I mean, John, right? That is a very, very, very fair and valid assessment. You can say, and I cannot dispute it, that you think Vinicius Jr is better than Bukayo Saka because he has proved himself in the Champions League in the latter stages multiple times. That is an absolutely fair assessment, right? That is a fair assessment. And like, there is no rebuttal to that. And there's nothing you can say against that. Nothing at all. But all of this bollocks about Kvaratskhelia, about Raheem Sterling, even like it was Rodrigo as well. They're just, no, Rodrigo has not proved himself in the latter stages of the Champions League, man. Like, he wasn't even in the, he had one really good game in the Champions League. I can't remember who it was against. It might have been last year, it might have been the year before. He had one absolutely bonkers game. So this season he's got 3 goals and 2 assists, but this season is like his biggest season for Real Madrid. Last season he got 5 goals and 2 assists in 12 games. Was it against City, was it? City 2 years ago. Yeah, there you go. He got an 8.3 in that game. And it knocked them out of the Champions League, didn't it? It knocked them out. He got 5 goals and 2 assists. And he only, like, I don't know if we can see. Yeah, so he got 2 of those goals against City in the knockouts. Did nothing in the first game. And then didn't play against Liverpool in the final. Wait, how is that? Where's the rest of the games here? Why isn't this showing like all of the Champions League games? Saka isn't scoring 2 against City in his life. Oh, you tell the future, can you? Do I think Rice is world class? I think the fact that you asked that question means I know that you're a troll, Pochball, and you've been trolling the whole time. So you're another one that I'm now just going to ignore the comments of. He came on as a sub in the final. And then 21-23. So he had a good game against Chelsea. Again, 2 goals. But otherwise, mid performances. Can I not like scroll back or forwards or anything? WTF. I mean, you could WTF all you want. But if you want me to get the receipt, I bet you think Martinelli is world class too. Saka got pocketed by Wendell, to be fair. Kulusevski, when trying to say, obviously you as a Spurs fan, trying to say Kulusevski's better than Saka. Sterling, then you're calling me biased. Then you're saying not against Wendell and Saka still in Wendell's pocket. You're obviously trolling. You're obviously trolling. What's the context of this conversation? Ultimately, it boils down to, ASAP Roswell, is Saka world class or not? Saka has to prove himself in the latter stages of the Champions League before he can be considered world class. He's a very good player, just not quite at world class level. Rodrigo is better than Vinny. That's a wild take. That is a wild take. Definitely need a talk show or podcast. Maybe one day we'll go down that road. 1-0 Luton. Wait, what is it? Is it Premier League? Damn, Bournemouth are mudded if they lose to Luton. It almost drags them back down into the relegation battle, doesn't it? Saka is one of the best in the Premier League, but needs to prove himself in Europe. He needs to prove himself in Europe, does he? So in the Champions League, he has 3 goals, 4 assists in 7 games. In his first ever Champions League. How come you won't compare Saka and Rodrigo? I literally just don't think Rodrigo's on that level. I don't think Rodrigo's part of the conversation. In the Europa League, Saka's got 3 goals, 3 assists in 11 starts, but obviously a lot of these are like, doesn't play against a lot of the dead teams and didn't play against Dundalk. That was the qualifiers as well. Don't take me back there. Gets like 20, 30 minutes here and there. And even when he does play, it's like 60 minutes. So I already think he's got reasonable credentials in Europe. Saka is so bad, to be honest. No hate, by the way. The fact that you had to end that with no hate, by the way, lets me know that you're a troll as well, Clips. And I'll give you one occasion to turn this around, right? What is it that makes Saka so bad? We beat Villa 4-0 and don't have a team of the week. What's that all about? Yeah, it's mad, actually, to be fair. Probably because Werner would be the team of the week. Oh, no, maybe Son would be team of the week. We'll give him the chance. Oh, yeah, Son got 2 goals, 1 assist. Yeah, Saka is great. Let's be honest. If Spurs wanted him, I'd be very excited. I feel bad for you having to argue with a bunch of kids who just troll for funds. Surely they can't be enjoying just getting shot down and shut down every time. Would Saka get in the Invincibles? Like, honestly, the Invincibles didn't have too many stars. The Invincibles didn't have too many world-class players. We can say that for a fact, right? The Invincibles were just an insane team. They were an insane unit. But in terms of actual world-class players, the Invincibles, what they, like... Let's get the Invincibles team up. Hold on. Arsenal Invincibles. All right, the team. God knows why it's out of position. Philip Sendros, literal garbage. Oh no, wait, that's transfers. Where's the team? Here we go. Jens Lehmann. Bro, you're smoking some mad stuff. Did you really just say that? What, that the Invincibles wasn't full of world-class players? You just said, okay, not very bad, but very overrated. People hype him so much, especially Arsenal fans. Wait, you literally said, Saka is so bad, no hate, by the way. And now you're saying that he's overrated. What makes him overrated, out of interest? Anyway, Jens Lehmann, I don't think he wasn't world-class. Ashley Cole, yes. Patrick Vieira, yes. Keown, no. Pires, no. Ljungberg, no. Francis Jeffers, God, no. Jose Antonio Reyes, no. Bergkamp, definitely. Viltord, no. Lauren, no. Henry, definitely. Parler, no. Van Bronckhorst, no. Edu, no. Although he's a world-class human being now, isn't he? Segan, no. Silva, no. Clichy, no. Sol Campbell, I think that one's definitely up for debate. Kanu, no. Havlaridis, no. Kolo Torre, no. Ali Adier, no. Papadopoulos, no. Dak, no. Bentley, no. Hoyt, no. Simek, no. Spicer, no. Jerome Thomas, no. Quincy Owusu-Abaye, no. Skulason, no. Ryan Smith, no. Cesc Fabregas, yes. There was five world-class players in the Invincibles, and Cesc Fabregas was, I think he was still only like 15 years old. He didn't even actually play. So in terms of the players that actually played in the Arsenal Invincibles team, there was 4 world-class players. Saka is good, just flops in big moments so far. What do you mean, LA Nelson, flops in big moments? Pires was world-class, though. Pires was not world-class. Pires was not world-class. Saka's record versus the Big Six speaks for itself. Yeah, he's got a very good record against the Big Six. And so to answer the question is, does Saka get into this team? Without fucking doubt. Cole, Vieira, Pires, Henry, Bergkamp, and Campbell. That's more than 50% of the starting team world-class. We can't say that team wasn't... I didn't say the team wasn't insane. I said every player in the team wasn't world-class. Bobby, you're doing... This is why Josh banned you on Twitch, man. Because you're doing that thing where you're creating an argument that isn't there. I didn't say the team wasn't insane. I said that... In fact, I literally explicitly said the team as a team was insane. It just wasn't full of world-class players, which is exactly what I've proved by looking at the team. We can agree that the team itself was fucking insane, but not every player was world-class. And that is literally what I said. Where's Jeremy Lynch on that list? He must have been in the reserves. Yeah, when you look at some of the old Real Madrid teams, everyone was world-class. Well, maybe not everyone. There was always like a random one or two that weren't, but... Yeah, Clips is very... Obviously a troll, David. I wouldn't even engage with him. It would be very hard to pick a side that Saka wouldn't get into. I absolutely agree. Because I think even if you look at Liverpool... I think Saka would get into Liverpool and Salah would play on the left-hand side. Or would play maybe more centrally. I think Saka would get into Real Madrid team. I think Saka would get into Man City team. Like, I honestly think Saka gets into any team in the world right now. And I think that is a hallmark of somebody who's world class. Look at Man United side last time they won the Prem. Not many world-class players there as well. Yeah, and that's the thing. It doesn't actually take a world-class player, or it doesn't take a team full of world-class players to win titles. It takes a world-class team to win titles. And that is genuinely where I think Arteta is taking this Arsenal team. As I said earlier, you know, we used to get bullied in like Europe and stuff like that, and even in the Premier League by like, you know, when United were like just that much better than everybody else, we would get bullied, man. It's just not like that anymore. There's a compilation video of Saka's goals. But I don't even think it's Saka's goals, Arteta ball, that makes Saka world class. I think it's Saka's general play and general demeanour on the field and general, like, you know, he can score, he assists, he's fast, he's strong, he's very good defensively, he holds the ball up really well to bring people into play. His passing is exceptional. Like, you know, the intricate passing that he does in and around the box with Ødegaard and Ben White, like, Theo Walcott literally could never. You know what I mean? Like, and that, yeah, he's strong, but like, he is such a well-rounded player. And I think that is what is the biggest thing as to why a lot of people don't think he's world-class, because he is not outstanding at anything. He's not exceptional at any one particular thing. He is incredible at everything, but he doesn't have like that one thing where you're like, oh my days, he's this guy. Griezmann starting, yeah, it was expected, wasn't it? No chance at all Salah would be moved positions, as you're not moving a player that guarantees major DNA season from the right wing. Maybe. Yeah, Leicester had 3 world-class players at the time. Vardy, Kante and Mahrez. Although I do think it's debatable if Vardy's world-class or not. I think Vardy is such a... Oh, man, he's such an anomaly, isn't he? He's such an anomaly. His career was insane. He broke some unbelievable records in the Premier League. But who am I playing left wing at the Euros? For me, England's team, ignore the defence, and I hope what's his name? Southgate implores the kind of like 4 at the back when defending, 3 at the back when attacking situation, and uses Trent at right back when we're defending, and then in midfield when we're attacking. And then you can literally argue amongst yourselves over the 2 centre-backs and the left-back. And obviously, I think now it's never going to be Ramsdale in goal. But I think the midfield has literally got to be Declan Rice and Bellingham and Maddison. And then the front 3 has got to be Kane, Saka and Foden. They have to be... Those 6 players and Trent, in my opinion, have to be in the team. They just have to. Like, there is so much insane high-end talent in that 7 players, right? Like, they cannot not be there. No, but you know, I said Bellingham. Rice and Bellingham in midfield. Maddison, Foden, Saka, Kane as the front 6, all 6. Trent, I don't care about how people feel about Trent and some mistakes he's made. He has to be in the England team. He is just too exceptional to not be. And then beyond that, it's whatever you want in the defence. Maybe you want Walker's pace, and so you can play him at... So, but the thing is, Jay Bunner's right. You can have Trent and Walker in at the same time, right? You can have... Here, let me show you what I would do. Hold on. Tactics board. Let me get this thing up here. I was teaching my son when we were playing Rivals before squad battles. So pretend Kyle Walker again. You can have like you can have Walker at right back if you wanted instead of Trent, and Trent in the midfield maybe instead of Maddison, and then keep Declan Rice a little bit more defensive, right? But let's pretend Kyle Walker is number 2, yeah? when we attack in that regard, you would have, like, obviously in an offensive setup, you would have Harry Kane in the box. You'd have Bukayo Saka here, and I think you'd have like Phil Foden a little bit more in here. You'd allow whoever midfielder you want, probably Bellingham, but maybe Maddison to go out wide. Bellingham and Rice up here, and then you have Trent in here, and then the Walker there, and 2 defenders there. So if we do lose the ball and transition it back in the transition defensively, right? Kyle Walker's got that ability to cover back, and then Trent moves back into that right back role, right? That's how I would play. That's how I personally want England to play. That's how I want it. Right? Yeah, Rice is quick at getting back as well. So you'd probably put Declan Rice as the player that moves out left, and then keep Maddison and Bellingham inside. Foden a little bit more advanced, and then Saka and Rice here, because again, if Rice loses the ball, he's got that recovery speed to get back down here. And then listen, is it Stones at centre back? Like one of the greatest things. What's this tool called? It's literally just called Tactical Board. One of the greatest things about playing Trent and Walker together is that Harry Maguire would finally be out of the team. Why Maddison at centre mid over Foden? I just think Foden's like Maddison's more of a like golfer. Right, hold on, and work with me here. And Foden's more of a boxer, right? And like, if you've got Maddison here, he's a delight at putting that ball over the top of the defense. Can't do it with these. Over the top of the defense into the box, right? Whereas Foden can run into the box with the ball with his insane ability to stay grounded, run, dodge in and out, like, and ride challenges in the box. Whereas I feel like Maddison isn't as good as that. So I would love to see Foden pick up the ball here and drive into the box to assist Kane, versus Maddison having the ball and like chipping it into the box to assist Kane. Ben White won't play for England whilst Gareth Southgate's manager, sadly. No way Southgate's dropping Maguire. Man, Maguire, I absolutely hate. Do you know why Maguire got a lot of shit when he made a mistake for England in that game? I can't remember what game it was, but he was at fault for one of the goals, right? I can't remember what game it was. He was at fault for one of the games. Do you know why he got so much shit to the point where his like parents were speaking out about how hard it is for him and stuff? And it's not his fault, right? And 100% it's not his fault. The reason why, was it against Scotland, was it? The reason why Harry Maguire got so much shit for making the mistake that he made is because social media absolutely pounds this narrative that he's never made a mistake for England, so why should he get dropped? Exactly what Trey says there, and exactly what Harvey says there. Maguire's so good for England, and he plays all right for England, to be fair. And that's why when he made a mistake, it was amplified so much. Because people keep saying things like, to be fair, he's good for England. Yeah, to be fair, you could have put any fucking centre-back that is English in up against Malta, Macedonia, debatably Ukraine, Malta and Macedonia again, and they would have done a job. Because they're playing against fucking farmers. Like, the barrier for entry should not be, he does all right there, to be fair, right? These are the games against, like, for example, North Macedonia, that we abso-fucking-lutely had to be trying players like Tomori and giving him time with England to see if he was good enough to play with the team and fit well with the team. Not going back to a guy that's been all right for England, to be fair. Right? And I would absolutely understand it more if he was regularly starting for Manchester United. But the fact that the minutes he's got this season have mostly come because every single other centre-back for Manchester United has been injured isn't a promising thing for him. Like, look, look, in the last God knows how many games, he started 21, got subbed on in 6 of them, stayed on the bench in 10 and didn't play 11. I don't care how good you've been for England, to be fair. I do not want my centre-back at the Euros who is a bit part player for a team fighting to get into, like, Europe. That is not the calibre of player that should be playing. Yeah. Now, Maguire has also now picked up an injury as well, hilariously. And would I start Ramsdale? No, not anymore. If you would have asked me a year ago, I'd said, yeah, 100%. I think Ramsdale should have been the number 1 goalkeeper. Not anymore, right? And the thing that, and again, this is the thing that amplifies it, right? This is the thing that amplifies it even more, is that Gareth Southgate, when he first became England manager, gave his big old fucking spiel. Kello, thanks very much for the 8 months, man. Gave his big old spiel about how he won't be picking favourites anymore, and instead he'll be taking players based on form. And then he continued to choose Harry Maguire in spite of the fact he could not get club football. And it's like, it just piled on to that bullshittery of like, all right, like, you're picking a guy because you like him. You're picking man, how much game time was Calvin Phillips getting for England? It was crazy. I bet he's played more for England than he has for, I couldn't have even told you he was at West Ham these days. So he's got 8 starts, right? In the last 1 year, 8 starts of football. 2 of them have been for England. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable. We got a TFA raid. Yo, the foot counter with the raid, baby. Thanks very much, man. You've caught me at the wrong time. We're going to watch Champions League, but we're just, hey, listen, if you're here from Foot Counter stream, let's go straight back to the start of the circle again, right? Is Saka world class? Yes or no? Man, Calvin Phillips cannot be in the England team. He cannot. This England team here, Saka, Kane, I prefer Foden over Rashford. Henderson, no, he can sod off. Declan Rice, yes. Trent, yes. Kyle Walker, yes. John Stones, yes. Luke Shaw's injured. Pickford, yes. Foden needs to be in there, yes. And then Maddison, Trippier. Perfect. Well, I think Rashford would make the team, yeah. Rashford's one of those players, man. I think. Like, I love Marcus Rashford. And I really, he's one of those players that I will to do well. Oh, yeah, and Jude as well, yeah. And Bellingham, too. Saka doesn't do it in big games. Where was he last night? Well, apart from the penalty that he scored. And Palmer as well. I think Palmer's actually playing himself into the England team. He is. The whole Saka doesn't do it in big games is literally like easily verifiably false, right? It just is. Do I think Sterling should be took to the Euros? No. Yeah, Rashford is genuinely one of those players. I want him so much to do well. I really want him to do well. He's just a nice person, isn't he? And that's probably why. He's just a really nice person. Like, the things that he's done, like, outside of football, makes me want him to become an exceptional footballer. And we know he has got the talent to be one of the best wingers / strikers in the world. He just doesn't have the consistency. My front three for England would be Kane, Saka, and Foden. Rashford needs a fresh start. I wouldn't disagree with that, but that doesn't even necessarily have to be away from Manchester United. It could just be a new manager at Manchester United. Dortmund scored against PSV Eindhoven, have they? See, and this is... who was it? Somebody was saying, like, on TalkSport, they were talking about how Arsenal were the worst team left in the Champions League, right? And I sat there and I thought, do they know Dortmund exists? Sorry, Eindhoven exist. And again, I think people get blinded by this here. They're like, oh, they're unbeaten in their domestic campaign. Yeah, that's because 15, let's be fair, 13 of the teams in the Eredivisie, you could make a case for being semi-pro. Like, they are so bad. They are so bad. Like, you've got 4 or 5 good teams, and then everybody else is the equal level of shit, right? And so it's not surprising that PSV Eindhoven are absolutely battering the league. They're not that bad. You're right. They're not that bad. But they are bad, man. Like, they're bad. Ben White won't play for England whilst Gareth Southgate's the manager. And so, yeah, okay, they got a 1-1 draw against Dortmund at home. Fair enough. Respect it. But I highly expect and anticipate that Dortmund will batter PSV Eindhoven in this game. And that's exactly what's happening to start with. And for somebody on TalkSport to even dare suggest that that Arsenal are worse than Dortmund and PSV. Oh, it's disrespect, isn't it? Wait, is it Channy that's got Brandt in? Mate, I'm so happy for Sancho actually doing well at Dortmund again since he's gone back. Well, reasonably well. Anyway, guys, I want to go and watch the football. I'm hungry as well. So what a chat. I think the bottom line is we've all discovered that Vinicius Jr is trash, Bukayo Saka is world class, and Arsenal are going to win the Champions League. So thanks.